Live, turning on outputs, making sure I've got chat on live chat instead of top chat. All right. Hi, hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm actually on time. I mean, I guess I started streaming a little bit early, but I got through all the stuff that I needed to in order to make sure that I was able to get here at my usual 10 a.m. time for streams. Good morning, everybody, and what a good morning it is indeed, because we have a brand new season in Destiny Rising. So, I feel like it's probably like a nice thing to start out the stream by petting the cat. Let's see, it wants a Haven exclusive fish. And ooh, some Lumia leaves for my Estella pulls. Nice. Thank you, kitty. Alright, and it says it wants a Haven exclusive fish. I'm pretty sure the another carp is a Haven exclusive. Yep. And a cat's thank you gift. Yep. I will be needing some good luck. Good morning. Glad to see the stream didn't explode the last time we started early. Yeah. I remember that. And another Lumia leaf. Man, the cats love me. Well, I guess it is natural to love one of your own. I mean, like, I've made a lot of my branding about cats. Hello, good morning, everybody. So, I think let's give some people a little bit of time to tune in, and let's take a look at all of the stuff that's in this season. Obviously, it's showing the casual activities. There's going to be new story that I guess we'll unlock later, and we've got the Expanse, Calamity Ops, Master Difficulty content, and it's showing us that the Void and Solar is going to be for the first couple of weeks, and then it's going to go to Arc and Solar for the next 2 weeks. Or oh wait, no, that's that's October. So until October 9th, it's going to be Void and Solar Shields. And then it's going to be Arc and Solar. So does that mean that the next unit that they're going to be releasing, or at least the next couple of units, are going to be Arc and Solar? That would definitely be interesting. Obviously, we now have the Haven's Crest, and it looks like it's just some very, very minor boosts like it was in the beta, which is rather disappointing. But let's see, protects the Earth, granting allies sustained damage bonuses or healing over time, grants you 5% damage bonus for 10 seconds. Alright, definitely interesting. And so that's just like good for Tantu. And dealing solar damage with abilities, excluding damage over time, has a 15% chance to inflict 3% vulnerability for 3 seconds. Okay, this is just Estella. Okay, this is just use Estella and you get that. And we get to exchange Team XP for upgrade points. Now, it doesn't look like any of the Team XP that we held beforehand is going to carry over. So people who've been at max for a good bit, I guess you're out of luck. But I also have 11 Daybreak engrams. So I think it'd be a good idea to start by opening these. And I guess I can do like some 5 pulls. Alright, just pull the Stella on your 5th pull and a Mecha on your 6th. Awesome! Pull both in first 10 pull. Thank goodness. Sup, big dog. Love the content. Thanks. Hello, Fire. Should I draw Gwyn or Estella? Well, I don't really know exactly how it would like go on a meta analysis. However, if you're looking at having an easier time with endgame content, the most recent 5-star will probably be like the one with more longevity. At least when it comes to like being shilled for by the endgame content, or I guess being featured. Get 2 Estellas and a Numeko and 20 pulls. Nice. If you like summons, grab Estella. Yep. Is Heir Apparent good? Don't know yet. But let's see what I get from my engrams. Ooh, I got one of the exotic ornaments. Alright, and I got some decals and a green shader. So let's do another 5. Let's see what I get. Alright, I got some bright pigments, another decal, and the Francel lens. Okay, and we can exchange bright dust for these. So why don't I get like 3? So, okay, let me get one more. Let me get one more, and I'll do another 5 pull on here. Alright, and some more decals and ornaments. Okay, and I got another shader as well. Alright, well, I'm still missing the Flawless, the Daybreak Seal. a shader, and a couple... Ooh, there's some mystery weapon ornaments in Act 2. Alright, interesting. Alright. When should I get the pistols or the shotgun exotic? Both will be decent, or both will be good options. Fires, I have a question. Should I level up Yolder or Umeko? Don't have a Void leveled up right now, and the only character you use is Ningfei. Well, it really just depends on who else you're looking at using. If you... I mean, considering that the only impact characters we have right now are Xuanwei, Xuanwei, Gwyn, and Yolder. Well, I guess Finala as well, but I mean, I doubt you're going to use Finala. So, considering you already have Arc covered, it might be a good idea to pick Yolder from there, and then you could use Tantu as a Solar Piercing. Maxed out Gwyn is Stella must pull. Not sure yet. I mean, we'll definitely be determining that. Hey, dude, your videos have been great. Thank you for them. You're welcome, man. I love making content. Like, videos, streaming, I'm having a blast. Like, what I'm doing right now is just really what I want to be doing. This is kind of like my dream job, honestly. So, I definitely have to thank you all for making it a reality. So, I've got a lot of standard pulls that I'm looking to get Umeko from, and I've got a lot of limited pulls that I will need for Estella. So, what do you all think would be a good idea? Should I start with the Estella pulls, or should I start with my standard pulls? Also, can I say that is a good-looking render right here? They do a really good job with making the characters look good in this game. Your video's a big help. You're welcome, man. You are all welcome. Yep, I've got a coin flip, oops, I dropped it. Give me a second. I like to flip a coin every single time when I'm not really, like, what's it called? I don't really have a decisive answer on something. I mean, luck tends to follow luck, so, like, let's see. Heads for Estella, tails for standard banner pulls. Alright, it looks like we're starting out with the standard banner pulls. So let's see how many Umekos I can get and how many other 5 stars. This game is indeed nuts. Alright, so let's see. Starting with the first 10 pull. Alright, no mythic. But we got Bright Dust, Bright Pigment, Decal. Alright, another Decal. Got a card piece for Tantu's card. Nice. Alright, I got more Bright Pigment. I got a Decal. I got a Tuft. And, alright, here's my 4-star character. Let's see who I get. Alright, I got another Atal. It looks like this is probably a leftover from my last pull session, because it just loved giving me Atals. Alright, another Tuft. Alright, now definitely not terrible for starting out. You never get it on... You never get it on the first... Well, I mean, some people get it on the first one. Also, just so you know, yep, Umeko is featured, or not featured, but is available on the standard banner. Alright, so let's see. Okay, I don't see any gold. Hi, do you think you can explain the new event for the Estella skin? I could explain it when I get to it. Alright, Estella pulls, that way you can get Umeko. I mean, I can get Umeko from standard banner. Okay, it looks like I got an Ikora. Okay. And a card piece for the Ikora card. Alright, looks like she's doubling up on her appearances here. Estella was fun in the alpha and beta, but you wanted Umeko first and you haven't gotten to use her at all. Ah, another card piece. Got 4 copies of Estella and 80 pulls. Ooh, we got a high roller here. My current mythic is Ningfei and have some max artifacts that were summon related. Insta pull from me, nice. Alright, another Ikora just wanted to show up as many times as she possibly could right here.
You finally remembered to
Yep, I know I can get Umeko from LE pulls, but I can also get Umeko from standard pulls. Alright, well, I think I'm getting pretty close to, like, the pity, so, oh, there's a gold! There's a gold! It's showing up right now! Alright, let's see who I get. Anybody, it would be good. It looks like I got another Ningfei. I've been really enjoying playing him right now, and getting another copy of him is definitely not bad. For the Estella skin, you have to get everything, and also the cosmetic. Ah. Alright, well, another Decal. Prism. I wonder what 4-star I'll get. Wonder if I'll get an Umeko from the standard banner. I definitely want an Umeko from the standard banner. Alright. Got some more cosmetics. Alright, let's see this 4-star unit. It's a Xuanwei! Nice! I'm definitely looking to get more of him. Okay, I actually really like Xuanwei. I really want to build him as soon as I can get to him. Ooh, and I got a skin for Yolder. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's keep it up. Alright, I've got a lot of standard pulls. Alright. Let's see. Just getting some more. Okay, let's see the character. Another 4-star. 4-star units are still good in this game. And a Finala. Okay. I wonder if we'll get any units who will like really benefit from having a lot of what's it called? A lot of HP. Also, I got a Ningfei skin. I think I already had that one though. Ooh, and I got the Glam Toboggan. That was definitely a Sparrow that I hadn't obtained yet. Alright, another card piece. That one's new. Okay. Let's see what's next. Alright. Well, I just got that one, but like getting that Bright Dust is definitely nice. Okay, another 4-star. You got like 7 finales from Gwyn's Manor. Another Atal. Alright. I'm gonna have her maxed out, and you know, that's definitely gonna be fine because, well,
You are my hero.
I'm definitely enjoying using her Light Link, so having her maxed out would be really, really nice to max out that buff duration increase that I get from her. Especially with a lot of characters that I've been using who would really, really benefit from it. Alright, well, I think this is... Oh, wait! I've got the Mythic character selection. Well, I think I want to keep it a little bit equal, so let's get a Yolder copy. Alright. So, let's see, another 10 draws. Alright, nothing yet. Bro's emptying his wallet. This is all I saved up. Okay, I saved up all this since, like, launch. Okay, let's see. Another Xuanwei. Love to see it. So far, no Umekos from the standard banner. So, you know, and I got a new Sparrow. But, of course, it is a just, like, 1 out of 7. Okay, 1 out of 6 chance. I'll get her. Ooh, there's the 5-star. All right, there's the mythic character, and I got a skin. Okay, sweet. And I got some more brightest. All right, let's see this 5-star. Let's see who I get. I'm getting 4 Estellas. All right, I got another Yolder. There we go. So now I've got tier 2 Yolder. That is nice. I really love Yolder's talents. She's got really good ones. Alright, there she is. There's Umeko. That's who I was looking for. Real good looking character, by the way. Let's get a screenshot of that. I should have gotten a screenshot of that a little bit ago, but I can just pull it from the footage. Alright. Anything else good? I think it's probably just a bunch more cosmetics and shaders. But, you know, like 5-star and Umeko in the same 10 pull. Definitely nice. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's see how many more 5-stars and Umekos I can get. Or even other characters. You know, I'm definitely open to getting more Xuanweis. I'm definitely open to getting more other units. You know, getting that max out Atal. Not like the worst thing in the world, and but also not really the best. All right, another Umeko! Let's go!
I'm more than happy to teach them a lesson.
There we go, 2 in a row like that. Got Desperate and Blasted 20 pulls worth of Lumia leaves on the stand. Ooh, got Talent 1 on both Yolder and Ningfei. Not a single Tantu. Oh. Well, I definitely wouldn't recommend using your Lumia for standard pulls. Oh, there's a mythic. That's an early one. All right, got a card piece. Okay, let's see who I get. Okay. Alright, here's the next 4-star. Who's it? Okay, another Ikora. Maxing out like that void damage light link. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Just because even if it's a 4-star you don't use, getting their light link companion levels up is going to be good for your entire cast. That is one of the big advantages that 4-stars have. However, 4-star is not the only thing that I get here. Let's see who it is. Who do I get? Another Ningfei! Tier 2 Ningfei, or Talent 2 Ningfei. This is definitely really nice. Again, I've been really loving him. Getting that double dodge, getting the invisibility on dodge, the damage buff out of it. Super sweet. Definitely going to help me a lot when it comes to stuff like the farming, because I'm definitely going to need to do a lot more farming. Save all your Lumia Leafs for limited pulls, then just use the regular ones on permanent. Same deal here. Alright, let's see. We're going on a little bit of a hot streak. Let's see if we can keep it up. Alright, 4-star. Let's go. Alright, let's see who it is. Alright, another Finala. I wonder how many more of her that I need in order to get the max out on her light link. You know, max talent. Alright, getting some more cosmetics and getting a lot more bright dust. Or an extra copy of the card. It's not really something that I need, but you know, bright dust and some other stuff. Definitely not the worst. Alright, let's see. Alright, nothing. Well, not nothing. Just no gold. Alright, a lot of decal packs in this one. Some bright dust, some bright pigment. Alright, a card piece. Okay, it's a duplicate. Here's the 4-star. Is it gonna be... Who's it gonna be? Another Umeko! 3 Umekos from Standard Banner! This is why I saved my pulls! There we go. I've got Talent 2 Umeko already from just the Standard Banner. That's real nice. Alright. I think I've only got a few more standard, like, 10 pulls left. Another Xuan Wei. Love it. Definitely looking forward to building him. Okay, and ooh, I'm only one card piece away from that Ningfei card. Alright, I've probably seen that Ghost Shell like 4 times now in this standard pulls. Okay, same thing with the Yolder, like 1 away. Very, very close to both of those. Oh, this close to greatness. You could have given it to me, but you didn't. Alright, there's the Bright Dust. Alright, let's see how many I've got left. Okay, I've got 1 more 10 pull left, and I'm at 29. So, let's do it. Let's see what we get. Okay, doesn't look like I got anything. Alright, well, it looks like I will have to wait on these draws a little bit more. But I still have an opportunity to get another well, not an opportunity, a guarantee. So let's see what 4-star unit that I get. Okay. And it's another Atal. Alright, I wonder if this means that I have got her maxed out yet. I wonder how close I am.
Could you help me, Mint?
So, that's it for the standard pulls. I'm pretty full on all of them. It doesn't look like that Umeko's available in the Fortuna Crystal shop yet. Though, if we go over to the Estella, there's more than just Umeko that I'm looking for from here. Granted, I do have a much better chance of getting her in this banner. So, let's see who I get. Alright. No Estella on the first, but I get a card piece. Okay, let's see who I get. Is it going to be another Umeko? What happens if you complete the illustrations? You get some cosmetics. Okay, I got a Caber. Okay, that's some arc damage bonus.
Wish I could be by its side all the time. Please, Caber.
All right.
It's just a flower.
I'm getting more of those card pieces, and also I do want to mention the pull or the pity does carry over between banners. All right, so let's see. First 10. Well, I do have like 2 10. Oh, there she is. There's Estella. Okay. Got it in like 40 into the pity. Okay, got another Ikora. Alright, got some more card pieces for Estella. Alright, let's see. Just some more cosmetics. One of these is going to be the Estella that I get. I saw that gold. There it is. There she is. How many pulls did I set up? Way too many. Alright.
Me?
There's Estella.
I like Haven. And the people here are great. That's why.
That's who, or it's one of the people we were looking for. So, I got that mythic. I got a lot of really nice stuff from these pulls. Okay, I've still got a ton of limited pulls saved up in both Lumia and right there. Definitely not as many standard pulls. I burned the rest of them. But we can see here that acquiring Estella got another thing from this event. Acquiring the ornaments that are purchasable from the store. And it looks like you get an emblem for getting all the cosmetics. Some of them are available as well. So it looks like the more you do for the event, the more it gets discounted. Receive one blessing. Okay. Oh, okay. So you can spend these to get the discount. All right. And you can also... Okay, so you spend the tulips to get the discount. So is this like a draw? So it's telling... Okay, I got 421 discount with a bunch of those flowers. So I wonder where we can get more. Like, obviously, you get 10 or 1 from the event. You can get 10 for acquiring the ornaments, or an extra 15. And they're purchasable from this. Okay, so you can buy them for Lumia Leaves. Alright, so you can spend Lumia Leaves to get a discount. And doing that will also get you what seems to be like these flowers in order to get these cosmetics in here. And some of them you need the skin in the first place to obtain. So definitely an interesting event to say the least. But why don't we see Estella's character trial? Alright. Oh, this is a character... Ooh. This is the character quest. Alright, well, let's see the trial, okay? Which machine gun should I put on Estella? When it comes to mythics... Mythic machine guns... Let's see, where is she? Down here?
I like Ford.
I definitely recommend trying to get a God Roll Akutak. As it pertains to the exotics, I don't know if I don't have either of these exotics, so I can't really make a strong determination either way. Though I will say it's probably going to be better to use, or significantly better to use the Furious 3 over either of the Mythic ARs, because both of them don't seem to be very good to me. Alright, well, let's put this blue one on. I like the blue one.
We still have, let me see, 3 more.
Alright, well, this is Umeko as well.
Show me the fastest route.
So, let's see. Void Step gains a second tier effect. Using it to dash again within 6 seconds. Grants Umeko invisibility and restores health. Okay. Upon inflicting 3 stacks of Shadow's Curse or more, Umeko's next shot will deal 50% additional damage and inflict the nearest target within a 20-meter radius with 1 stack of Shadow's Curse.
What a mysterious feeling.
Okay. Shadow Shuriken can now ricochet up to 2 times, and all of its damage dealt is increased by 50%. Increases Singularity Shuriken's direct damage and Singularity damage by 25% each. Soul Salvation now generates 2 Redeeming Light, and the healing effect is now 100%. And Umeko's next Shadow Shuriken will be enhanced once every 60 seconds, increasing its radius by 100%, and letting it inflict 3 stacks of Shadow's Curse at once for 8 seconds, granting it a vertical pull effect. Interesting, interesting, interesting. It looks like I got some diary upgrades. Okay, let's see Atal's talent tree. Alright, it looks like I'm 1 off. It looks like I'm 1 off of getting Atal at T6. Alright, let's take a look at Ikora. Alright, and it looks like I've got Ikora at T4 now. And I've got something from her diary. Alright, this is for completing the character quest, so I guess that was either something that was changed or something that didn't unlock initially. And this is for upgrading Xuanwei's signature abilities. And I've also got my Yolder's talents, so definitely going to put on the T1. Recalling the shield grants overshield to equal to 50% of Yolder's... Oh, to 50% of Yolder's to allies. Okay, it also provides 15% charge to Shield of Starlight. Definitely an interesting looking one right there. Alright, and obviously I've got both of Ning Fei's right here.
This one looks promising.
So definitely got a lot of good stuff for my standard banner units. But I've been sitting around in Estella's character trial for a good bit. Obviously, I got my new characters, but Acclaim is still capped. So basically, she just has multiple summon abilities and they attack stuff. That's kind of it. Can't wait until I get home from work to get her. Nice. My voice seems a little low. Like, it sound like the volume is low. I don't think I can make it any higher. Let me try moving my microphone a little bit closer to me. I scooted it away a little bit before, so maybe that'll help. Have a look at the artifact seasonal bonuses. I did, and it's mostly just some like minor damage increases. Talent up Xuan Wei and oh yeah, that's right, Xuan Wei and Finola. I forgot about them as well. Well, it looks like I got Fight Forever, and Infinite Might is very close. Finola, it looks like I didn't get enough for her. I'm one off of talent 5, but Caber, the Caber Legion, gets another talent.
I'll protect the world.
So it's definitely helping out a couple of my units. I mean, like my Wolf is now sitting with 3.5% extra arc damage, though I think that the debuff expansion will probably be a bit better for him. It really just depends. Like, do I want the extra duration for like my speed buff, or do I want the extra duration? I probably want the extra duration for the debuff that Wolf can apply. So that's what I'll stick with him, or stick with on him. Exotic submachine for Yolder on or his sword. You have both. It really just depends. This is going to deal like the most DPS. It is kind of ammo hungry. But Huckleberry is going to be a really well. I've heard that Coolfee is actually out damaging Huckleberry at low investment, but it's just something that I'll have to test more as I get more materials and resources. Umeko feels great in shifting gates, I imagine. Ring of Conversion being banned on Gwyn isn't being banned. What do you mean being banned on Gwyn? Does Ring of Conversion no longer work on Gwyn? Oh! Perk effects that overlap with character ability mechanics. That is interesting. Okay, it looks like I have to update the spreadsheet. Okay. That is... Alright, well, Gwyn and Yolder, I guess, can no longer use Ring of Conversion. So, that is now no longer available, and I should remove it from the recommendations. Okay, well, Yolder definitely needs a new second slot recommendation from me. But it's difficult because there's like so few real good options in the second slot. I mean, maybe Ring of Safeguarding? Let's see, would Ring of, like, this is like the biggest maybe ever. Jeez. Because the healing effects aren't going to really benefit Yolder at all because, like, her relic ability, like her passive, does not take relic or artifact healing into account. And I don't think she can get damage resistance from other sources. I think Ring of Abundance is still going to be a really, really good option for her. But, I mean, maybe Unrelenting Evolution, so long as you have it paired with Ring of Courage, which I do recommend Ring of Courage. Yeah. But I just have... I will have to test and see if it only applies, like, when you initially gain Overshield. Because I know when you, like, gain an effect and you, like, keep it up but don't, like, reapply it, it's definitely going to have to be something that I test. But this makes options for Yolder and Gwyn in the second slot a lot tougher to choose. So, definitely a major hit to, well, maybe not a major, but definitely a big hit to both of their options. Now, I do wonder about anything else because, like, I wonder if there are any other effects that are like that are like because they overlap with the character's kit that they just can't be used. Kind of an L, honestly. At least in my opinion. But we'll just have to see how it works out. Yo, just woke up. How's the update? It's definitely interesting. They nerfed light power for acclaim level 20 to 64k from 65.5. W update. Well, let's see. Let's see. What is it now? Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, so acclaim is going to be a lot easier to get. This was a really steep requirement before. They lowered it by about 1,000 power for like every unit, it seems. So, yeah, definitely. Oh, and they also lowered the gilding. That's actually amazing. Yeah, because both of these would have been almost impossible. It would have been like a almost insurmountable wall to like climb past for a lot of people, especially with like how soon they would need to get it. But getting 1 gold and 2 golds like ready for when acclaim level is uncapped is going to be a lot more like possible for people. Yo, just let's see. Hello, anyone with Tony? I don't know who Tony is. What would I recommend slot 2 for Gwyn? Losing conversion has me messed up. I don't actually know. Like, there aren't a lot of great options in slot 2. I mean, like, in my spreadsheet recommendations, obviously, you can see, like, what I consider good, what I consider bad, and what I consider kind of niche. And there's not I mean, Unrelenting Evolution, this is definitely something that you could run on Gwyn, because Gwyn does get natural, like, damage resistance in her kit. So, like, if we take a look at here, whenever she uses her movement ability, it will give her damage resistance for 4 seconds. And this is like 12, so you can, like, double up on the DR using Unrelenting Evolution. So, it's definitely an option for her. For Yolder, I imagine it's going to be a lot more difficult for Yolder to select something. Healing Veil, obviously, they have movement abilities, so they can make use of Healing Veil. And at least when it comes to Yolder, like, Healing Veil will give you the healing before you would proc your own self-healing from the ability, so it could help you, like, jump forward a little bit more when it comes to getting that overshield generation. But, again, like, also, if you already had overshield beforehand from... It's iffy. It's iffy on, like, how good it's going to be. Binging Planetesimal and Healing Mutation both still seem to be really weak. And there's not really many else things here that I could, like, really recommend. Ring of Safeguarding might be a good option for Yolder, because, like, obviously you can get that overshield for 6 seconds. If your shield gets broken, you can do, like, your slam, get a bunch of healing, and convert that into more overshield. Yeah, it's gonna depend. Alright, let's see more chat. Alright. W update? Yup. Birthday luck, I guess? Nice. 1,100 power reduction for Yolder. 21 was... Yeah, 21 was insane. 15 is much more achievable, because that's only going to require you to have, like, 1 set of, like, the seasonal, like, bonuses from here. So you only have to get 1 of these. And let's see how many we get from the expanse. So, obviously... So, for stage 10, you get 2. For stage 20, you get 3. And for both sides, completing them, you'll get 3 each. So, it looks like you'll get 6, 9, 11. So, it looks like you'll get 11 per reset. And obviously, we have the reward keys in the treasure hole, which you can get a... in the beta, it was like a random selection of items. I wonder if you get all 3 per chest, because the random items were definitely a lot more iffy. So it looks like you're guaranteed at least 11. So, and you need like 4, 8, 12, 20. So you need 20 to max out a unit's gilding. Well, let's see. Definitely mess up my build. Yeah. T6 Estella and a Meko. You want me to T6? Oh, wait, like you got T6 Estella? That's actually kind of insane, Ryan. Alright, she can still use Ring of Safeguarding and Binging Planetesimal. Well, the thing about Binging Planetesimal is that it's just kind of weak. Like, I did testing, and it just was not healing a lot of damage for the ability damage you were dealing. Sure you've answered this, but you could run down Estella in her kit, and if she's worth pulling. I was gonna start doing that with a trial. Resolute Conjunction and Unrelenting Evolution for Yolder. Resolute Conjunction. Where's that one again? Well, the thing is, I tested Resolute Conjunction. It does not seem to be proccing Unrelenting Evolution. I mean, at the very least, it wasn't proccing Sympathetic Evolution. So, I'm definitely going to have to test it. But Resolute Conjunction did not seem to be proccing some of the DR-reliant effects. Only played the expense once in the alpha. You forgot what it was. It's actually pretty difficult in my opinion, but they did make it easier. You used to have to clear it in under 5 minutes in order to get the rewards from it, but now it seems you can do it in 7. So sub 7's the requirement now. How much silver does NetEase give to content creators? I have not received any silver from NetEase. They fixed the iron bar bug. Yep, they did fix it. What about healing mutation on Yold? I mean, both healing planetesimal and healing mutation did like a lot less healing than you'd expect. I tested it like pretty extensively, and it's like pennies. You get like nothing for healing with those. Fires, I've seen people have 64.5 power, and I tried to compute all the points, but lacking almost 2k. Where do they get the hidden 2k power? It's probably from artifacts. They're probably getting it from artifacts. What artifacts, or who are we talking about when it comes to your best options? Why does Umeko feel so mid? Probably because you haven't built her very much yet. Like, I mean, if we take a look at her on the banner, well, I guess it's just gonna show me my Umeko if I do it from there.
How many wicked thoughts?
But the thing is, she gets all this. Okay, so like good ability damage as well for her super. Alright, Shadow's Curse debuff for your entire team. Okay, it also slows and confines. She gets invisibility, mobility, healing on her Void Step. That will also help allies. Okay, she gets more ability damage from here, though definitely smaller. The main thing here is definitely the Shadow's Curse. Her Weapon Mastery also buffs her damage on enemies that are affected by Shadow's Curse, and will give her AoE with the Resentful Entanglement. Then she gets like more like her passive, the Shadow Energy, which will give her ability recharge. And, you know, this is the ally getting invisibility and movement speed. And, let's see, they will generate 1 redeeming light. Tracks the ally with the lowest health within a 70-meter radius and heals them for health per second. And the healing effect is stackable. Let's see. do Realm of the Six, what artifacts should we wishlist for Umeko? Not entirely sure on what like would be best for Umeko. At least not yet. When it comes to damage artifacts, at least, she's going to benefit from a lot of the same things that Tantu will. Ringa conversion not working on Gwent? Yup, definitely sucks. Added their artifacts and we have almost 15.5k, but it still doesn't add up. Did Gwen get nerfed? She feels weaker. Well, she technically got nerfed because the artifacts, she can no longer use Ring of Conversion. So that might be one reason. Is it worth trying to pull Estella with 20 pulls if you want her? Did somebody in chat just call my goat a mid? Granted, I've only used her in PvP at the moment. Is the only new activity today the new Singularity Order? Well, I don't think there's a new Singularity Order. It's the Expanse. And the Expanse is available today, and there's going to be a new Calamity Ops. And obviously we have Estella's character quest as well. But that does look to be, or look like, that's all there is available currently in terms of like activities that is new, or that are new. Try to push my wolf to 64k, but I'm on Y at 63. Is it, let's see. Exotic dupe, even if we get Estella or Meko Incandescence Crust, still, yes. The Incandescence clusters are still going to be scarce. Her character got a slight buff as the amount of void spirits stay on the ground. Yeah, she got a buff in that case. She also technically got a nerf because of the artifact restrictions. Check out your showcase. Okay, I'll check out your showcase, Ryan. Oh my gosh. How many pulls did this take, bro? How many did you do? I mean, I only did 20 so far. Golly. Misfortune that will recover health. Okay, so it's giving healing to her summons for the T1. Okay, when a Bewitched illusion expires or is replaced, it gains the sacrifice ability, charging the nearest combat and exploding. Explosion is a 6. Okay, so her summons will then, kamikaze. Okay, increases Bewitched Illusion's max duration to 42 seconds. Okay. The additional damage Estella summons deal to combatant's effect. Okay, so the 50% increase to her summon damage on the Misfortune. Summons now deal more damage. Looks like they had a little bit of a spelling error. They spelled it with two. Her summons. A snake wrote this. Estella recovers 2 corruption per second while in combat, 4 per second while out of combat. The base corruption gained by triggering accident is increased to 10. Alright, definitely looks interesting. And it'll definitely benefit her kit, but yeah, too much needed to add up. Took you an hour to do all your... Oof. Hey, do you have a list of recommended artifacts for each character? You see if you have an overall... So, I have been working on some artifact recommendations, but a big hit happens Yolder, and I'm gonna have to like rethink of artifact recommendations. But I do have Ningfei, I do have Yolder. It's in the second sheet of the spreadsheet. Took me 60 for Gwyn and 60 for Estella. This hurts. Oof. Yo, what's good, Sino? How's it going? Alright, well, let's actually get to this character trial. So, it's gonna start me out with, like, the maximum stuff for Estella. And... Okay, there's the end. So, I can press V to send out one of my little guys, and I can build up more of the corruption, which will be allowing me to summon more enhanced summons. Alright, looks like they will be kind of like hanging around, and if I hit something with my Q, it'll instantly cause the summons to target those enemies. And the more weapon hits I do, the more I will build up corruption. Up to a maximum of 3 for the max level of a summon. So I can then send them out, and it looks like they deal a good amount of damage, at least in this character trial. It definitely looks like getting to level 2 summons will be pretty easy to do. So maximizing getting level 3s may be a bit more difficult and require more optimization. How do you set up your showcase? You go to your profile and then you can set it up there. And like, now you can try out Umeko. If you have Yolder Void, is it even worth going all in on for another Void character? Archetype management, Wolf being Solar, Estella Solar, etc. I mean, it's definitely worth it because they're going to be different, like, character kits. But I definitely would recommend having, like, getting 3 for coverage at the start. And it's giving Estella, or not Estella, Gwyn this scout rifle. Definitely recommend the other scout rifle still. Because even though this one has like some decent perks, like the bear approaches and syncopation, well, really good perks actually, it's not as good as allocation vector. But I can throw out my shurikens and, you know, deals a good amount of damage. And, you know, throwing them out, and I'll get more shuriken charge whenever I get a weapon hit. And obviously I can use this, get even more charge. Send out a couple of shurikens. Alright, and let's see if they'll spawn another big enemy. And also, this is the Void Step. You get regeneration and invisibility. And let me see if I can show off the super as well. So, spawn some enemies, and I'll throw it out. Alright, you over there. Just nice huge shuriken, and just cleans everything up, and gives you, or debuffs the enemies at max. Alright. Wait, what happened to Yolder? I don't... Well, Yolder lost the Ring of Conversion. So... she can no longer make use of that. So you'll have to figure out a second slot, or I'll have to figure out a new second slot option for Yolder.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
Well... something that I was definitely saving up for my Umeko is this 4-star selector box. But I could also do a little bit more, or a few more draws on the Umeko and Estella banner. I mean, I've got plenty of pulls saved up, and I will get plenty more over the next month. So I'm not really strapped for when it comes to, what's it called? Character draws. Also, it looks like this is going to be a regular purchase that's available. I think I'll go ahead and get it again, just because, I mean, I'm a CC, so I can kind of just afford to do this. Alright, my Google Play balance is still completely unavailable. But I have a debit card. Alright, well. That is complete. Let me turn back on my display. Alright. Got that pinnacle energy. Okay. What? So I've got like 90. Oh. Why does it say it can get 99? Alright. But it looks like I've got 1090 or 61 pulls and Lumia leaves. So I could definitely afford to pull a couple more times to try and get some more Umeko copies. Is it worth building one of the new characters or to focus on the 3? So if you already have characters built, it'll be a lot easier to like bring them forward for your acclaim levels. Especially if you've invested incandescent clusters in them already. Let's see. I'll leave it up to a coin flip. Should I do some more pulls on Estella banner, heads or tails? All right, looks like heads. So heads is kind of like an affirmative. All right. So actually, I'll leave it up to you, chat. How many should I do? Let's start a poll. How many polls should I do on Estella? Just like 20, like 40, or 60. Let's do 20, 40, or 60. What do y'all think? All right. Oh, a lot of people. Oh my gosh, it's like almost a lot of people want to see the high rolls. A lot of people. Oh wow. Everybody wants to sing. Oh wow. Okay. All in. Bro's loaded on. I am loaded on leaves. I'm also loaded on pulls. I mean, it's leading by so much. I don't think that. I mean, I can see 40 gaining a little bit. But it seems most people just want that 60. That's like, it seems to be I'll let it run for a little bit longer just to see like how many I get. Gambit time. We need a build vid. I'll be getting a build vid out as soon as I possibly can. Might as well get the guaranteed copy and save. Maybe. Also, like, let's see what her light link does. Alright, increases solar damage while standing still. Okay, includes shooting and using abilities in place. So it looks like this is going to be a really good thing for 10-2. If you are using the solar sniper on him. Okay. Let's see. I'll take a moment to check out some of my notifications. Alright. Okay. Well, it definitely looks like I've got to do the 60 polls. Okay. Chat has spoken. Double it. I mean, I could double it, but like, then I wouldn't have any pulls for the next banner. Have you done the character quest yet? No. 100. Max out Umeko. I've been saving for Umeko. True, I have. Hey, agent, will I whale on my account or just be Dolphin? I definitely want to keep my account more moderate. Even if I get like more tiers on like my 5 stars, I think I'm gonna want to keep them lower just to make sure that like I can really gauge how good a tier 0 could be. I would definitely love an option to like be able to disable tiers or talents on characters. So if you guys want to see more polls, like just make sure that NetEase allows me to disable talents. Write off taxes and double it. Is that how taxes work? I mean, I haven't gotten a payout on YouTube, so like I don't actually have any money from content creation yet. I'll have to wait another like month or so until I get that, maybe a couple weeks. Got a CC. I'm a CC. I don't have to max them all. I mean, like, if I whale on every single unit, I get them all like talent 6, then like I can't really relate to a lot of the common folk. Alright, it could probably 2-man contest mode with Gauntlet, Estella, and Gwent. Probably not. Just saving all my LE pulls until you have like 300 tickets, but I also don't have an audience. Alright, well, it definitely looks like 60 is the popular option by far. Well, it's been running for about 3 minutes, like at least half the chat has voted. So I'll go ahead and end the poll. Let's do 60 draws on the Estella and Umeko banner. Okay, double and give it to the next person. Just got her on your last poll. Nice. Okay, let's see what I get. All right, I'm really hoping I get another Umeko. Okay. People like gambling. They do like gambling. They do like watching me spend my pulls. Okay, this is the first of 60, or the first 10 pull of 6. Alright, let's see who I get. Another Caber. Okay. Well, one more Caber, and then I've got him talent 4. You would pull enough to get her? Alright. Alright, let's do another 10 draw. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay, is it going to be another Umeko? 3 Ikora is coming right up. Don't say it, man. Don't say it. There she is. Okay, another Umeko.
3 more objectives.
Let's go gambling!
Let's finish this quick, Mikana.
Okay.
The fastest route.
Got some more card pieces. I really hate that you can get duplicates. Oh, and a character skin. Alright. Well, I guess it's a relic skin for her. Okay, another card piece. Another duplicate card piece. Okay. Well, let's see what I get next. Alright, nothing gold. So it's just a 4-star that I'm looking for. Hopefully another Umeko. A card piece. Okay, looks good. Alright, come on, Agent. We can relate to them in the raid races. True. Alright, there is my T4 Caber. Alright. Got some card pieces. Okay, some duplicate, some not duplicate. Alright, well this is number 40. There's gold, okay. So, and I got a blue skin for Estella. So she can be blue now, okay? And here is a tier 1 Estella. Alright. Well, I think I'm going to leave that off for now. Just so that I can really gauge her strength at tier 0, since that's what most people will probably be getting. Alright, should I go for Umeko? I already pulled for Estella and have built Gwyn. Umeko's definitely good, but you also don't want to overstretch your account. You can get Umeko from standard pulls. Alright, here's another Caber. Alright, well, I've got 20 more. People didn't vote for one more Stella. They voted for 60 polls. So, here is the last 20 that y'all voted for. Alright. Okay, it looks like I get another one in the first 10 poll. Alright, that's T2. Alright, and that's another Ikora. Alright. Didn't get that card maxed out. You liked Caber with Scout? Oh, well... Who knows? Maybe they'll give more weapon options in the future. But I guess here is another Estella. Just like that.
I like forests and dark, secluded, uninhibited areas.
There we go. Another Estella. So I used to be a hardcore Destiny player. Ever since I went mobile, you've been waiting for this game. Won't lie, today was a huge disappointment. I thought we were getting an we are getting an actual storyline. Okay, they just haven't released it yet. Don't know if you want to summon or just wait for the next Warlock they release. It's something you'll have to determine. Okay, well, it wasn't getting tier 2 Estella. It was 60 pulls. That's what you all decided on. Add more, 16 will be double mythic. Okay. Okay, buddy. Alright, well, it looks like I've got one more. Let's see who I get. Which 4-star will it be? Who do I get? Another Ikora. Okay. Well, do I get any more 4-stars this pull? Well, still another card duplicate. Alright, not a card duplicate. Okay, not a dupe. Okay, a dupe. Looks like, I think, it's probably just going to be like 1 4. Okay, so that's 60 pulls. Oh. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty decent result. You know, a good amount of Umekos, a good amount of Stellas all around. Let's see. Got some more pack challenges done. Has anyone gotten double mythics? Yes, they have gotten double mythics in a 10 pull. Ring of Conversion artifact is now incompatible with Gwyn's character ability mechanics. Great, yeah. What is Estelle's kit? So that's something that I can get into. Let me just get my tier 4 Caber. Alright, and I'll leave Estella's off for, excuse me. I'll leave Estella's off right now. Because I definitely want to gauge how good she'll be at base. But we can now take a look at Estella's entire kit. Okay? My chef is cooking in another Ikora for you right now. Why she's so horribly bad. I think the next 10... Do you guys really want me to pull more? Oh, okay, I'll put out another poll. Okay, I'll put out another poll. I'll let you decide. Pull more or... no save. Okay. I'll let y'all decide. Pull more or save. Okay. How do you have so many pulls? That's insane. I've been saving them up. Alright. All the mythic on standard as free to play. Nice. All right, hey agent, do you think the fact that we have mythic characters means they might add exotic ones? I sincerely hope they don't add exotic characters. Okay, I really like the way that it's balanced right now, and exotic characters would have to be more rare than mythics, and would have to be more powerful to justify it. I do not want exotic characters. Believe it or not, still haven't gotten double mythic. More, just more 10 pull. Brother, you want to pull? I don't want to pull more, okay? Like, I would personally like to say, I've got tier 2 Estella, okay? I've got tier 2 Estella. I've got a freaking tier 2 Umeko. Almost tier 3. Okay? I'm chilling. Alright? I'm chilling. You would say save since you aren't spending that much? Yeah. I mean, obviously I'll have more funding later once I get payouts and stuff. But, you know, right now I am just kind of running off what I had before, which wasn't really all that much. Do you feel like this game gives enough leaves to remain free to play, or would this game possibly turn pay to win? I feel like right now you get a decently good amount of pulls as a free to play. Like, you're getting 10 per month from dailies. Okay, you're getting another, like, what is it? 200 every single week. So that's another 800 or 800 Lumia every single month. Also, like, another 20. So it's like another 880 Lumia per month. Beyond that, we also have Calamity Ops and the Expanse. And we can see here in the Expanse, so first 9 stages, that's like 90, or actually no, that's 140. That's another 140, and for both of these, it's going to be another 140 for both of them. And the reward keys, well, those don't give any Lumia leaves, so that's like 140 times 4, that's like 285, almost 600 pulls from the Expanse, and this resets every 2 weeks. So that's like another 1,080 pulls per month if you're clearing the Expanse. And you'll also get more from Calamity Ops, like, twice a month. And also, whenever they update the game with, like, new stuff, you'll also be able to get the Lumia leaves from there. Save it, I'm begging from Brazil, but I can get T3. Can't wait to try the seasonal content. I'm free to play player, you gotta sell us, or all heroes for free, Estella not. Agent, what do you think the best second slot artifact for Estella is? I mean, so she can make use of summons. So like, the thing is with the second slot artifacts, it's going to be giving her sustain for her summons, which could be good. But I don't know how weak or tanky her summons will be, especially in higher tier content. That's going to be something we have to, like, really gauge. But I do know she won't be able to proc Unrelenting Evolution on her own. She doesn't have, like, I don't think she has any self-healing. Let me take a look at her kit. I haven't done that yet.
Rock is my road.
Without a storyline, this game loop might be worse than D1. I don't mind putting money on this game to support, but the character or the side quests are way too short for me to care long term. We are going to be getting more story beyond the side quests, okay? Like, we can see right here. Alright, so it looks like the story content that they are showing off right here is just the side story right now. But we are getting a major update after, like, 1 month. So this first seasonal launch is probably just going to be a little bit smaller compared to, like, future seasons, because, like, it is only 2 weeks after launch. Because we still had all that campaign, we still had all that stuff. I imagine there's going to be a lot more stuff in, like, that mid-season, like, Act 2 patch. Okay, so we can see her character quest, we can see the Haven's Crest, we can see cosmetics and cards right now. Also, the new story mission is awesome. I'm glad to hear it. She does have self-heal? Okay. How does the sell skin event work? Well, you have to spend Lumia leaves to get, like, discounts on the skin, and that'll also give you materials to purchase the other cosmetics. There adding content more frequently? I think so. More stories should be added more often. Yes. Destiny Rising is the most expensive project of NetEase. I hope they won't leave the game unmanaged like most of their games after 6 months. No more added content and just keep adding cosmetics. I don't believe they will. Okay? Because they have like a real good chance to keep this going, and I could definitely see this being like getting even bigger in the future. Does Ring of Conversion also not work? No, it won't work on Yolder anymore. Her summons healer does Estella summons proc Furies 3? I don't think they do. Uh-oh, seems like you might have to pull one more time according to the poll. I mean, it's only 55%. The savers in chat could turn it around. Alright, it's up to the people. The people will decide. Uh-oh. Shoot a new pub event would have been nice, like how we had in D1. I mean, there still is stuff that we haven't seen in the Red Sea Rift. Okay? Like, there still is area that we probably don't have access to, because there's that whole area that Hera went into that we aren't able to access yet. And I believe it's like right there, so we could get a new zone up here. Like in the mid-seasonal update with a brand new story and maybe some other activities to go along with it. Alright. Yeah, I can see this actually taking over normal D2. Yeah, what artifact do I replace Ring of Conversion for Yolder? Haven't figured that out yet. How are Estella dupes? They seem alright. A lot of the earlier ones seem a bit more focused on like some other stuff. Like the first one will give her sustain on her summons. Well, it gives her sustain on herself and her summons whenever they attack targets inflicted with misfortune. And this allows the summons to kamikaze whenever they like run out of time or when you like replace them. Don't get me wrong, I'm proud of NetEase and all they have done with Marvel Rivals, but I'm afraid it's Bungie that might be holding back this game. Potentially, yeah. I'm telling you, if you subtract the gambling annex, the no save is winning. If you pull out right now, you're getting or if I pull right now, I'm getting Ikora. You don't know that. You don't know that I'm getting Ikora. Almost everything this game isn't timed if you have enough money. No, there's still lockouts. I'm wondering if we'll ever get the ability to choose between two different relics, because Wolf has that new relic once you complete the campaign. IDK how acquiring it would work, though. Probably, like, with some new updates, like some new regions. What character and builds do you recommend to form Singularity Chaos today? Not sure. But I'd still definitely be focusing on the units that you were before, unless, like, one of them you can reasonably, like, give up on. Like, you haven't taken them too far. But if you're sitting, like, with a unit that looks like this, okay? If you're sitting with a unit that looks like this, with all of this, and this, and this, like, don't drop them for a new unit. But if you're kind of like me and you've got, like, something that looks kind of like this for my 10-2, and he's like, okay, I spent, like, 4 clusters here, and, you know, I've got, like, some decent options, but not, like, crazy. You could, you know, let go. What character build do I recommend? Oh, wait. The reason I asked was because games like Genshin become especially hard to save for summoning after they've been out for a while. Yeah, I really hope that... I mean, I definitely don't expect it to be much of the case for here. Especially because we've got characters will be releasing once a month. Trunks, what did he say to replace the Ring of Conversion? You just got add as he was answering. I don't have, like, a strong answer to replace Ring of Conversion on Yolder yet. You have Syncopation and Annihilation and Cool Fee. Should I try and get Fraternity? I mean, I'd say try to shore up your other weapons first. Because, like, Annihilation plus Syncopation, that's good enough for now. you'll be much better off getting double mythics on like another weapon for another character for the time being. Oh yeah, thank you so much for your bids. I got my Yolder feeling like a true unstoppable titan. Awesome. They should put some sort of weapon master around units so you can eventually use any gun setup you want. Yeah. Hope we get multi-element characters in the future and /or stasis. That would definitely be interesting. Bro, I'll get to it. I mean, I did my Estella trial earlier. But, I mean, like, I'm reading chat. I'm gonna have to look through your stuff. How do you get wolf dupes outside of the campaign? You have to level up your claim. Funny thing is, I said to save, since he already has 1 dupes in his Estella. Dupes from a claim. Alright, is it mathematically possible to hit 64k without investing into an exotic? I believe so. Because, like, a high investment mythic is going to be, like, this is 90-22, and I'm still missing, like, another freaking, like, 500 power on this. And this is, like, I'm only missing 400 power on this. So, it's definitely possible, especially with, like, these upgrades. But I think exotics will outpower them, like, when they're fully maxed out. Ring of Safeguarding for Yolder for sure. Increase uptime on overshields is the only way. I mean, Safeguarding definitely is going to be, like, an okay option for Yolder, especially if your overshield, like, got an overshield build going. We getting a video for these pulls? Yeah, I'll probably, like, cut it down. When do you think we'll get Maru from the alpha? In the future. Ring of Conversion seems to still work. Are you sure it's just not her passive, like, working? Because it says right here that it will not take effect. And when it comes to the other artifacts that say this, it's, like, hard-coded to not work. Pulled 1 Estella, have about 3,000 leaves left. Should you keep pulling, or tier 0 is good? Tier 0 should be good. Alright, mythic weapon max power is 10 or 1,000 or 10,030, and exotic is 10,300. Okay. Well, it looks like it's pretty solidly in the pull more camp. So, 150 votes. I don't think that there's any swaying it, so I guess I'll have to pull a little bit more, okay? So, 2 more 10 pulls, I guess? I mean, that's however many I have right now. I'd like to save some of my Lumia. So, let's see who I get. Alright? Well, looks like it's 4 stars. Oof, mans can't save. Chat has decided, chat has declared that I am not allowed to say. I'll do 2 more 10 pulls. Okay? Round it out to about, like, 100 pulls. Because I'm pretty sure I did, like, 40 at first, and then 60. It was either 30, then 60, or 40 and 60. So like, 100 pulls on the banner. Definitely not bad. Okay, no Estella. Let's see if I get a new Meko. It's the Viceroy Ghost Shell again. Alright. Got another card piece. Got another card piece. Alright. Duplicate card piece. They're making me wait for this 4-star unit. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Who is it? Who is it? It is Umeko! There we go. Tier 3 Umeko. Alright. Definitely not bad to end off on. Okay. I mean, I'm 28 on the guarantee. I mean, if I want to get Gwyn, like, tier 1 Gwyn later, I could, like, pull that. But I feel like 100's probably good enough for now, especially with, like, tier 3 Umeko. And I've still got my 4-star shard collector box, so I can get tier 4 Umeko as well, which I think I will do. Maybe later, though. 100 pulls and no character. Did you hear? No, not 100. I got 100 pulls and 3 characters. I got 3 Estellas. I thought buffing Estella's weapon damage was going to be the move, but I'm starting to think it's... Yeah, it's... Like, Estella's not a weapon damage character. Estella is an ability damage character. You can see right here with the weapon mastery. Attacking combatant inflicted by misfortune with a weapon 11 times triggers an accident, dealing 220% or 220 solar damage and granting 5 additional corruption. So she's an ability damage unit. Alright, this will be buffing the damage of the accidents, and it will also be buffing the frequency when you level this up. Alright, targets. So this, and she'll get misfortune by using her ability, and misfortune. Targets are marked by marking them, prioritized by all of Estella's summons, attacks dealing additional 35% damage to marked targets. Whenever a misfortune is inflicted, it will instantly grant 7 corruption. Targets inflicted with corruption will also be inflicted with corrupt, which is a 20% damage increase. Alright, summon entities including barriers generated by light bearer's own abilities. Does not include additional summons granted by allies or stage mechanics. And corrupt prevents them from healing, and it also increases their damage taken. Alright, her main ability, which is her illusion, summons a bewitched illusion at the reticle position for up to 25 seconds, so high uptime, especially because it's only a 1 second cooldown. Alright, reaching up to 100 or 15, 40, or 100 corruption summons a level 1, 2, or 3 bewitched illusion. Each attack, or attacking once every 2 seconds for the first 2 levels, and 1.5, and spewing 1 to 2 breaths of temptation each time, 1 for level 1 and 2 for the levels 2 and 3. So getting a level 3 will increase its attack rate and increase how much damage it does. Each breath of temptation deals an amount of solar damage to a single target and restores health for Estella on hit. All bewitched illusions can only trigger this up to once per second. So Estella can benefit from the Ring of Conversion. Bewitched illusions also gain the Intrusion ability. Intrusion fires a powerful breath of temptation that overpenetrates combatants, dealing solar damage to combatants hit with a cooldown of 10 seconds. So getting those level 3 illusions will be really beneficial. Bewitched illusions will seek out combatants within a 46-meter radius of Estella and attack them after approaching. They can be attacked and defeated. Each of them has a 705 or has an amount of health. Up to 3 bewitched illusions can be present at a time, and they will disappear once their duration expires, refunding an amount of corruption based on their level. So she will have good uptime on it. Alright, her passive, Corruption. Attacking commands with weapons will accumulate corruption up to 10 times per second. So if you're able to hit 10 hit 10 weapon hits, or like get 10 hits per second, you can get like 10 corruption per second. So that's a good amount of corruption generation, 10 seconds for every single level 3 illusion if you've got full uptime on it. And you'll also be gaining corruption with the weapon mastery as well if you're hitting corrupted targets or misfortuned targets. Calamitous Pandemic. Combatants affected by Estella's own misfortune spread misfortune to the nearest combatant within a 10-meter radius when they are defeated. Okay, so it will be spreading and you'll be able to chain misfortune. Dealing 500 solar damage, however, misfortune's duration is reduced by 2 seconds with each spread until it reaches the minimum of 4 seconds. In single instance can spread up to 5 times. So it's definitely going to be good for both majors and like giant waves of ads. Combatants affected by Estella's own misfortune spread... Oh wait, that's the one I just read. While Violent Reverie is present, all combatants' misfortune counters will be paused, and corruption will be accumulated with 80% more aid, or with more efficiency. Alright, and Violent Reverie is her super. Alright, when focus fire. When Misfortune's Guide is cast, bewitched illusions blink and will fire 3 breaths of temptation at the target simultaneously. So definitely really good right here, especially for an 11-second cooldown. Alright, Violent Reverie. Estella summons Violent Reverie in the direction of the reticle, lasts for 14 seconds. When the Violent Reverie is summoned, it will inflict knockback on all targets within a 4-meter radius, dealing solar damage. The Violent Reverie automatically attacks the nearest combatant within a 70-meter radius with a continuous contaminating beam. This beam inflicts 210 damage every 0.2 seconds within a 3-meter radius of the beam's endpoint. If the target is defeated, the Reverie will instantly begin attacking another target. The Violent Reverie cannot move, but it can be attacked and has 1,000 initial health, which will be upgraded as you increase her ability levels. Alright, so that is Estella's kit. And I already talked about her weapon mastery. Alright, so, what are Meko's abilities? I believe I went over them earlier as well. Let's see. I'll be talking more about this in my review of the game, but instead of everyone getting to use the weapons freely, change the game completely. We need a couple universal weapons that everyone can use. Potentially, yeah. My only problem with Ring of Safeguarding on Yolder is that she barely gets her shield broken. Exactly. Does everyone want to know if the guaranteed and X guarantee, you get it's Estella guaranteed if you're on the Estella banner. Wait, so when Gwyn pops off her ult, she gets to the max 8 souls now? Or is it still 6? Well, the max is 8 on the ground. But when she pops her ult, it's still, like, she gains 6. So basically, when you're doing your 9 stuff, it's either no ability or no weapons. You should choose no weapons, am I right? It depends on the character. Because, like, Estella, obviously, you need to hit stuff with your weapons to build up your misfortune. So it really just depends. Estella looks strong. She definitely does look strong. You got to sell in your first 10 pulls. You're free to play. Don't plan on getting more pulls. Is it possible to get? Yes, you can get Umeko from standard. Do you have to draw these cell? No, you don't. Umeko is standard. Do Umeko's abilities synergize well with her weapon comp? Yes. Because she has her weapon mastery, which it's a 40% increase, okay? But with Resentful Entanglement, her level 4, weapon hit. So, yeah. Resentful Entanglement, weapon hits can break Spite Entanglement and deal precision damage to affected targets. Breaking Spite Entanglements also deals void damage to all combatants with the Shadow's Curse within a 20-meter radius equal to 20% weapon hit damage. So that means it will be AoE with strong single target weapons like sniper rifles. Which, I mean, obviously I can equip that stuff on Umeko right now. And I could also equip Estella. So obviously, you know, solar damage is going to be really nice. And debuff duration is also going to be really nice for Estella. Both of these are really, really good for her. Don't know if it's the best options currently. But that's what I'm going to be running. I've got an Akutak. It's not really well enhanced. I can... yeah. I can reset this to get my materials back, and I can enhance it to 7. I'm going to, like, only use free materials right now for my weapons and abilities for these characters, because... excuse me. We're still strapped for resources currently. But I will level up my Furies 3. And let's see, relic abilities. Let's level this up. I think I'll level it up to 12. I feel like 12 would be a good starting point. 12 or 16. Of course, I only have so many of these sheaths. Though, I don't really need them for my other units because, like, my wolf is maxed out right now. Now, if I spend my cluster here, I can still, like, max up my wolf's weapon mastery. And I will be getting a couple more from my Calamity Ops. But I'm not really sure how much I'd be comfortable with doing that. And obviously I can, like, spend my fruits here. And, you know, just for level 4, I can use some of my selector boxes. I mean, I don't think this is, like, insanely important for her. Let's see. Upgrading her signature abilities. Alright, got both of those. Alright, and obviously, when it comes to her artifacts, I'm not going to have, like, a lot of good stuff built. So, summoning Restoring Health, that's something good for Estella. I don't know if she gets health regeneration without her talent. Or like, healing without her talent. Okay, no, she does still get healing without, like, self-healing without talents. So, I'm not really sure if, like, summoning will be beneficial. Like, obviously, she does get, like, the stationary damage buff inherently. So, and because her summons are going to be chasing down the enemies for her, you can kind of, like, turret with Estella, like you could with, 10-2. So, since Unrelenting Ground, as of, like, my last testing, does, like, proc Unrelenting Evolution, I think that might be a play for her, because she does get good self-healing, And like she doesn't get any damage resistance innately. So being able to stack this up might be good, but remember she can use Ring of Conversion, so that is another option for her. These aren't like my full recommendations, okay? Just want to preface this. All right. Obviously, Bellicose Possession is going to be a good option for her, like, fire rate, which is, like, that's most important to her. She doesn't get, like, really any benefit from her, like, weapon damage increasing. So, like, getting more fire rate and getting more reload speed is going to help her, though also getting more damage on her summons, since that seems to be, like, the majority of her damage. I don't know if her weapon mastery counts as summon damage. So that is something we'd have to test, but obviously her weapon mastery is only a small portion of her damage. So I think increasing her weapon, or not weapon, her summon damage would be a good option to do. At least for this third node. Okay? And obviously, let's see, casting signature abilities while okay, so you don't really want weapon damage. It's not that you don't want weapon damage, you just won't get as much weapon damage. So casting signature abilities grants summon a plus 24% attack damage for 6 seconds. So this would combo pretty well with her misfortune ability. And every single time she summons a unit, like obviously because she just like used that, so it would give them that damage bonus. So that is something that you can do or can make use of. I don't know if like general damage bonuses or ability damage bonuses will benefit her summons, but that is something that I will have to take a look and see. I'll have to test. Okay, there is also Resonating Impact, where when summons attack the same target as the wielder, they deal 47, or yeah, maximum 47% increased damage. Now, this will probably be really, really good for bosses, though maybe not as much for like general enemies. So you will have to keep that in mind. I think... Let's see. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run these artifacts for right now. Now, okay, I do have like some decent material, so I could level this up a little bit. Like, let's get the refactors in, just a couple of them. And let me just level this up to like a +7 or a... Let's do a +8. Can spend some of my mythics as well for XP. Ring of Conversion will not work on Yulder anymore. Did a 10 pull for a Meku, got Caber. Oof. Well, I mean, Caber, that's arc damage, okay? That's you're still getting some benefits even if you aren't using Caber. That's one of the nice things about the Lightling Companion, especially for 4 stars. Alright. Let's see. Just want my honest opinion for Yulder. Would I go for Exotic Primer or Exotic Sword? Personally, I think it would probably be better to go for the Exotic Sword, because that would give you full elemental coverage if you use it, or if you use the Arc Mythic SMG, which you should be doing. So that's my personal recommendation. Okay, the Kulfi and Partridge Sky. Alright. But it's not because like Huckleberry is bad, it's just like full elemental coverage is pretty nice. It's one of the main reasons why like I rated Wolf so high in the beta. Also, I forgot to ping string notifications. I've been streaming for like an hour and a half, and I forgot to ping string notifications in my server. Shoot. Alright. And I'll post in the creator showcase as well. Alright. I got a ping in the open chat. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Do you know how to claim the title season rank reward for the Expanse? Before the reset this morning, you had like 19th fastest time in NA. Yeah, it's in the mail. It's in the mail. Why is Umeko dupe so hard, Lamel? You maxed out Estella, you need 5 Umekos. That's just the issue. I mean, like, it's just a random chance with the 4 stars. I definitely would have recommended you save up, like, those boxes that you get from the Journey bundles. If you got those, but, you know, a lot of people wanted to open them up early. She needs health regen badly. Estella? I mean, Estella gets health regen from her, like, from her summons attacking enemies. It's a pretty decent amount, too. Like, 272 at, like, level 15 and, like, 290 at level 16. Alright, and that's, like, once every 1.5 seconds for every summon on the field. So she gets, like, it seems like she gets a pretty good amount of self-healing. So, honestly, I feel like damage resist is going to be the better play, especially because, like, you are going to want to be standing still with Umeko, or not Umeko, with Estella, to make use of this 7.5% damage bonus, okay? And this is a multiplicative increase, okay? Everything in the Light Link is multiplicative. Basically, like, every single thing in, like, every single damage increase in this game is an independent multiplier. 27th for your state? Nice. Did I retroactively change the Journey Bundle thingy to... Yeah, they should have. Because that's the way it was. Like, if I... Yep, Umeko's right there. I can open this up. I can get 2 Umeko-like crystals. I'll save off for right now. Alright, let me level up my Umeko a bit as well. Alright, I've only got my sheaf boxes left. So maybe I'll hold off on leveling her up more right now, because obviously Estella is going to be the star of the show for right now. But I am definitely really interested in seeing how Umeko performs. Though I will have to go to the artifact mines. So I think that's where I will take Estella right now. Let's see. Adventure, Chaos, Magic Minded, or Born Equal. Ooh. Well, I mean, Born Equal is pretty good, actually. I like Born Equal. So these are my Wolf artifacts. These are the artifacts that I'm planning on using for Wolf, and I've already got a full... Well, like, this one is a bit iffy. I already have, like, the one that I'm already using on Wolf, which was Bellicose Planetesimal. Though, let me get, like, try and get some Umeko, or not Umeko, Estella artifacts. So, Unrelenting Ground. Well, I already have Unrelenting Evolution. Let's see, and I was going for Bellicose Pact. Yeah, Bellicose Pact, and... I think I was going for Resonating Pact as well. Not like my full recommendations yet. Still have not tested exactly how good it's going to be. Estella is so squishy. Well, that's like damage resistance, man. That's why I recommend, like, put some damage resistance on her. Put some meat on her bones. You know, she's a frail little thing. Okay, she needs to eat more.
I hope that wasn't the wrong choice.
All right, Dallas Heavy Raid or honestly, I think the Battle Pass pulls. Like, I really think the Battle Pass pulls.
Are ever lurking in the shadows, waiting to come for your throat when you.
All right, let's see what I get. Ammo capacity, that'd be pretty. All right, love the new sound effects. The selections noise sounds like a little bit too loud for me, in my opinion. But you know, I'll say the rate of fire increase. That'll be pretty nice. Have you seen what chaos? Yeah, I think I did see what it is. I think the drop buff for Chaos
Your enemy awaits.
was like getting 2 to 3 instead of just 2 and getting 6 here. There doesn't seem to be anything else like increased or improved. It's still like 7.2 and 2.4 for the drop chances. Either that or they haven't updated yet. Like it's updated, but it's not visually updated. You did not select Bellicose Pact? Bellicose Pact? Is there a Bellicose Pact artifact? Bellicose. Not Bellicose, Bellicose. Bellicose Planetesimal, Bellicose Pact. Oh, did I accidentally click Rampaging Pact? Well, it's a good thing I can swap it out immediately. So, if you are in the middle of an artifact summoning... Oh, no, I did have Bellicose Pact selected. The Chaos buff is... Or if applied... Or if it happened, isn't displayed. Yeah. Gwyn is better? Presumably, yeah. Oh yeah, we need to slow down on the female guardians who want to play as Fellwinter. We'll get them eventually. It was always 2 to 3? Oh, okay, so... I hope that it's applied. I hope that it's available. We will see, okay? So, like, let's use this as an opportunity to test. Bulwark Pact. Bulwark Pact? I mean... Bulwark Pact would definitely be... decent, at the very least. I mean, you could also make use of Warding Pact as well. Like, Warding Pact might be just as good or better than Unrelenting Ground. But, like I said, you're going to want to, like, stay still. But also, when it comes to Unrelenting Ground, you lose that if you have to, like, reposition. So, maybe Warding Pact. You know, honestly, that might be a play. The Warding Pact. I feel like Ability Comment, probably a good option here. Or, actually, maybe, Solar Offensive, because, like, my summons should be, like, activating that. Dealing certain amount of damage to commands. Okay, Ammo Recycle is going to be nice for stacking up those hits. Mag Expansion as well.
I won't.
Alright. Well, I can get all of them, so here we go. We'll send out one. It's just going to be a little weak baby one. So, you know, obviously, like, you can see that health just kind of going up. But as you can see here, like, I'm taking a lot less damage while standing still. So I think I'm gonna swap to the what's it called? I think I'm gonna swap to the summon one, Warding Pact. I did forget about Warding Pact. All right, Gwyn Void Spirit still at 6 times. You think it's visual though? Ah. Can you do a quick rundown of Umeko artifacts? In a bit, yeah. Alright, so I can quickly send that out. And obviously do good against all those guys. Okay, so it looks like summons aren't going to do as well against exploders. I want to save my summon stuff for the next stage. We're using the same artifacts you have selected? Sweet! How much should I invest in one character? Because, like for Tan 2, you have max weapons, relic ability, and all exotic artifacts. Would it not be able to increase or I would not be able to increase much my power? Yeah. Like, once you get to a certain point, it will generally be better to diversify a little bit more. So I can send out another one. So they're obviously going to be able to take out that guy. So I do want to make sure these cursed thralls are taken out. And I can shoot that out. And I think that was a level 2 summon that I spawned. But obviously I can run around over here. So it shows me... Okay, so on the reticle it'll show you what summon your level is at. So I can send that out and it'll immediately start attacking. And, you know, got my healing up. Damage distance, definitely really nice to have. And as you can see, like, with this, I am just stacking it up. And this is without the catalyst, so I'll get even more refunds. Okay? So, the only thing you can potentially get out of running an LMG is, like, slightly faster hits. But, like, this is already really, really fast. Oh, it looks like I already took out. So, and, you know, I can summon this guy. Alright, very nice. Summons versus Shinka. Summons will not be dealing any damage to Shinka's shield. However, that does not affect Estella at all, because rapid fire Shinkas do not take any extra damage from having weapon damage increases. So, let's see right here. Okay, so just the mythic. Alright, it looks like this is the same amount of rewards that was displayed. I don't know if it was a slightly higher chance for an exotic. Alright, 2 claims, no exotics. Alright, 3 claims, no exotics. Okay, so it looks like drop rates might not have improved. You think no more than 3 characters at a time unless you're spending money in the game, then run well? I mean... So, like, once you've fully built, or, like, once you've built a character enough to where, like, they can clear the endgame comfortably, you don't need to keep investing in them unless you're running into issues. Servers open, yes. Do I think it would be possible to buff the accident damage from her weapon mastery, since it's not based on the weapon damage? Potentially. Potentially, but I'm not sure if it's summon damage, or if it's ability damage, or if it would only benefit from general weapon damage increases. Or general damage increases. So what's good power level for a character? Start focusing on others. Well, endgame caps out around 67, I think 67,900 or so. Let me double check though. Alright, so let's get some ability recharge speed. I definitely like the recharge speed. Okay, so I think stacking up the damage debuff as well would be nice.
It's drawn quite the crowd. Like a
So,
to pasture. But you are not one of them.
spoiler alert, do we think Caber will still die in VOG? We don't know. It's an alternate timeline. We could change the future. But yeah, if we take a look at the Expanse, right, like right here, it's 67,800. So you're going to want to be hitting that in order to, like, max out that power, so they won't have any disadvantages in the endgame from power specifically. Obviously, you can still improve your build beyond that, but you won't, like, need extra power. I did 120 levels of Singularity Chaos last night, prepping for Estella. Didn't get a single exotic artifact. That is unfortunate. Okay, let's see. Concentration or Overload. I mean, that seems like pretty nice. She gets pretty nice super. Lethal Assault, Burn Mark. Alright. Well, so taking solar... Okay, there we go. That's pretty nice. Dealing a lot of solar damage. Focus Blast. Okay, increased ability damage. That's nice too. You know, Destiny Rising is another timeline. You want to do Chaos before getting the Expanse mats? I mean, I definitely would like to do that first, because, like, the Expanse mats, I'm pretty sure those are selector boxes. Alright, let's stand out a level 3 guy. And just like stand back here and just hold down the trigger. And I've already got another level 3 summon in my pocket now because of that. And this is only like ability level 15. Wondering which one better between your rifle and machine gun, so you can, because I think the rifle will do you better, honestly. I could just be taking them or taking less damage because I'm at range. There we go.
This will be over soon.
So 67 is the hardest difficulty for now, or top? Yes. That's the highest difficulty we're able to see. So I can just send out a 2 to start out. And obviously, putting Misfortune on him. That will definitely help. And I can stay around this corner with my damage resistance. Eating less hits. Oh wait, he's got the shield up. Well, send out another summon, just level 2 right now. I can just stack up more of this. I think I actually had them start targeting the boss because I put the corrupt on him. So that's kind of like wasted a little bit. But you can see just like how little damage I'm taking for that with my DR from the both those artifacts since they combo. Like I'm eating this stuff up. And then obviously like the healing, so long as they're not attacking an immune target. You just shoot him with a Misfortune and stand still, get all that DR. And it's not even like a max perk level, so I will be getting even more DR, like, when I get better artifacts. I mean, obviously this is just, this is Master Difficulty Expands. Okay, so it's not like it's low power, but I'm literally just kind of face-taking this with the DR buffs that are applied to me. Like, and obviously if I'm behind cover, and, like, you utilizing cover, that's even less damage that I'm taking.
I won't mess this up.
Alright, well, let's do some more Pinnacle Claims. Because I need the fruits. Hopefully getting some exotics. Alright, no exotics yet. But I am getting proficiency on Estella, so that means I will be making it... so that means I'll be getting more progress towards unlocking her quest. Would I spend Lumia Leaves on Gwynpulse or Estella? It really depends which playstyle you prefer. Okay, it really, really does depend. Deep Breach is going to be really good for what I'm doing with Estella. You, want to do... Oh, you meant the exotic ones? Yeah. I'm going to write if Hisnagi doesn't get some justice soon. Wait, is this Estella? I just realized the gun is from... Yeah, she uses pulse rifles and LMGs. How am I feeling about Estella? I'm feeling decent. Like, I'm at least feeling decent. I definitely don't think she's bad. Okay. So, let's see. Do I want the... the ability recharge would be nice. What do I have max... I had the flame maxed out before. But honestly, I probably don't need the recharge that much because I'm still capped on, like... What's it called? The corruption. So, I think I'll refresh, try and get something else. Alright, the extra ability damage, I think, will be pretty nice to get. Yeah, like right there. So that's 50-40. What's my Stella right now? Okay, so my Stella is actually under power right now in that activity. So that actually makes it a bit more impressive what I was kind of doing there. And, you know, obviously I can increase the power here a bit. Like, let me just get some mythic mods equipped. Like, nothing too important. I'm saving a lot of my master key or challenge keys for grandmaster difficulty right now, at least. So let's do that. And I can level these up to 5, get some power from there. So I don't really want to spend a lot of my mythic materials, especially because I'm like just testing her out right now. So if we get Estella to a... Alright, there we go. That's enough to hit that 50k. Need like 200 more, though. What can I get? What can I get? Let's upgrade her summon. Summon and Misfortune's Guide. So let's get her to 16. And... you know what? I'm enjoying her enough. Let's get Focus Fire, because I still have enough to max out my wolf. So I can afford this. All right. Have I done Estella's intro mission yet? No. No, I haven't. All right. There's also the artifact gilding. I could get Estella's bronze. That would... I think I'll do that. I think I'll get Estella's bronze. I mean, I'm getting the gilding materials. And I can afford to spend a lot of the blue ones because I've got a lot of the blue ones. Alright, it's 7 right now. Well, I'll be getting more in a little bit. Does the story quest come up like when? You will be able to unlock it. Yeah. It should be like instantly available. Alright, I can send out another one. So the nice thing about using a lower level summon is that it'll only take the corruption that it needs for that level of summon. So if you've got any like extra or overflow, that will then carry over to the next one. And like we can see right here, boom, he's gone. What power will GM activities be? I imagine it's going to be like 6,700 or 6,900. So, because, well, right now I get most of my DR from standing still, but I will get the DR on summons, you know, from doing the artifact claims here. But as you can see, her weapon damage doesn't seem to be very high right now. She will be getting a lot of her damage from her abilities. This is Chaos, not the Expanse. How do your artifact or upgraded artifacts are stuck at a claim level 18? You have to focus a lot on getting like higher attribute scores. So you can do that by refactoring. So that is something you can do. Alright, so I can use range to my advantage and just like keep second hits. Because it's only hits, okay? Only hits matter, not weapon damage. And that's just like stacking up more and more and more. It's just flying up with this gun. And you can see right here, like, the summon's just, like, putting in work. Clearing out those enemies. I didn't even have to worry about them. Alright. I can send that out. And Minotaur's already getting burned down. Of course, I am getting buffs from Singularity Chaos. But, you know, I can send out another summon over here. Corrupt. And, you know, I could just focus on something else. Alright, and I can obviously bring out the big boy for the boss. And he's just chunking that guy down. It's odd seeing someone else playing and not lagging at all. You've done so many changes to the settings and always getting either disconnected or lagging. You might need better internet. Alright, well, let's do another... okay, first exotic. Another unrelenting... ooh, but this has defense boost on it. Okay, this is defense boost, and it's also pretty high roll. I mean, not like high roll, but it's got some, like, a good baseline of attribute score. Defense boost is really nice to get. Alright, and, you know, just some more mythics, but I am getting materials, which is what I need. A lot of. Need to find a new artifact to replace Ring of Conversion? Yeah. Can you tell me where to farm exotic monster weapons? You can't farm them, but you can obtain them from strikes, front lines, well, like challenge activities, so like Masters, Grandmasters, using challenge keys there, Pinnacle Claims and Strikes and Gauntlet Blitz. And also, well, actually, I think that's it. But yeah, I'm kind of just like tanking everything. And keep in mind, this is with Born Equal active, so I've got less HP. Damage resistance is really good in this game, okay? Don't neglect damage resistance. Like, you can just... and obviously, if I make good use of cover, that's going to be even better. I'm getting, like, healing from my suns, like... easily just eating up some hits. You got the best internet money can buy? It's not that? Okay. Well, you might need to upgrade your hardware or change. I mean, you already played around with these settings a lot. You have 8 characters at 12, no Mecha, no Gwyn, no Estella, no Yolder. You're focusing on Lightning Staff Boy and Wolf. You need third carry, more for suggestions. Tentu is definitely a good option. Oh, yep. Want to send up a summon, and I can put that guy out. I can just keep forcing it down. Making good use of my cover. Okay, I'll move up. I mean, obviously, like, I definitely think that the summon damage resistance is going to be better than the 1%ing still, because you'll be able to put out multiple summons pretty easily. Especially with the super. Like, I imagine it'll be real simple to cap that out. But, you know, I just ate that. I ate that laser beam for breakfast. Okay. And obviously I can summon the... and he's just gonna laser him. There we go.
Why weren't they the ones to survive?
Was doing singularity cast with the older and the upgrades you got just let you punch everything to death? Nice.
Waiting to come.
Punch build is definitely really fun. Okay, I'll raise Estella's proficiency. Well, I'm down to my blue energy right now. Let me do a double. Alright, well, still just mythics. Let me upgrade her gilding one more time. Alright, and that should be enough for the acclaim level? Or... oh yeah, it's okay, it's 9. Alright, alright, we'll do it one more time. There we go. And that's her bronze medal. Need to upgrade her power a little bit more, upgrade her relic power, which will cost clusters, which I can't do right now. Defeating with relic abilities, and obviously the legendary campaign requirement. But, you know, I do have another bronze I can spend here, so I think I'll spend it on the... oh wait, it's locked at level 19. Well, I guess I'll have to wait. For artifacts on Estella, do you go on 2 movement, 2 movement, 2 summon? Okay, so when it comes to Estella's artifacts, like, this is what I'm using right here, like, because the majority of the damage is going to be coming from her summons. So, like, just getting a flat summon damage increase, and also, right now I'm using Resonating Pact, but, like, either summon one in here will, like, benefit you. I'm just testing Resonating Pact right now. Move, like, either Unrelenting Ground or Warding Pact. I think Warding Pact's probably going to be the better option overall. Let's see, do I have it? So I got a defense boost, healing bonus, recovery bonus over shield. Now, let me equip my Warding Pacts right now, and let's compare. So this is shield boost, over shield boost, recovery boost. The other one has defense boost, but no recovery boost. It's tough. It's tough. It's also got lower attribute score than the one I currently have. Alright. Well, let's see. Warding Pact. Let me put on the defense boost. Do I have a defense boost healing bonus? I do. Okay, let's equip this one. And upgrade it a bit. Like 8. So I can just get like that better DR more consistently. Even while I'm moving. Alright. What's this? Mail. 15 days. Ooh, 15-day survey. Okay. Would I recommend to keep focusing on the ones you have right now, or also building new ones? If you want to pivot off of one that you don't necessarily have like super invested, like you haven't spent multiple clusters in them, then you can do that. But if you have like spent like 4 or more clusters, it might harm you a bit to like swap up of like maining one to pivot to another. So because I'm getting my damage resistance from my summons now, I can afford to strafe a little bit more. And obviously, like, I get damage resistance and unrelenting, or like my second unrelenting, or like my artifact 2. I can get that just by summoning. What artifacts am I using on Ning Fei? I don't have good artifacts on my personal Ning Fei right now, but I do have artifact recommendations for Ning Fei that I am confident on in the, what's it called? In the spreadsheet. Is anyone else's Moo player absolutely crap today? Not mine. Mine's running just fine. But if you are having issues, be sure to report them so that they can be addressed. Alright, I'll just send out a second one right now. Alright, it hit the shield. So, I can hit that guy and it'll transfer over. Alright, I'll send out another level 2 one. Just to make sure that I've got, like, good summons on the field. I'm keeping my uptime on my damage resistance. And, like I said, you can just keep taking hits right here. And your summons are also going to be, like, distracting enemies. So, that is another form of survivability that Umeko has. Or not Umeko, that Estella has. Alright. And obviously I can send another one, summon the dragon.
Nothing can
And just shred his HP bar. Real nice. Now, something you will have to keep in mind about Estella is that she doesn't have any movement support for herself. Obviously, she can avoid moving around because of her summons, but whenever you have to complete any objectives around the place, you will have to, you know, walk the whole way. Okay, got another exotic. Let's see. It's Resonating Pact. Okay, I got Super Boost, weapon enhancement, signature boost, and void boost. So I wonder if signature ability damage increases summon damage. That's something I will have to determine. Alright, and let's just like keep getting these materials because I need a lot of fruits. Okay. I need a lot of fruits. I like how they changed chaos into an activity that can go on indefinitely instead of basically being the same as order like an alpha. Definitely. Estella's pretty weakish compared to... I don't think so. Okay, have you been seeing what I've been doing? Like, obviously there are a couple of buffs in this, but like... Getting all this DR, being able to like have enemies that are distracting other enemies, or having summons that distract other enemies, getting like that constant healing from your summons. I feel pretty good about Estella, especially like if we're only comparing it to other like mythics like Gwyn. Like, I feel like Estella has a lot of good options available to her. Yeah, her weapon, she's gonna deal, like, no weapon damage, okay? So if you're gauging her based on her weapon damage, don't, okay? She's an ability damage unit, wins a lot more split. But, like, look at that. It's just, like, chunking it down. And that's just one level 3 summon. Okay, not even something like... And it's at range as well. Remember, Gwyn is close range. Estella's mid-range, so she's got the range advantage there. And, like, I could literally just attack that guy with the stuff and forget about him. Because my summons are going to take care of it. Alright, I got a 3rd summon out. Alright, I can launch that. Alright, and it's just gonna shred him. Okay? Alright, I've got 2 summons out. I can summon another level 2 summon. Because, like, that's fine. And they're distracting the enemies. Like, they're not shooting at me as often because they're busy shooting at my summons. Alright, another level 3 out. Just like that. Okay? And, like, I don't even need the super. Just, like, look. Look at what they're doing. Estella's pretty fun if liked Arc/Solar Buddy in D2. I want a Mecho, but is it better to pull from his... If you were going for Estella, like, go ahead and just pull on the Estella banner. But if you don't want Estella, if you're not planning on getting her, definitely go over the standard banner first, but do not spend Lumia on standard banner pulls, okay? Like, you do not want to be doing that. Because you'll get standard banner pulls regularly, and you won't get as many limited pulls. Have I bought the Shifting Gates weekly fruits? I have not bought all of them yet, but I definitely know that I've recommended it multiple times. You're preaching to the choir when it comes to that particular energy spending recommendation. I do appreciate it though, okay? Don't act like, or I'm not ungrateful that you thought of helping me out. Oh, that guy was still alive? No wonder I just got, like, all my HP lost. Using her with Heir Apparent, it feels like Ultimate Sentry experience? Nice. Meta pulls are very rare to come by. Yes. Estella is trash. You sure? I mean, obviously, when it comes to, like, the current raid, it's gonna be a lot more... Or Gwyn's gonna see a lot more benefit because, like, she was the featured unit when that came out. And, like, that's just something that happens when it comes to endgames. And gachas. Oh, excuse me. But I don't think she's gonna be trash. I feel like she's doing a pretty good job. Bro, I'm stuck on, like, 3 characters, like 54k power. That's rough. Ignore that, it's trolling. Alright, well, let's just get a little baby one out. To start out. Alright. Send out a level 3. Reposition. Alright. Hit him with that. And look at that guy just get chunked down. No super, by the way. No super, just summons. So, looks nice, man. I am having a hard time deciding because currently Tentu is your favorite for Blitz or Strike. You think you might want wait for new character? Definitely a decent option, okay? Stella's way better when... Yes, you do have to upgrade Stella's abilities. Okay, another exotic. Let's see what I get. Alright, Resonating Pact. I think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this one already. Solar Boost. Okay, Super Boost and Signature Boost. Okay, so a lot of ability boosts. Weapon enhancement, not like the best for Estella, but I mean, I will not complain about getting more exotic artifacts. So let's spend a little bit more pinnacle energy because I still need more fruits. And I think I'll probably stop with the pinnacle energy spending right here. I'll go for a little bit more. So Ring of Conversion is useless on Yolder. Currently, yes. Between guns and artifacts, which is easy to get with power, however, limit artifacts. Like, artifacts are technically free in terms of power level. You just have to get lucky in order to get, like, the rolls that you're looking for that would actually benefit your pinnacle or benefit your power gains. How do you get Umeko? By pulling on either the center banner or limited banner. No, she can't DPS the last phase boss. Well, a lot of people don't deal... I definitely don't think she's not... Or I definitely don't think she's bad when it comes to DPS. Like, we could do a DPS test after a bit. Like, I'll do like one more claim for rewards and stuff. Not pinnacle, just like regular claim. And then we can like do some damage testing with like this minimal investment in Umeko or Estella. Like, is the raid LMG good on Estella? Probably. Though I do think that the Battle Pass Pulse Rifle is going to be better overall. And obviously I can stand still to get the increased increased solar damage. Alright, send out another summon. Can easily just get them to burn that guy down. Alright, keep my summons up on the field. Definitely seems really manageable to keep like multiple summons on the field. Level 3 summons, maybe not as much, but definitely manageable to keep multiple like summons on the field. Like 2 or more. Let's spend Lumia on Estella if you want her, yeah? Does Umeko use Sniper? Yes, she does use Sniper. She's just different on Tan Solo. What's the better LMG for Estella? You don't know which one to get? I think, like the Mythics, the Arc one is going to be the better option. Definitely. So in my word, not yours, I'm being a baby back bitch and need to wait patiently for new... Not necessarily. I definitely don't think that, like, we're at a point where like the amount of content in the game is entirely insubstantial. Okay? Like, because launch was literally just 2 weeks ago. And we got a major update coming in 1 month and every single month after that. Okay, you can definitely feel free to complain about there not being enough content if you feel that way. But personally, I feel like we're good for a little bit longer, at the very least. Alright, let's get this damage resistance bonus. That's what I value the most in that first slot. Alright, so let me go to the practice range real quick.
Let us not keep time waiting.
What do I use on Gwyn/Yolder's second artifact slot? Gwyn, you can make use of Unrelenting Evolution because she has damage resistance in her kit. Yolder's going to be a bit more limited. Like, you could use Healing Veil. If you change off of Ring of Abundance in the first slot for Yolder, you can make use of like a DR combo, like the Jump DR and Unrelenting Evolution. It really depends, though. It really depends. And I'm definitely going to have to look for better options. So I got 2 of these. I definitely want the one with the more ability stuff. They've both got the same attribute score as well. So let's just refactor this right now. Alright, plus 15. Yeah, I can eat a plus 15. Alright, come on. Plus 0. Alright, plus 40. Okay. Alright, another plus 20 and maxed out solar boost. I think that's good enough for now. Let me just enhance it. There we go. 318. I'd say it's a bit below average for what you'd really want. But that's perk level 4, so I'm getting a good amount of stuff for what I have. Okay. So this is still a tier 0 Estella. That'll be taken into the practice range. So this is like how Estella would work in contest mode. Like tier 0, 1 catalyst band, and like, I mean, obviously, I'm going to be getting more out of the artifacts than I would. Estella's default ghost looks nice. Oh yeah, definitely. Though I think her ghost is possessed by an Ahamkara.
He cannot speak, but Estella is a very good listener. And what good would an intact voice module be without a listener?
Yeah. Artifacts for Meko? I can get to those in a bit. I definitely want to try the damage testing. Is it better to make a combo 1 exotic, 1 mythic weapon, or you can only use 1 exotic weapon? You can't use 2 exotics. Alright, let's see. Let's get my favorite mini-boss captain. Okay, and let's make him invincible. Or unlimited health. Alright. So, let's just, like, put down a summon. Alright, hit him with that. Okay. So, like, this is just Estella's kind of sustain stuff. I can put out another summon. You know, keep 2 on the field. So they're just constantly dealing damage. Shoot at that again. And so, like, with primary and abilities, like, 40 to 50k sustained DPS at, like, tier 0. And like, I've already done 1 million damage. And this isn't, like, a max investment, okay? So, like, across 30 seconds with, like, primary damage and abilities, no super either, dealing around, like, 1 million damage. I feel like this is pretty good. So, let's get this cleared. Alright, just gotta wait for that to go away. So, let me see what it's like with the super. Alright. So, I can throw out that, I can throw out that, and I can put out the super. So, and again, this is only level, like, freaking, what's it called? This is only level 16, like, so, she's gonna be dealing more ability damage, like, the more you level up her relic. So, like, 2.5 million, almost 3 million in like 30 seconds with like very minimal investment. I feel like that's pretty good. Okay, I mean, like, if I can compare it to something like my Tantu, which is like higher investment to say the least, and like Tantu is designated DPS essentially. So let me just like use everything on him, like, and let me just also make sure that my artifacts are good. Yeah, calming token. Don't want sympathetic evolution. Bellicose planetesimal, very good. So yeah, I could just like put this down. Oh, I forgot to reset the damage and timer. All right. Let's just give this a second to run out. But if we compare it to like a higher investment, all right. And this is me using my heavy ammo, okay? Alright, the well runs out at like 15, so like, I mean, obviously he's going to be doing more, but like, in that burst, so like the 15-second window, that's pretty much what you'd want for Isakis. But, no, I'm out of heavy ammo now, so now it's just this. And this is a higher investment unit as well.
Me?
So,
No.
considering
I
he
like Haven.
dealt like
And the people here, you shouldn't trust
marginal
them.
amounts more right now, like obviously you would be able to do more with like higher investment with like higher power weapons, but I don't think it's like that big of a gap to say that she's like bad at DPS. I mean, like, let's do what, okay, so let's redo it all, give like 15 seconds, because that's like the Isakis phase. So let's redo it all. So like Tantu's like close to 2 million or more. Let's just say over 2 million. So let's do Wolf. Wolf is generally considered like average or below average for DPS. And he is still handicapped, so not going to get a lot of weapon mastery or a lot from weapon mastery. But, you know, dumping all of those and just like loading a few more or unloading a few more. All right, reload. So this is like the best DPS rotation for Wolf right now, currently. So like 700k. So, not a whole lot right now. So, that's kind of like, middling ground, okay? Let's just get the captain closer. Okay, so another character who definitely isn't good for DPS, Ningfei. Like, so this is a tier 2 Ningfei as well. So, let me just get my abilities up. So, like, let's get that out, alright? And can do this. Like, also just not amazing for DPS, especially like longer phases of that, okay?
Rock is my relic. Sorry.
Let's go back to Estella.
Wanted to get away from the fire. It brings up. Finish
All right.
this one first.
Let's do that. Summon that guy.
Nothing can escape.
All right. And let's just lay into him, okay? Oh, wait. I didn't reset the timer. Okay. Reset. We gotta reset. Alright. Alright, so make sure it's reset. Okay, so that super. Alright, hit it with that. And this is assuming you have like no sums out beforehand. So like already doing a very respectable amount of damage with her super out in that 15-second window, okay? And again, this is her without like any more stuff on her Furies 3, using a primary weapon and ability damage, okay? With no like pre-summoned like nothing pre-summoned, and just level 16, level 4. Okay, and not like super god roll artifacts either. Like not full exotic. So I think it's pretty darn good. I mean, like my Gwyn's in a similar spot. You know, it's gonna be a bit less for Gwyn, but like if Gwyn is like just that much better, then it would be very easy to tell. So like let's just equip Gwyn with some artifacts. Like this doesn't matter right now because I just need the power ups. Like the damage is what matters. So I don't like the first two artifacts. Don't care about them. And I could very easily put on just like decent weapon damage one. Inverted Fury, and let's do Bellicose. So, you know, perk level 3, so it doesn't look like I'll get as high right now from this, because I haven't invested, like, much into Gwyn, but she's definitely at a similar level of investment to Estella. Okay, and I've got one with Line Formation, don't have one with a better perk. Could do Karmic Reward, but I think Line Formation is better for the round shot out. So definitely not an amazing build for my Gwyn, but if it's like just, if she's just that much better, it'll be very obvious. Okay, so let's get some dregs out to build up Cadenza stacks. Oh, the dregs are invincible. Okay, I need to turn off invincible combatants. So let's build up Cadenza. Alright, and let's clear them all out. And make him invincible again. So let's do the same deal.
You too would challenge them.
15. Okay, and let's give her an advantage at that. Like, let's give her pre-stacked Void Souls. Okay, so let's just teleport, spin. Alright, super, spin. Alright, and a lot of people will probably be starting out with their super. Alright, and let's just do it. Alright, spin. Alright, swap, get the reload. Alright, get all those. Alright, spin. You know, teleport. I mean, it's like not even close. Okay, I did all that. It's like hardly close. I mean, maybe if it wasn't for the super, like, again, it's hardly close with, like, and it's not that far off. Like, the build's not that far off. Like, if I had this investment on Estella, she'd still be hitting 1 million in, like, 15 seconds. So, I definitely don't think she's bad for DPS. Oh, my Calamity Obstacle rewards came in. Awesome. And I should have also ranked up, right? I guess it's still not available for another 2 hours. But it's a bounty, and my Iron Commander came back. Let's see what I get. Okay, a Mythic Selector. Sweet. Alright, a Total Lockdown. It's got... okay, well, it's got Allocation Vector, but no other Mythic. So let's dispatch again. Just to make sure that I'm getting all the rewards that I get from this. Alright. Have a great stream, brother. I look forward to your new artifact video on both the characters. The community truly appreciate you for your efforts. Thanks. Umeko build, haven't, like, done that yet. Some increased CPS overall? Yes. And again, like, that's, like, she gets so much sustain. Okay? Like, I showed off the Tan2, but, like, Tan2 was running out of damage, like, after 30 seconds. Like, after that whole DPS cycle, and obviously, like, it would be a bit better on Isakas, because then you wouldn't have to worry about, like, aiming for the precision hits. Like, you could do a lot more burst with Tan2, but, like, Estella's damage, that's, like, all sustain. She has, like, very, very little uptime, and the super's, like, mainly just the big burst that she gets. Can I show Estella's challenge tree nodes? I did earlier. And I did talk about them. Use the MG, or use the MG during DPS window. I mean, wouldn't MG be like that much better? Because like here's the thing, like sure it's got like more DPS, and I mean if we compare this, like this would also be like more DPS, but like this one doesn't really have good perks on it. This one does have good perks, so like, and it would be a lot better with Fire Rush for Estella. But the thing is, her weapon mastery and like her corruption building, it's based on weapon hits. It's not based on the amount of damage they deal. She doesn't get anything extra for using an LMG over a pulse rifle. Like the Scorched Earth would definitely be like a higher max ammo, but it's also got a much longer reload. Like if I just put this on like reload speed on an LMG.
Wreck is my relic. You shouldn't trust the Ahamkara. They're wicked creatures. All of them.
Like that. It's pretty long. Compared to this. The reload cancel is a little bit finicky on that one, but. And this is also going to be like loading ammo into the magazine. Or, well, no, it's not, it's going to do that on Catalyst Band 1. But, I mean, I could show off with the LMG real quick. If you guys want to see. Like, this isn't the leveled one. Like, I could show both LMGs. So, but, again, like, the weapon damage isn't going to be as important. It's going to be like a rounding error compared to her summon. So, like, I could do that. From that.
Nothing can escape.
Alright, gotta reload. Like, obviously you can get more sums out, but like, so the LMG would definitely be a bit better. It definitely looks like it. Because, like, you are getting more hits. So, you would be able to get out your summons sooner. So, this one probably would be the better option for Estella, I think. Because of, like, you get the extra hits. But, again, it's just, like, Fraternity is, like, the best perk. I guess you could do Kleptistra. You could do Glutton. But, like, I mean, obviously the weapon hits matter the most for Estella. But if you get to the point where you get, like, this Catalyst and, like, you've got the fire rate increase, you've got the ammo refunding, you've got, like, the higher magazine capacities, the faster reload speeds, I mentioned this is going to, like, definitely not be a bad option. And, of course, like, if you've got spun up Heir Apparent, like, this is rate of fire 900, but, well, actually, this is a faster rate of fire. So this might just be better than Heir Apparent because it likes the faster rate of fire, and also I'm pretty sure Heir Apparent still has like a pretty darn low reload speed. I don't know if it can. Let's see the Catalyst, like increase the shield resistance. Okay, if it's void and solar resistance, reloads 50% of the magazine if it's destroyed. Okay, consecutive hits increase damage. Okay, so like Heir Apparent could be better for DPS. But I definitely think the Furious 3 is going to be a lot more consistent across all things, especially because, you know, these just aren't really that great. Any tips on how to get a 7-minute clear on Yolder? Not yet. Scorched Earth has 900 RPM. You can get more yeah. So you can cause more accidents. Like, you can hit those caps with this. So in terms of like a DPS phase, like, it's definitely better to use the Scorched Earth. I think the Furious 3 is going to be like more consistent. So like Furious 3 plus Scorched Earth probably going to be pretty nice. This will limit you to like mono solar. You could use the DEL3 Sweet Ears plus Heir Apparent, because that could work too. So it definitely looks like she's not like strapped for options, but this just, again, doesn't really have good perks. Like Annihilation, Solidarity, it's just like Voodoo Doll is just not great either. Not great options for her mythics. So I definitely recommend Furious 3 because her mythics just aren't great. But Scorched Earth definitely seems like it's going to be really good because of the rate of fire. Like, being a rapid fire as well. You're going to want Fraternity. You're going to want, I mean, Eager Aspirant, maybe. If you're doing, like, DPS. Glutton, if you're using it most of the time. I'm not stoked about the perks on this gun. But it does seem like it would be the better option overall for Estella, for, like, DPS. So I think I'll probably have to use it then. This is why we test. This is why I go to the practice range. Let's see. They're throwing out 2 tier 2 summons when you get a chance. If you shoot like once or twice, you can summon a tier 1 right after it. Sure. Well, we could do that real quick. Just like start out with a tier 3. Okay. Alright. Summon both of them. Alright, let's do a tier 2 first. So like, and then we could probably just like keep pumping out tier 3s. Alright, well, still like very similar in terms of DPS and total damage. So it doesn't make much of a difference when you're using the LMG, but like keep in mind you only get like a few magazines of this. But if you're using it for DPS purposes, then it shouldn't really matter as much. But Estella definitely looks pretty strong. So I could probably put out like a starter guide for Estella. At the very least. I don't think she buffs herself, so I don't think a towel will be good. But obviously, like, it's kind of really pushing you to do the mono solar. So, and like, this is just going to be buffing your summon damage directly, and this is going to be increasing the duration of debuffs, which is the misfortune, which is what you'd want. Bro, I'm having so much fun with Ning Fei. Nice. Eager is probably the best due to the demand on extra. On the well, yeah. I mean, it lasts for 10 seconds, but I'm pretty sure it gradually decreases as well. Yeah, it will gradually deplete, so it's not great. It's definitely not great. I don't like any of these perks, I'll be honest. Definitely much better options for perks.
Well, there is always a better solution. Violence.
But because this is but because her weapon mastery is on hits, just like you'll get more out of the rapid fire LMG than anything else. So there is that. Now I wonder how she's gonna work in PvP. That's something I'm curious about. So I do still need to do a couple more claims in Shifting Gates and play it 5 more times. So why don't we go into Shifting Gates? Alright, Stella worth? Yeah, I'd say she's pretty worth it. Is she S tier? I don't know if she's S tier. She's definitely at least A. Okay, she's going to be a very, very consistent unit. A lot like Gwyn. Who I also, like, currently believe Gwyn to still be A tier. Is she good now? She's definitely good. Okay, I mean, like, we just did the damage testing. Like, even in a DPS scenario, which is not going to be, like, her full specialty, she was pumping out some very respectable damage. I mean, like, 10-2, I was testing him with the well. In a DPS scenario, you would also have a well on Estella. So, like, the best thing to do would also be to test Estella with the well buff. But also, like, in just pure solo DPS, she was definitely doing respectable damage. Heir Apparent Mag will last an entire damage phase, FYI. Well, definitely interesting to see that. But do you have to spin up Heir Apparent again every single time you summon? Because that's important to note. Now, Ricochet on the Arc one is crazy. Why would you want Ricochet? Go for Syncopation. And the thing is, the Arc one, that is a high impact. It's going to be firing so much slower. Okay, you've got a rate of fire of 381. You might as well fire the Pulse Rifle at that point. Okay, this is like triple the rate of fire. And you need hits. And most of her damage comes from abilities. You need hits for her ability damage, for summons. Just went 22 and shifting gates with her. Nice. How do you get Catalyst Bands? You get copies of the Catalyst and Exotic Infusion Cores. Take a look at Miss Fortune's Confetti on the Akutak. Yeah, I know what Miss Fortune's Confetti does. It's like... rounds ricochet... I mean, like, I guess it would increase it if, like, in a general scenario, like if you're using this against waves of enemies. But you wouldn't really want to be, like, using this against, like, big waves of enemies, because it's an LMG, it's your heavy weapon. You want to save this more against, like, Bajers that you need the extra damage on. Gallus stacks the corruption nicely. I imagine it would. You know, it's got the missiles. I don't think that the exotic LMG options are bad, okay? I definitely just think, like, Scorched Earth plus Furious 3 is probably going to be fine. And you're, like, Furious 3 is just, like, so much better than these other two. I just don't think the exotics provide much more benefit than you would get from using them, at least in, like, outside of just pure DPS, than, like, you would lose by having to run either of these pulses. But Estella does seem to be kind of limited to mono element currently, which is kind of negative to her. Like, unless you use Gallows. But then again, like, if you use Gallows, you're limited to either of these, and both of these kind of stink. Okay? Like, if you just need the elemental coverage, like, Sweet Ears could work for you. But, like, neither of these are great. This one would probably be the better one overall because, like, you could get the perk upgrade on it, and this will give you rate of fire increase upon swapping to it. So you could leverage that, but it's not great. It's not a great option. Bro, the raid needs a minimum level requirement for every group. You queued in today and has half the people underpowered. Definitely. 100% agree. Gwen absolutely stomps speed runs through the campaign and Calamity Ops. Yeah, I mean, Gwen's definitely good. Okay, but one of the main things about Gwen, compared to a lot of the other units that we have right now, like, Gwen is, like, one, very easy to hit compared to most units, and two, she's also very easy to play. Like, she's a very easy, very consistent character. Okay? But, like, there are still, like, other units that would stomp, like, freaking Ningfei was absolutely cheering through Calamity Ops last update because, like, he was really good in that situation. I mean, if we take a look at freaking Legendary campaign, I mean, she's only going to be good in, like, the ones that, like this Void Impact one, obviously she's going to be great here. But you take her into this, Precision Solar, nuh-uh. If you take her into this, like, Arc Rapid Fire, maybe? Again, like, Solar Piercing, or like, Solar Blast. This one's Solar Blast, sorry. I saw this, I thought Piercing. But, yeah. She's not going to do well here, is Gwen. So, like, you're going to need other units to clear other content. Can you see the artifacts? These are the artifacts I'm currently running on Estella. Like, This could also be, like, replaced by responsive packs. It's just what I'm using right now. I'm going to get easier upgrades for Furious 3 than the average player. Yeah. Like, Estella is also going to be an easy-to-hit character because of that. Especially because, like, the LMG, you don't have to really care about the perks on it because you only care about the rate of fire, the amount of hits that you're getting out of it. So Estella is also going to be really easy to hit. Heir apparent over everything else. I mean, I'm not knocking it, okay? I'm not knocking it, okay? I'm just saying that the mythic pulses just kind of suck. Usually in Destiny, machine guns are used more for ad clear than less for boss DPS outside of a few exotics. Yes. Yeah, I also saw the artifacts of Gwyn don't work. Yes. Some of them don't work on her. Oh my, I bet. Didn't see the last part. Ah. Yeah. Got it, tier 6 now. A lucky first 10 pull to finish up. Nice. What would I replace Ring of Conversion on Yolder with? Like, you could use Valiant Veil. You could use the one where, like, low health gives you overshield. She doesn't have, like, a lot of really good options. If you somehow get damage resistance on her, you can run Unrelenting... What was it? Unrelenting Evolution. If you can somehow get damage resistance on her. So... But you're gonna be strapped for choice, like good choices for Yolder in the second node. Have I tried Umeko yet? I tried her trial. I haven't really tried Umeko herself yet. Alright. I wonder how she'll work when it comes to like a PvP scenario. Alright. Well, there's that, working on the clearing out enemies. Almost for, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Alright, well, it looks like somebody's already just completely cleaning up different teams right now. So, some people are definitely like rushing straight into that PvP. Alright. Send out a shaman.
You can now maneuver at a faster speed.
Expanse level 30? Yeah. So there's no new content other than a limited draw, typical gacha. We're 2 weeks from launch. Like, it's been 2 weeks. We got a new story, okay? And, like, that's really the only thing that they promised. Alright, but really again, it's 2 weeks from launch. And it's not like we're strapped for options. Like, we've got so many different activities to choose from. Like,
They should have run faster.
oh crap. Ah, that Polaris Lance just nuked me. Where'd my summon go? Didn't they, like, break it? Typical gacha, as if Destiny is eating good? Yeah. Exactly. Like, Destiny 2 launched with somehow even less.
Academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty.
Okay. Let's check out this guy. She has 8 souls now, more DPS, good buff. Yeah. Yeah, people are so mad about content with the game. Yeah, it's literally 2 weeks old. Okay? We're not exactly... it's not like we've exactly been strapped for things to do. Okay? Definitely looks like Umeko is really good. Really good. Okay. This guy's kind of been destroying me.
A prime anomaly has appeared in the shifting shrine. Activate your guidance.
I mean, surprise, surprise. Night Stalker Hunter is great in PvP.
Your ally is under attack in the arcology. Go provide backup.
Destiny 2 is that meme of the guy putting his steak in his bike. Yeah. Haven't done shifting gates besides the tutorial yet, but focus on completing the campaign. Well, definitely good to focus on completing the campaign first. Alright. Send out this guy. Alright, there we go.
Sync tunnel activated. Ready for contact.
That guy was kind of just all by himself, so I was kind of able to clean him up pretty quickly. I got a lot of my corruption back from that. Alright, well, we're going to want to hunt the Prime Anomaly. So, I think this is the shifting shrine that we kind of didn't really get to participate in. I think it spawned us in a different zone from before, or either that or my allies were in a different zone already. Alright. Well, I'll send my summon out. Oh, that was a clone. Alright.
A fatal wound has taken your companion.
Someone's down.
Crit. Oh, looks like Ningpei still... Okay, yeah, it definitely doesn't look like Estella's that strong for PvP. Or at least, like, I'm not really seeing a lot of the strength compared to other units who are a lot more mobile. Do I think characters will release that? I think there's going to be characters that... or I think we're going to get, like, a new banner every month. You got Estella, no like Fumimeko? Oof, that's tough.
Be aggressive. Seize that data nucleus.
Yeah.
A fatal wound has taken your companion.
Like, me and my allies have literally just been split. Flojo. Honestly, I'm friends with that guy. What are you doing all the way over there? Like, why aren't you playing with the team, man? I've been over here getting bullied. Like, over and over again. Because my teammates are always just never around me.
Your ally is under attack in the ice field. Go provide backup.
Yeah, someone seemed rather easy to avoid with, like, literally any amount of mobility whatsoever. Oh, great. Leave me alone!
Now's a great time to upload.
Yeah, like, crossbow, like, Ningfei is still really, really strong in PvP. Does not really seem like Estella is good at all, especially with how little mobility she has.
Some academic
Definitely a lot more of a PvE unit. Like,
you have 1 minute left to submit your data. Keep an eye on the surroundings of the
bro, I just spawned! I just spawned!
Someone's down.
Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data, have you taken note of your research contribution?
Alright, sorry about that. Somebody had to come into my room. Just working something out. Yeah, definitely not a good showing for Estella's PvP viability. Like, just getting constantly run over by a team like that. Like, to see a battle between two groups of summons, yeah, I got cooked. There was a whole team of people who were just, like, fully ready to go PvP. Two Ningfeis and Umeko, they were just running the entire board. I imagine it's like, they've got, like, I don't know, like 1,500 scores, something like that. Okay, Somehow they've only got like 875. I sincerely don't know how they managed to get like that little score. Alright, I'll just do a basic cost because I'm getting like reward level 0 or something like that. Like, nothing. Alright. Oh, and you lose... Ah, crap. I didn't even know you could lose rank. Yeah, any way to farm exotic mana without energy? No. And then nerf Ning Fei crossbow to a 0.5 times damage kill to 1 second times kill. Nice nerf Keck W. Umeko the best for PvP? Maybe? Maybe? I definitely think Ning Fei's still, like, really, really good gear. Yeah, like, Estella SS plus tier PvE, F tier PvP. I mean, maybe not F tier, but, like, definitely not a good showing, especially against, like, the top tiers. Estella would definitely do really good against the Prime Anomaly here, but Ning Fei is definitely going to be a much better choice for shifting gates. Man, they really made Umeko Weave's dream come true with the Kitsune mask. Oh, is that a skin? Let's see, I didn't actually check out the skins that they added. Okay, you can acquire from events. Alright. So this is going to be a limited time skin. I'm not really seeing the Kitsune mask.
How many wicked thoughts could a ghost possibly have?
I mean, base... I'm not really seeing it. Have you tried Chuan Wei in PvP? He's really good if you have a team that works together and you can... I did try him out. But, you know, I'm just matchmaking right now, so I can't really use him that well. Mako definitely going to be great in PvP, not the best. Ning Fei and Yolter are really good in PvP. Yeah. There's some sweat. Yeah, definitely some sweats. Like, I got put in a sweat lobby. They updated some artifacts to explicitly not work on some characters. Yes. I use the Mumu Player emulator, and there is a link in the description to download it. Put the... Oh, the helmet. I forgot about the helmet. What tier would I rate Caber?
My dear, the shifting gate is starting up. Please get ready.
I think C tier, like B tier is probably the highest I'd rate him. So, okay, I see.
Animator is ready to activate. Connection anchored. Lanue Aeronautics Campus, Ulsan Petrochemical Plant, the Kronstadt Extraterrestrial Arcology. But for convenience sake, we typically call them the Aeronautics Campus, Icefield, and Arcology.
Estella shitty for PvP. I'm not really sure if she's like bad.
Safe. At least for light bearers.
Definitely not capable of like soloing a team. And definitely prone to being bullied because no mobility.
Assistants, bring back the data echoes and help me.
What's my opinion on the best character in the game?
Step through the sync gates.
It's really tough to really gauge that because there's gonna be characters who are like really, really good when like the content's catered to them. Like they're able to stun the champion or Shinkas. But the thing is that outside of that, if they're not able to like stun the Shinkas, or if like their elements for their weapons aren't available to like what's it called, to break shields, then they're not gonna excel. So like Ning Fei S tier in like the previous Calamity Ops. With the current one where it's like solar and void shields, and I think it's still rapid fire Shinkas. Like, he's still obviously going to be good with the rapid-fire Shinkas, but the fact that it's only Solar and Void Shield now, like, the only thing that he can use to stun is, like, his SMG. So, he's gonna be a lot worse compared to the previous time. He's still gonna be good because like he's still the king of just like breaking Shinka shields or like rapid fire Shinka shields. But you could have other units who could like do more.
If you enter, you'll be stuck with your competitors for a while. The large detector is running at high frequency.
Estella just can't engage by herself in PvP. Yeah, she has to rely entirely on her summons, and a lot of her summons are entirely based on like getting that corruption up. So she needs to set up as well. So like, is there anybody here? I think I've done like 2 laps across this entire map. I think the other team just left this zone immediately. I think it's Saizo and the thing is that you would never take off this. Like, Mahamiri is literally the only reason why you'd want to run Ningfei over any other option. Because, like, if you're not using Ningfei to instant burn, like, all those, Shinka shields, and it's not art content, so, like, why would you use Ningfei? So, really, it's just the Huckleberry, or not this one, it's really just this Void SMG. Because he would never take off Mahamiri.
Let's go investigate elsewhere, my assistants.
Like, legitimately, there's like negative reasons why you'd want to use a mythic crossbow. Okay, yeah, this thing still shreds. Okay, how, like, why are there so many people just like... What?
You've now obtained access to enter 2 shifting shrines. Head to the orange beam with your fire team. This is really bad for my other assistants.
Oh, like lightning?
Whoa! Where did that come from? We've passed half time now. Have you collected enough data to excavate? Some academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty.
Is it possible to drop exotic artifacts? Yes, it is possible to drop exotic artifacts in Chaos without pinnacle energy. The only real art content in the game right now is Fulminator. Well, the thing is that just left. Like, the start of the new season is Void and Solar Shields. So the only reason you'd want to use Ningfei in there is to instant burn champion shields. Or Shinka shields. Yeah, Ningfei is suffering, there being like no... Yeah. But like, when arc content returns, if there are rapid fire Shinkas, like, Ningfei's niche is arc rapid fire, okay? Like, outside of that, he's not that great. I mean, he's always going to be good for shifting gates. And he's he's always going to be good for PvP, but when it comes to like PvE stuff, he's got that one niche, and outside of that, you would never want to use him. Okay, Gwyn, kind of similar. Like, if you don't have to deal with impact shields and you don't have to deal with Void, you wouldn't want to use Gwyn. So even though, like, when we're in content with where that stuff is like necessary, then like, obviously, those characters who have those kits are going to be good. But outside of that, they're just, you know, not going to be as valuable. So, obviously, like, when it comes to viability, it really comes down to, like, their kits. Like, how good they're going to be able to do in, like, different types of content. Like, and how good they're also going to be able to do when, like, their kit isn't featured. Like, for instance, Wolf, as soon as he gets as soon as he gets that Void AR, Wolf's gonna be really, really good in like almost everything. Okay? The only thing he could probably struggle with is like impact Shinkas and precision Shinkas. And even then, he can brute force impacts very easily. So long as you're like hitting the power levels. So, like, in that sense, he would be good, very good. But also, Wolf also isn't strong for DPS. So, like, you wouldn't really want to use Wolf in a DPS scenario.
Defend your ally. They're carrying the maximum amount of data.
That much.
So it really just depends on like their kit, the kind of content that you're gonna be facing.
Contribution.
So there's not really gonna be like a best character in the game. It's kind of good. It's gonna be pretty impossible. Best characters for the current content? That's a lot more possible. So like the best characters for the current content, it's obviously going to be like Win and Estella are going to be really stand out because it's going to be Solar, it's going to be Rapid Fire, it's going to be Impact. And other characters who are able to fit that bill, like Wolf, who is Solar Rapid Fire, and he's got like a really good kit regardless, is going to be really, really good. So like it's essentially just like if you have a good kit, and if your kit works well with the content. That's really just like the two criteria. Good kit, and if it fits the content.
Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data, have you taken note of your research contribution rank? It's a ranking of a team's submitted data quantity. Some teams are already leading by. Some academic pirates seem to have reached...
In the end, all characters have the uses and none are perfect for all content? Yes. But there are obviously going to be some characters who just have better kits than others, like at a baseline. So like for instance, if like since we're in Solar Shield and Impact Shield, like Phenala does fit that bill, like she would have Impact, Rapid Fire, and Solar. So like in that sense, she would be good for that, except for the fact that Phenala just doesn't have like an extremely strong kit. At least like from what I can see. Like I feel like there would be better options than Phenala. I will have to test her more, but you know, it's just there's a lot more things that you have to consider. Kind of hate Wolf's exotic grenade launcher. I mean, everybody's got their own like preferences, and that's like one of the beautiful things about this game is that you can just play a different character. Like Wolf is, you don't have to play Wolf. And even if you don't, even if Wolf is something that would benefit from this content, like you would want a balanced team, and there's going to be plenty of Wolves out there. Would I rather use Gallows or Furies on Estella? Personally, like outside of like a pure DPS scenario, I would want Furies. In a pure DPS scenario, Furies and like the other one would be better, but like the reason is that she just doesn't have really good mythic options for her primary. If she had much better mythic primaries, then it would be a bit more of a conversation outside of pure DPS scenarios. There's no best character. Yeah, there's no best character in the game, but definitely best characters for the activities. Like, in Arc Rapid Fire content, Negan Faye is absolutely unmatched. In non-Arc Rapid Fire, he's still going to be a decent option. If, like, neither of those are in there, or even if it's, like, Arc content but no Rapid Fire, like, he's going to struggle. If we were able to switch weapons, there would be a number one? Definitely. There would definitely be characters who would stand head and shoulders above the rest if, like, we had a full weapon, like, freedom. You suck with Phenala, you need to get her training again. Totally forgot how she works. Yeah. Can I review Phenala's talent tree if you have her seasick? I could definitely, like, review her. Like, I am planning on reviewing all the units of the game, but the issue is just, like, getting them to that, like, base level of investment. Because, like, even getting them to, like, where I put Estella today, that's still, like, a lot of sheaves, okay? That's still a lot of fruits, and it's still, like, an implacitor cluster. So, like, even getting them to, like, essentially, like, minimum investment for, like, endgame stuff, and not even, like, for endgame, because, like, she's only 53k. Like, it's still, like, expensive to do. And being so early in the game, like, I find it really difficult to justify spending on them for, like, how little I imagine they're going to be. Like, I could easily do like I don't know, but even then, like getting these like I was over 1,000. Okay, now I'm like, if I just do this for every single unit, like I'm spending a good amount of tufts just like unlocking these like first very basic things. So I have to be very choosy with what characters that I decide to like test at this like mid-ground investment, which does suck. Okay, I definitely do wish I had more resources. At the very least, more to just get them to that kind of like level 16. But like, if I prioritize getting like these characters leveled up to that mid-ground, then I'm not going to have as much to like level up the characters that I'm definitely planning on bringing into Endgame when I need them. Like, I just farmed out a ton of fruits because I need these upgrades as well, or over here. And, you know, I'd have a lot more solar fruits if I didn't build Estella right now. And I'd have no void fruits if I built my Umeko. But, you know, I did just, like, do a pinnacle claim there, so I've got that at the very least. Yeah, Ring of Conversion got disabled for Yolder and Gwyn. How many pulls did it take me to get Estella? I think it was like 40 pulls initially. On my Sidereal Sniper for the firing line perk, there are no mods that can be used to upgrade it. How is it possible? Well,
You shouldn't trust the Ahamkara. They're wicked creatures. All of them.
Let's see. Does it have an upgrade? Yeah, so you just have to like get lucky and get a mod that has the upgrade that you want on it, which is really, really unfortunate. So you just have to like roll an exotic mod that has the perk upgrade that you want. And I definitely think that should change. Like, I definitely do think exotic mods are in a really bad state right now. Today you finally got Ningfei's exotic bow. Nice! You had insane luck on the new banner. Pulled 3 Estellas in your first 25. Ooh! Pulled some more and eventually got her C3 and 2 Mekos. Nice! Definitely love to hear that. Okay? Definitely love to hear that people are getting lucky with it. Alright. Well, let's see. So I could definitely get to, like, expand, like, 10 through 20, at the very least. So, it's Venom Solar Shield. I could also do Comet Arc Shield. I mean, well, that's Piercing Shinka, so I wouldn't want to run that on Wolf. So, like, I'd just do the Rapid Fire Shinkas right now for Wolf. If I had to pick 3 characters to invest in, who would I recommend? Like, it's mostly going to be combinations. Like, if you're planning on playing Wolf, like, if you like Wolf and you want to play him really well and put in that effort to play him really well, because Wolf is not going to be as easy to play as, like, a lot of the 5-star options, but he is still very strong, very potent. Wolf is going to be a really good one because he can cover Rapid Fire, he can cover Blast, he can cover Solar, he can cover Arc. He's a very versatile unit, and as soon as he gets a Void AR, he's going to be even more versatile. Okay. But
Rock is my road.
like, if you're running Estella, then like Estella's got your Rapid Fire covered and your Solar covered, like more than that. So
That's why I can't stay here.
It's just like what elements can you cover and what Shinkas can you cover, and that's going to be very important. Like for a whole month, it's going to be Void and Solar right now. Okay. After that, it's going to be Solar and Arc, and after that, I think we can imagine it'll probably rotate back to Void and Arc. So we're probably going to be seeing like endgame rotations kind of like that. But Solar characters are going to be like in endgame content for 2 months at the very least. Okay. And Void characters are going to be for another month, and Arc characters won't be for another month. So I'd say right now, it's probably going to be best to focus on some units that will definitely be good in the end game right now. So like you can get away with just doing like Void and Solar units right now. You don't have to like build an Arc unit for end game purposes. Obviously, like you may want an Arc unit for a Legendary campaign because they do put Arc stuff in Legendary campaign. But if you're covering all the Shinkas, you can typically, like, not really care too much about it, especially if you're using a versatile unit like Wolf.
I'm not short. Caber's too tall.
But, like, Yolder, really great option. Wynn and Yolder, I'd say, are probably, like, equal levels of importance. Like, Yolder can take care of Rapid Fire and Impact. Gwyn can take care of just Impact. Estella, just Rapid Fire. Tantu, just Precision. So, like, Tantu and Meko, gonna be great. Yolder or Gwyn, gonna be great. Estella or Wolf, gonna be great. Like, those are probably the units that I'd recommend the most. Okay, if Finala is, like, secretly goated, like, Finala is gonna be good for right now, because she's Impact Rapid Fire as well. But, like, I'm not confident on her. But, like, Gwyn, Yolder, Estella, Tantu, and Wolf. Those are, like, my recommendations. And pick any of them, and you'll probably be fine. Exotic shotgun on Gwyn or duels? It depends. Like, the exotic shotgun's going to be good. The pistols are going to be good. It's going to be, like, I think the pistols are going to be more consistent, though. How's Estella looking? Estella's looking good. Okay, Estella's looking good. Honestly, I could bring Estella into these first 10 stages, because the Expanse right now, like, it only goes up to... yeah, it only goes up to, like, 55,800. And my Estella right now is, like, 55... Or... Well, I can level her up a little bit, okay? I can justify leveling her up a little bit, okay? Auto-compensate. Yep, there we go. I can get her to 10. Or get that to 9. Enhancement. And I can go to the LMG. I can put the LMG to 9 as well. Not going to cost a lot when it comes to my selector boxes. Artifacts. Probably fine. I could level up my mythic artifacts right now. A little bit more. I mean, with the amount of artifact grinding that I'm going to have to do, like, XP is going to be something that I'll never run out of. Since Ring of Conversion doesn't work on Yolder, what slot 2 would I recommend? You're not going to have very good options for Yolder slot. Like, if you can get damage resistance from another artifact effect consistently enough, like, Unrelenting Evolution can be a good option. But it really does depend. Because, like, it could benefit, or it could work really, really well with Courage. I haven't tested Unrelenting Evolution and Courage yet. So, like, take that with a big grain of salt. But Healing Veil, probably, like, the safest option right now. Ring of Safeguarding, an alright option. Like, either of these, if you aren't confident on the, what's it called? The damage resistance. So, I will have to do more testing. And more build crafting. Well, I can actually... Hold on, how much does it cost to refactor? Okay, yeah, I don't think it costs anything to refactor mythics. Or, well, not refactor, but transfer. So, place, modify, transfer, and what's the one I want? It was like... I think I had like a healing bonus, defense boost one. Yeah, defense boost, healing bonus, range damage resistance. And just cost glimmer. So, there we go. That'll work well. And this has vulnerability, void, signature. Okay, I definitely don't need that. This is ability, strength, signature. Okay, definitely a lot better. I just got a higher attribute score, so that's free power right there. Okay, there we go, like 5,600. I can use her for the percent levels. Oh, and I hit a claim for her. Claim challenge. Alright. And so if I upgrade her relic a bit more, and if I complete legendary campaign, that'll be money. Of course, I need to spend incandescent.
I hope that wasn't the wrong choice.
Maybe Ring of Safeguarding for Yolder slot. Ring of Safeguard. Which one's that one again? Oh yeah, I did recommend like it as a potential option. Like Yolder could get some benefit out of it because it will give her overshield.
Let's go, Tin Can.
It's fine enough. Does Ring of Conversion will work on Umeko, though I don't think Umeko's like personal healing is really all that strong enough to like justify it. Yeah, it will be something that I have to like test more on though. So take everything I say here with a grain of salt. Like we are still like a day, like not even a full day. Fully trying to build a Estella right now and notice how tight mats are. Yep. That's one of the things that I put in my video on like before you pull Estella and Umeko. Like a big thing I put in there is that you're going to be really stressed for mats if you haven't been saving. Like I've been really stingy with my mats. So like thankfully I was able to do a decent amount, but even then like I could really only have gotten Estella to this like very basic level of investment, and Umeko like I haven't even gone there yet either. So how do you change the perk on guns? You have to roll a mythic with the perks you're looking for.
Let's go, Tin Can.
How's her kit feeling? Her kit's feeling good, okay? Hit is definitely feeling good. Especially, like, when you get her some damage resistance. Like, Estella feels real nice with the DR. Yeah, and the nice thing about that is, like, my summons are taking care of, like, most of the heavy lifting. So I literally just did that objective while my summons were dealing with the Shinka. And again, like, she's very consistent with her damage output. Like, she has very low uptime, so long as you're, like, remaining in combat and you're remaining, like, hitting the enemies. How good do I think Umeko will be in the 9 activities? She'll probably be good enough, like, especially because she's got, like, good mobility. So you can definitely use her for, like, some farming. I definitely think Mingfei is still going to be the best for farming. Okay. Let's do more ammo recycle. The Ring of Safeguarding solves situation when she don't have Starlight and cooldown. Well, the thing is, like, how often is your shield gonna break on Yolder? Like, honestly, I feel like if you're in a situation where you're playing Yolder and, like, your shield is breaking enough to really justify, like, using that, you've got bigger problems going on. But, like, the only reason I'm bringing it up, or, like, bringing that up as an option is because, like, there is technically some synergy, except it will be, but mostly just because there's just not really good options at the second slot. Like, the second slot kind of really sucks when it comes to artifacts. Alright, they can take care of that guy. I can focus on the ads. Alright. I'm getting bait banner vibes from Estella and Umeko. I mean,
It's fine.
I've been showing off Estella. She looks good, okay? She definitely looks promising. Especially because this is like a low investment. Like, this isn't even an endgame invested Estella. Probably should have saved one of my summons. Does she have any solid early dupes? I mean, her first dupe will help a lot when it comes to her personal sustain and the sustain of her summons. The second one will give you like damage on summons. What's it called? It'll give you damage on summons like running out. So like early dupes, I wouldn't really say are amazing. I mean, more sustain is always nice, okay? Oh, they can actually attack enemies too, though. That's actually kind of crazy. Why Nick favor farming? Because he's fast. He's fast and he takes care of like a lot of enemies really, really quickly with his abilities. So like his sustain issues and his boss DPS issues don't really matter when you're like playing through the Singularity Chaos. So especially when we get to like Boxer, like when we've got like Spike Shell Boxer, nothing else in your kit matters except for just how fast you can move through the arena.
Let's go, Tin Can.
Decided on spending like $40 and got 2 Estella and 3 Gwen. You're happy? Nice. Glad it worked out for you. Alright, it would be cool if they added a multiplayer version of the 9 activities. Yeah, it definitely would be cool. I would love to play something like that.
This will be over soon.
Has it been verified if Misfortune is considered a vulnerability that no, it has not been verified. But but like debuffs, every single debuff does benefit from extension, okay? But increasing the effectiveness of it, not entirely certain. I can at the very least say for like Corrupt, you were not getting any extra damage from Corrupt. You were not getting any extra damage from DOTs. So it's up in the air. Looks and feels like a Talon reskin with diff damage type. Estella? She's got a very different playstyle. Like, a lot of you are tweaking with these comments. You have healing mutation on your older? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Good afternoon, all. First time watching stream, new player on Destiny and loving content. Nice. Thanks. Love to have new people showing up. Alright, let's throw out another summon. Also, I could probably, like, spend this guy right here just to the elite stage. Actually, I'm right before the boss stage. I wonder if I'll get a, like, ability reset. New wave incoming. Right, cool. Just keep my summons out. Alright, rapid fire Shinka. Let me just, like, use this. Because the power weapons do deal more damage against Shinka shields. How do you infuse an extra copy of an exotic weapon? So in the catalyst upgrades, the second and third upgrades will cost dupes. Okay, Estella's tier 3 dupes, double summon serrations, which is pretty solid. It is pretty solid to get that. How many dupes did I get of Estella again? I was at 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, it like doubles it, so like this would definitely be like a really good one to get. Additional damage, and you know, obviously even better. And, you know, it's just flat, there's just more damage. And, you know, that's just more corruption gain. So, I'd say first one, First two are like fine, they're good. But like everything beyond that is just like where the real dosh is found. You only wish Estella had a different weapon loadout? I mean, if she had a different weapon loadout, they'd have to like completely redo her weapon mastery. But, you know,
So much desire.
I guess like that's also kind of like factored into your wish as well.
Now I want you to face your true self.
All right, let's just like show off Estella DPS. Alright. Probably shouldn't have dumped out a level 1 summon. Hey, she's just like destroying this guy right now. She's on at power right now. And that damage resistance just eating everything up. Like for a very like non-optimized run, I feel like it's good. Okay, because I was not like really taking this seriously at all. I was not locked in at all. Like very respectable. And I got my first artifactual, so I got a bellicose. Really, it's a random. Casting movement ability, scratch the next signature ability. I mean, if I want to run like ability damage Ning Fei, like that would be good. It rolled damage bonus boost and vulnerability boost, which I would never want Ning Fei ever, but I mean, definitely decent. Okay. Is there summon limit the same as Ning? Yes, 3 summons, but you can also do 3 summons plus the dragon. You love Yolder, but her damage is abysmal. I think you need to fix your Yolder damage then. Because she can definitely do damage, okay? Maybe not like the best damage of the game. Definitely not like competing with Yumeko or Ning Fei. Or not Ning Fei. Sorry. Definitely not competing with Yumeko or Tentu. In terms of like DPS. But she does respectable damage. Cells with Gallows is insane. I mean, I never knocked Gallows. I never knocked Gallows. It's more so that I just keep knocking the mythics on her. The mythic pulses. Do you think it's more solid, Gwyn or Estella? I mean, I can definitely say that if you're keeping like good uptime on Estella's abilities, like low investment Estella or lower investment Estella is definitely a lot more impressive than lower investment Gwyn. One crystal away from having a max talent tree Ikora. Of course, she's the first one you're gonna get. Well, that's more void damage. Like any units that benefit from void damage, like that's just you can just put that on her. All right, let's see. What do I want the most? Shield and defense. Health and, I mean, probably like defense and shield, I imagine, for Wolf. So, let's get that level 16. Okay. And here we go. Claim that, and now all I have to do is increase my Wolf's power by 1,000, which should be pretty free, honestly.
Let's get back into it.
Because I get like 400 from this as soon as I get that upgrade. And I still haven't leveled up my mods either. So there's that too. Still haven't gotten like full an exotic mod here, so there's that as well. I don't know if I want to spend my exotic material. I mean, it's power. Let me see if I can improve any of my artifacts, though. It's like, that's only 317. And I use this on multiple different units. Say, I think... recovery boost, overshield boost. I'm so hesitant to use a lot of my, like, a ton of my refactor materials. Because, like, I still haven't done, like, a ton of grinding. I can refactor this at least. It's gonna take me to luck. All right, there we go. For a plus 20, all right, let's do one more on here. Come on. Oh my gosh. There we go. Well, that's actually a better one, 65 at the very least. I'll bring it a bit more in line with my other ones. Well, now it's, well, that 400 is definitely going to put me a lot closer now. But probably going to have to upgrade the mod. I mean, that gold medal, getting that right now is definitely a lot more valuable than, like, saving the resources for later. Ultimatum Conjuration plus Glutton is doing pretty crazy. I mean, it'll do alright, but it's an adaptive frame, not a rapid fire, okay? You won't get any, like, rapid fire bonus or, like, rate of fire bonuses from this. I mean, you could get it from a mod, so if you're able to get that mod, it'll benefit you, but, like, this really does not have a ton of advantages. You got Estella and a Mecha or Yolder. Which one should you level up first? What do you need? Like, what kinds of characters do you need? Mod maxing for raids? Mod's going to be disabled in the day 1 race. Does Responsive Pact stack? Responsive Pact. Is that a mod or is that a perk or is that a artifact? Responsive Pact. Nourishing Pact. Siphoning. Bulwark. Belkos. Rampaging. Resonating. No, I want the exotic one. Is it, where is it? Oh, no, it doesn't stack. If it stacks, it'll say it stacks. Furies or Gallows? I personally recommend Furies. What weapons do you prefer for Yolder? Exotic, heavy, or mythic? I think exotic heavy plus the Arc SMG will probably be the best overall option for Yolder. What artifacts do you artifacts that I recommend? Warding Pact plus Unrelenting Evolution. That's like that combo. Definitely I recommend. Because like this is every single time you summon, it should be like stacking this all the way up to like plus 15, and you're going to be summoning often. Oh, welcome to the membership, Toxic. Thanks for joining. Let's see. Got the Burst on Gwyn, or the Burst on Gwyn puts out more than Yolder is night and day. Your heavy is also max -1 exotic mod. Not sure what I'm missing. I mean, you could run the exotic heavy. I mean, like, Ryan was putting out, like, very similar damage to what my Wolf was doing in, like, those sustained scenarios. So, like, Yolder's definitely not bad. Okay, I could definitely tell you Yolder's not bad. If we're talking about characters who are bad for DPS, like, it's Ningfei and Wolf. Okay, Yolder's definitely much better than both of those. Probably not as good as Tantu or Meko. Or maybe not, or as good as Estella. Like, maybe not as good as Gwyn. But, like, again, like, we're still only 2 weeks. Like, we have to do more testing across the entire game. Gwyn versus Yolder, who better? It really depends on what you need. Okay? Yolder's gonna have team support. Yolder's gonna have rapid fire weapons. She's gonna have, like, a sword. So, like, she has more use cases. She's gonna have full elemental coverage with the sword, plus the cool fee. Gwyn, she's gonna be a lot more limited. Like, obviously, you can run the Octant's Rights Dispenser, you can run Concerto, you can run Concerto plus Eternal Retribution. You can run a Solar Sidearm on her. But she is going to be limited, more limited than Yolder would be. For contests, is it a new raid? It's still Monolith's Fall, but they're going to be giving it new mechanics. Are talents 1 and 2 worth it for Estella? I'd say they're probably less valuable than every single talent after it. But, like, sustain, still great, especially, like, giving your summons more sustain. And, like, this is just some extra damage. I'm, like, 4,000 damage for an ability cast. It's not really, like, anything to scoff at, especially because it's only, like, 16. I mean, it's about as much damage as a Sunset does when it expires, or when, like, a summon expires. Not an Enhanced Sunset. Enhanced Sunset would be double this. So, definitely not terrible options. Yolder would be better than no dupe Gwyn's in a power deficit? Definitely. My UID is... I'm not going to do that, man. Send me likeness. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Yolder has no burst, though. She suffers against multiple tanky unite. I mean, yeah, she doesn't have burst. But, you know, she's definitely going to be really consistent. Especially in more difficult content. And content that, like, Gwyn is not as suited for. So, like, Gwyn, or Yolder's more versatile. Gwyn is going to be a bit more spiky in what she specializes in. I don't have Gwyn to max level. Do you guys think new characters are better than Gwyn? Not really, but they're not, like, worse either. Like, they've kept the characters in this game very balanced. And I really like that. And I definitely hope they continue to do that. Alright, well, let's see. I'm gonna swap to Wolf for the Expanse Hinterland, because this is... yeah, Wolf's the only power, or like, yeah, powered unit that I can take that far. So I would definitely like to get more of these artifactual clusters. And then, of course, I'm going to have to get to the 67k, which we won't be able to do until Monday.
Good looking group. Let's go make a difference.
40 pulls, no Estella. Very encouraging. No pulls left. Oof. Do I think Shinkas will change for the race? Potentially. Okay? Potentially. We could see more rapid fires. They changed Shinkas around between beta and launch.
Better get moving.
So, we definitely could see that. Alright, I debuffed the wrong unit. But honestly, I could probably just outpower most of these guys. Oh bro, your Acclaim 18, please tell me how you get it up. Mine is level 5. I have a video on how to level up Acclaim efficiently. So, definitely check that out.
Going in. No pressure.
Can you farm that more than once? This, it'll reset every 2 weeks. But you can only do like once per reset. When is the race? It's gonna be, I think, next week.
Going in. No pressure.
Cell just felt great in Singularity. Don't have a single good artifact for her.
Surges within my blade.
Yep. I mean, I said, like, lower investment itself feels really good. Alright, load more supers. Finisher for more energy. Alright, gonna make use of my damage reduction, my sustain here. Alright, and 1, 2, 3. Ah, crap, those were just little guys. I thought there was another major over there. Oh well. This isn't the expanse stages like, what's it called? 21 to 30, so it doesn't matter as much. You got a God Roll Solar Pulse for her and Gallows? Well, if that's working for you. Guaranteed in 3, your luck, man. Ah, that sucks. You have that Wolf, or you hate that Wolf isn't Mystic, love her gameplay? I mean,
alright, here goes nothing.
He's definitely, like, carrying the 4-star name right now. Like, Wolf is making sure that people know that 4 stars are not a bad option. Alright, let's just load more supers. After Estella, is it going to be Maru? Presumably. Okay, it would definitely fit, because when Estella goes away, it's going to be Void and Arc. And the 2 characters that we currently know of, like the only 2 other characters that we know of, beyond like all the ones for the beta, is Maru from the alpha and Rossi 11, who was found through pre-release ads, who was an Arc unit. So it definitely would fit. But nothing's confirmed. The last boss stage is hard as F, but I'm underpowered. You need to get your power level up, man. Like, being underpowered sucks super bad. You do not want to be underpowered in this. So, what the video name? It's how to level up your claim level efficiently. That's how you do it. That's the video.
Eye open, Zev.
And to tell she low-key strong, she just need more element weapons. Yeah. Like, a lot of units are going to feel a lot better once we've got more weapon options. Okay? We're probably not going to see any new weapon options until, like... probably until next major update, so a month from now. Like, the weapons we have right now are going to be the weapons we have for a bit longer. Alright, can I get a finish on you? Thank you. I seriously cannot wait till I've got my weapon mastery uncapped. He's going to feel so much better after Friday. Did he really just teleport through my hit? Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, let's get you gone. You annoying piece of garbage. Alright. Alright, there we go. Perfect. I'm the dad of Destiny Rising. Oh, does this mean I'm gonna have to cosplay like women? Does this mean I'm gonna have to do a 2B cosplay? I hope not. I don't want to wear a dress or a skirt. Or makeup. Can I give a short brief on those unreleased characters? I mean, Maru is going to be a 5-star Void Warlock who seems to be a blast weapon specialist. Rossi 11 appears to be an Arc Warlock 4-star. And we don't know weapon options, but we do know that he's probably going to, like, mess around with overshields.
Back to business.
So, honestly, like, next reset, it's probably going to be, like, Wolf is going to be eating really good next reset, because it's going to be Solar plus Blast. And this is what I mean by, like, Wolf is just going to have, like, so many options to, like, benefit in Endgame. Like, that's the advantage of versatility, okay? If a character is versatile, then when Endgame shifts, like, you can still keep using them. My Ninkfei tier 4 is so fun. He's third invested for Acclaim. His first dupes, yes. Dupes definitely help a lot. What artifacts for Meko? I have not really thought about that yet. Okay, I will think about it, but I'm playing the game. Can I play the game every once in a while? Like 2 days ago, I tested every single artifact for 6 hours. Enemy's definitely hurting. I need to back off. Which kind of sucks because I'm trying really hard to capture that zone. Alright. Well, I got my stuff, so let's do it. I'm ready for Cyros to come to the game. Ready to hear that installer noise? Yeah, Cyros is going to be really nice. How do we attribute transfer? Let me finish this stage first. Like, this is actually kind of a tough stage. Because I'm not just, like, outpowering it. I keep forgetting that I have to stand and stay capturing. Definitely not gonna have a great time, like, but again, this is like not stages 21 through 30, so it doesn't matter.
Going in.
All right, I'll read chat now. Thanks for debating on going for talent levels on Estella or waiting for Mario. All right, should I use Huckleberry, Partridge Sky, and Older? I'm personally gonna recommend Partridge Sky and the Cool Fee, the Arc SMG. Is it worth rerolling accounts? I made a video on that, and I do not recommend rerolling. Alright, I was at power level, but had to change one artifact and have no reels. Oof. I'm not allowed to play the game. The game's all in my head on that spreadsheet. I'll update the spreadsheet later. I'll do it a little bit later. Just let me finish this expanse run. Alright, in my testing, Huckleberry had more consistent damage, but mine also, yeah, like, level 2, like, Catalyst is going to be better. Spreadsheet is all we know. Okay, thank you. Is it worth to sack half the super for... Yes. Wolf super does, like, nothing. It's so bad. Like, you would never want to, like, not load super nades. Man, this gameplay is so fun. They got it right. Yeah. Smell you later. My phone charged up. You're about to play. Nice. Well, hope I get to see you in game. Is Fraternity and Time Marches On good for Sworn Oath? You want Fire Rush. Okay, Fire Rush is what you want. And beyond that, I'm, like... I think Time Marches On is good. But Time Marches On you can't upgrade, so you do have to keep that in mind.
Be careful and be smart.
Huckleberry's so strong, maybe when I invest in more on the exotic sword. Yeah, like, investment on a weapon is always going to, like, make it outperform other options. Most of the time. Okay, I'll say most of the time. I was getting ahead of myself. Those enemies haven't spawned yet. I seriously cannot wait for, like, this debuff to be dealing even more damage. The extra uptime from Meko is definitely helping. Alright, I'll take some GL shots. Alright, there we go. Still some super nades. Alright. Get you both of you finished. Alright. We're gonna get this boss done and dusted. The rapid fire perk is definitely working well with Fire Rush. Alright, debuff is active. You can pump some more grenades. Alright. Get that sustain. Like, the damage is putting in some major work right now. Like, I'm surviving so well. Like, I'm staying in the fight. And that's, like, damage resistance, like sustain, that helps you stay in the fight for longer, so that means that you can keep doing damage for longer. But, you know, like, for a free character who is currently handicapped, definitely respectable to get this cleared. Why would I not recommend rerolling? Because it takes a long time. You're not going to see very much benefit from it by just playing the game, and you'll burn yourself out. Okay, well, Ring of Vengeance. I mean, no. Luxuriance Void. Yeah, the random artifacts. That's kind of a real downer right there. Yeah, rerolling will waste time, but if you really want to, like, if you really want to guarantee a particular mythic unit, you can, okay? But I definitely recommend against it. It's just not going to provide you as much of a benefit over just, like, playing the game. No, it's not too long. I'm pretty sure having Gwen 10-2 times 2 and Ning was quite worth it. Well, the thing is that how many times is that going to take? It's a 1% chance and you get like 30 pulls at most. Like, that it's going to take hours for... I mean, M-Test rolled for 4 days straight. He re-rolled for 4 days straight and he didn't get a decent account. Okay? He rerolled for like 20 hours. Just because, like, some people do it sooner doesn't mean that, like, it's the best choice of advice. And the thing is, like, you're not going to get that much of an advantage. What's my most power? Like 63k? So... well, it might be good to save these so that I can, like, get gold medals on other units. You asked why people wouldn't recommend it? You gave the... yeah. But T6 Estella bust. I mean, every single T6 unit's busted, bro. Like, T6 Gwen is busted. T6 Tantu's busted. T6 Ningfei's busted. T6 Yolder's busted. Like, of course the Talent 6 units are gonna be busted. Like, T6 Wolf, like, he's gonna be busted when I get this. Okay, trust me, like, I'm gonna be, like, pumping a lot of content as soon as I get this. Best way to level up proficiency, spending your pinnacle energy, doing your dailies as your spending your pinnacle energy as your character, doing your dailies as a character, and completing activities as a character. And you don't have to spend pinnacle energy to get proficiency. Let's see, so I could, well, with all the pinnacle energy spent on Estella and like taking her through the expanse, I should have unlocked all of her character story.
Courage is my weapon, and wisdom my shield.
I think I'm gonna do my dailies or my daily bounties. You need Estella to continue the story. That's, I mean, I don't know if Estella's a special case, but I know that's the case for like every other unit. I need you to test a Bugs diary entry to unlock for Estella. Do I have it? Okay. What's the Bugs diary entry? Change the shell of Estella's ghost. Die 10 times. Complete an activity. What? What? That's a diary entry? Oh. Well, I mean, I just unlocked it because you've got... That's so stupid, though. You shouldn't need to have a skin to... Like, a specific skin. T6 Ikora busted. Shafted on Estella pulls free to play, but glad to save pulls. It's enough close. Gwen or Estella? They're about equal in value, I'd say. I mean, like, they're both units that can have their roles filled by like another unit, and they're both like really consistent in damage. Like, I wouldn't really say that either are like better than the other. Like, obviously Estella, like, she's gonna have a little bit more longevity in terms of like when how long Endgame is gonna shill her for. But I mean, like, yeah, Estella's the same class as Wolf, but Gwen's also the same kind of class as Yolder. If you have Wolf, is Estella not worth get? I mean, I wouldn't say that. Like, again, Wolf, he's going to only really be good if you play him really well. Like, if you don't play Wolf well, then he's not going to do much for you. Spring diary entry, couldn't unlock it while I was running an activity with just me wearing it. Ah, yeah. Wouldn't it be better to get Gwen? I mean, maybe? Best scout and sniper? So far, my recommendations for scout and sniper is Total Lockdown and Maguichi. You already know I have all of her cosmetics, even though I don't play her. Bill had her, and that Xian guy is so bad. Who? Like, you think Xuan Wei's bad? Because Xuan Wei, like, he says he's an offense character, okay? But Xuan Wei is, like, secretly a defense character? Because he has, like, 5 billion damage resistance? And he's just gonna, like, group enemies, blow them all up with a shotgun. Like, he's not bad. Definitely not bad. what content we got? I see the Expanse. Anything else? We're gonna have Calamity Ops reset in 1 hour. At this point, Ikora is a meme unit. Meme unit? Yeah. Which artifacts should I spend my exotic artifact selectors for Estella? I'd try to get some exotic artifacts before you spend your selectors. But this is definitely the artifact set that I'm planning on running for the time being. Warding Pact, Unrelenting Evolution, Bellicose, and Resonating Pact. This is what I'm running for the time being. But again, like, this isn't the 100% like fully optimized. This is just like what I think is good right now. Estella's banner is better overall. Caber builds together with her. Yep. And you get, yep, and Meko is going to be really good. Best DMS snipe. DMS? He's mid without Yotun. Every single character is mid without their exotics. Like, except for, like, Tan2. But that's mostly because Tan2, like, his best exotic option right now, at least, is, like, Polaris Lance. And without it, he's got Allocation Vector, which is, like, literally one of the most busted mythics in the entire game. Like, Wolf without this grenade launcher would feel kind of buns. Okay, Ning Fei without the Mahamayuri, buns. Okay, Gwyn. Like, Gwyn might feel good without Concerto or, like, the Octant Riot. But she's definitely not going to feel as good as she would with it, with it. I mean, Estella might be able to work without an exotic, but would you really want to run Estella without an exotic? Like no dip. A unit is not gonna, like, feel good without an exotic. Yeah, the Mythic Fusion's buns, okay? I will say the Mythic Fusion is one of the worst mythics in the entire game right now. But, like, every single character is gonna feel bad without their exotic. Or feel worse. Ikora is bad? Kinda, yeah. Ikora gonna get buffed, trust. Really liking Estella at the moment. Queenbreaker's insane? Well, I'm glad you are. Estella is an A tier. Bare minimum A tier. Okay, bare minimum A tier. Even during the beta, where a lot of people were definitely saying that she isn't, like, feeling super strong. I didn't really feel like she was feeling super strong. But that was mostly because I didn't have anything to invest in her. Like, I still put her in A tier because I was confident she was at least going to be an A tier. Is there a difference between doing all the gauntlets onslaughts? Because the rewards lock you the same depending on what? No, there's no difference. Well, I mean, the only difference is that each encounter has a different exotic that's featured. Most of them still perform... What? Or still can perform with both weapons, though? Well, yeah, but, like... I mean, there's Estella right now who doesn't have, like, a really good pulse rifle. Okay? I mean, the hand cannon on a towel. This thing's buns. Okay, this would feel super bad to use.
I promise. I shall use this second
Right.
life. I'll be here. Cross my heart.
Courage is my weapon, and wisdom my shield.
Of course, the definition of a one-pump chump after her void ulti, and she's a magic carpet. Yep, exactly. His fusion slot only exists. Yes. Okay? The fusion sucks. Okay? But you can't just neglect the entire rest of his kit. He's got this. He's got this. Okay? He's got so much AoE. He's got so much CC. He's got a billion damage resistance. He's got self-sustain. He's got great, like, damage. Like, just because, like, this thing's buns does not make him garbage. Okay? Especially after you get Yotun. Sorry if this has been asked before today, but Izzy has already been tested for yeah, it seems that the bug was actually Izzy doing more damage instead of Izzy doing less damage, so that's a bit rough. Is the exotic pulse the best exotic option for her? In general content, definitely. Okay? Because here's the deal.
Rock is my road.
Estella... only cares about weapon hits, okay? So the Furious 3 is going to ramp up. You're going to get like ammo loaded back into the magazine when you're hitting the criticality points. It's going to be a lot more consistent, especially when compared to like mythic options that just aren't going to be as good for her. Okay? Machine gun, Scorched Earth will work perfectly fine. Okay? Because again, she only cares about hits. Alright? It's got a high magazine cap, like Heir Apparent, like even higher. But that's the thing, like if you use Heir Apparent for like a DPS phase, Fury's 3, like, it's gone. But she's not going to do terrible either way. It's a lot like Win. It's a lot like Yolder when it comes to the exotic options. She's got options. Like, there's no, like, set in stone best one. Alright. Do you think if they add Galahorn to the game, Ikora will become powerful? No, because if they add Galahorn to the game, there's going to be a new unit who uses a rocket launcher. Red Izzy is just a precision Shinka utility weapon, unless Cat 3... Yeah, like Max Izzy might be competitive, but the thing is you'd have to max it out first. And until then, like, Mythics are just outperforming it. Could you show my wolf artifacts, please? Yes, I can.
Your backup.
This is actually, like, pretty much my recommended build on wolf. Unrelenting Subgravity, Unrelenting Evolution, Inverted Fury, and Bellicose Planetesimal. This one can also work, okay? So if you have this, this can work instead. I think the Bellicose is going to be a bit more consistent, though. Where's his single target DPS? Who's single target DPS? Did they change Singularity Chaos Rewards? Presumably? I mean, let me just take a look at my video real quick to see, like, where it's... Okay, something's definitely bugged on my browser. Because I think my chat was behind on my browser. Yeah, let me just check, because they definitely said something about... I definitely do remember that. Let's see. Okay. Was... Character weapon adjustments. Yeah, they said they improved the reward pool for Singularity Chaos. But I'm not seeing a difference. So if it's there, it's invisible right now. Because this is like the exact same as it was before. At least this screen right here. Scout / Sniper, best perks. Allocation Vector over anything else. Fraternity or Bullseye Rebate doesn't really matter so long as you have Allocation Vector. Maguichi. Pranayama with either Statue's Heart or Triple Tap. Sidereal Year. You could do Searing... Like, Searing Mark's going to be the best one. And Fraternity's going to be the best one here. Don't use Last C because this is just so much better. How am I doing today? Liking Estella? Yes, I'm definitely liking them so far. Estella is broken and shifting... I mean... I felt very underwhelmed by Estella in Shifting Gates, I'll be completely honest. It might have just been that I matched against an Uber Sweat team on my first game with her, but I was very whelmed. Who do you think is the best DPS output as of right now? Tantu and Umeko. Like, these two units right there, best. Like, and it's not really much of a competition. The exotic artifact farming is still abysmal. Got to stage 82, didn't get any exotics after stage 20. Yeah. Is she the best DPS? Who? Who is she? Yeah, they vaguely said they were going to buff the rewards, which you would assume is the amount of fruit or percent of exotics, but there's no visible difference, okay? So that's definitely a major disappointment. Pool sounds like weapon mod reward options. there's literally nothing different about it, though. Okay? Like, this is literally the exact same stuff and the exact same rates we were getting before. And there's no new artifacts. I mean, maybe they just made it so that, like, you have a significantly higher chance to get your wish list? But that's, like, the only thing that I can think of. Who's stronger, Gwen or the new one? I'd say they're about equal. Like, the characters are really well balanced in this game. Who would I say is the best arc character? I mean, it depends on the Shinkas. If you're facing against Rapid Fire Shinkas, Ningfei bar none. If you're facing against Arc and Impact, you'd run Sean Wei.
I still need some time to learn of them.
It really just depends on the content. I'd say Ningfei's the best overall. Xuan Wei's definitely not far behind, though. What do I think about Risk Runner? I think Mahamuri is literally glued to Ningfei. And if you take off Mahamuri, you're basically, like, castrating him. Like, Mahamuri is Ningfei's cojones. If you get rid of that gun, Ningfei hits like a wet noodle. What do you think about Risk Run? Yeah. Like, oh wait, I already read that. Yeah, I agree. Estella isn't great for shifting gates. Ningfei's just, yeah, Ningfei's and Yumeko are just so much better. Best DPS sniper? Like, I'd say they're mostly equal. I've heard conflicting things about Magoichi. I've heard conflicting things about Magoichi's better with his sidereal year. You can't really go wrong with either options. The weapons carry enough dues, are just 4 more bursts. Should have been about 3 and not a chance. 3 of the purple stuff. I mean, if it was just the XP stones, that's going to be so terrible. Because we're already going to get like 1 billion XP stones for the amount of grinding that we have to do for the artifacts. Because they're all guaranteed. IMO best characters are the ones who double dip into weapon arc. Like, they get 2 different weapon archetypes. I mean, they're going to be the most versatile. I have said this. Like, Wolf and Yolder, like, inherently are going to be a lot more versatile than other units who are, like, in the same elements and have similar weapons. Wait, Umeko is good? Why would you say she's good? My pack is saying she's not doing much. Did you not look at her kit? Like, genuinely, did you not look at her kit? She has everything. She has literally everything. Like, everything except for damage resistance.
Nice.
Okay? But let me just go... Okay. She has invisibility. She has speed boost. Okay? She gives her allies invisibility and speed boost. She has healing. Okay? She has ability damage. Like, not amazing ability damage with her regular abilities, but she has cooldown resets. Okay? She has damage increasing debuffs. Okay? She has the same exact weapons as Tane 2. So she's got really good single target DPS. She's, and you know, like, team support, damage increase. Massive. Alright? Like, what else does she have? Okay? She gets even more healing. Okay? She has a very respectable damage super. Okay? Like, this is a level 10 super. Okay? It's dealing 4,000 void damage. Alright? I mean, let me just compare it to Ikora. Like, let me see a level 10 Ikora super. And she has, like, the highest, like, damage super. Okay? It's like 1/3 of a Nova Bomb. And get this. It also maxes out the debuff. It's also a lot more AoE. So, like, you could just throw this out and max out the debuff for the damage phase. Okay? Like, she's got... And on top of that, she got, like, some good AoE with her weapon mastery. Like, she has so much. And like, if people are like, if people are running like this with Numeko, they're of course she's not going to feel strong. You don't have the materials to invest in her. Like, she's not going to feel strong when you compare her to a unit who looks like this. An hour 30 in Chaos, 1 exotic. Yeah, they gotta fix this. Got perfect shoddy roll for Gwyn, but exotic mods make a shoddy rape. Definitely. But here's the thing about Estella. You don't need the mods. Like, you don't need to have that investment. Like, the best thing you could get here, mod-wise, like, in terms of, like, random attributes, is, like, magazine cap, rate of fire up. Well, actually, I don't even think rate of fire up would matter on this thing, because you're, like, I'm pretty sure you're already maxing it out, because of, like, how high the RPM is, because it's, like, 1036, like, you're gonna be maxing out her generation on her, like, corruption with this anyway, so you don't even need rate of fire, so just, like, increasing the magazine even further. And, like, the perks don't even matter either, because, like, one, like, the perks aren't gonna do anything for you, and two, like, the weapon damage doesn't matter, because, like, all of her damage comes from her, or not all, but, like, the vast majority of her damage comes from her abilities. Like, she's gonna be so much easier to kit. Invisible is yes, extremely strong. And it also gives a 40% team-wide, like, so long as they're right next to you, speed buff. So, yeah, Meko shifting gates. In Meko, everything is crazy. Like, she's, like, insane. Can I show my 10-2 artifacts? My 10-2 artifacts are bad. You don't want to see them. Appreciate you explaining to me. You're welcome. Maxing the debuff also causes another explosion. Yeah. Need the mods for power scaling? Of course. Yeah, you do need it for the power scaling, but, like, you don't need to care about, like, the substats on it outside of, like, maybe magazine capacity or reload speed. How are you guys getting to 6,300 power level with Wolf? I invested in him. Like, I've got all this on here, and I'm gonna get this as soon as I get my stuff from Calamity Ops. I got his relic looking like this. I've got good artifacts. I wouldn't really say that they're, like, the best. Definitely could do a lot better. I mean, this one's definitely, like, a really good artifact stat-wise. It's missing, like, 1... It's missing, like, 2, 5, 11... and, like, 19 stat points. Scorched Earth better than the other one, the LMG. The thing is that this one has much better perks. And, like, if this was any character except Estella, this would be the better one. Okay? But because the only thing that Estella cares about when it comes to her damage output is hits, this is the better one. Okay? If Estella cared about, like, weapon damage, the other one would be better. But since she only cares about hits, this is the better option of the two mythics. Alright, when is a claim cap going to be out? Monday. By the way, what will the God roll shoddy for Gwyn? I need to, like, update my spreadsheet so badly. I need to take, like, 2 hours to put recommendations on the spreadsheet. But it's like line formation karmic reward. Or line formation wound counter. Like, karmic reward's going to be better because it'll reload the magazine or, like, give extra rate of fire. So line formation karmic reward, that's what you want. Do I think Emeko substitutes Tansu? Yeah. I mean, they perform kind of the same deal, but you'd also just want to run both if you're in a DPS scenario because they stack. Kind of wish Emeko did an SMG and not a scout. I mean, she could benefit from an SMG, yeah. I'm not going to say, like, an SMG would be a terrible option, but, like, total lockdown stuns Shinkas, like, rapid fire Shinkas as fast as an auto rifle. Like, this definitely isn't a bad option. Or, this definitely isn't a bad option. After my last shifting gates, I'd say Estella's mid, although hard to say, because anytime I died, I was ganked. Make sure Well, the thing is, like, Estella's going to be a lot more susceptible to getting ganked because she only has healing as her self-sustain. She doesn't have mobility, so she can't really tank in shifting gates. She can't really get away, and she also can't, like, instantly burn an enemy like a lot of the offense characters can. We really need a build guide to avoid all the... Yes. Yes. Like, I'm definitely gonna have to take some time to update the spreadsheet more. Build guide will, but at the very least, if I have a build guide, I can point them to the build guide and I don't have to explain it. I like how most things in the spreadsheet are just not good at slash well, yeah. I mean, do you see these effects? Like, take minus 40% damage with health is below 30 or 38%. Like, this is almost never going to be active. Gain plus 30% damage resistance when shield is broken. Like, slightly better, but still, like, terrible. Alright, hitting multiple targets with, like, this has a hit requirement of, like, more than 5 units. You're, like, never going to be able to proc that. Targets healed by the wielder also gains plus 12% over shield. Lasting 6 seconds for every 20... Like, this sucks. This effect just sucks. Take 37% damage while aiming down sights with the piercing power. This sucks. This is bunts. Is Magoichi better than Borealis? Yes. For World's First, Fair Play modifier is active for the day 1 or just the week of it? Yeah, it's going to be the event for the entire event period. What's the best weapon for 10? Actually, Izanagi the Mythic Japanese... This is going to be better than everything except for maybe a max investment Izanagi's. Okay? I have a friend who has, like, both of these and, like, all of these, and his Magoichi is still outperforming it. How's Estelle feeling? Estelle's feeling good. Estelle is feeling good. What are the best perks for Sidereal Year? I literally answered this question like 30 minutes ago. I gotta update this spreadsheet, man. Fraternity Searing Mark. That's what you want. That's it. It's funny for build diversity. I see it almost, most things are gonna be just 1 to 2 builds on all characters. Well, yeah, but that's just because there's, like, no good artifacts. Like, so many of them are, like they just have, like, requirements, like Healing Veil, that's a requirement. Unrelenting Evolution needs damage resistance, so you either need to, like, run something over here. But the thing is, like, if your character doesn't have a, like, natural self-sustain through healing or overshield, then, like, you're gonna kind of, like, take a big hit running Unrelenting Evolution and a DR thing right here. I mean, you could run Chiaroscuro if you don't have that. But, like, if you run Chiaroscuro and you don't have any other, like, sustain, then, like, you can't really run healing stuff because that's gonna nerf your healing stuff. Umeko or Yolder? It depends on what you need on your account. People really need to remember the game's 2 weeks old and people are still getting rolls of yes, exactly. Like, well, the other thing is that, like, I definitely understand why people are wanting this stuff, because we are closing in on, like, having this first endgame reset, or, like, endgame being fully unlocked. But, yeah, like, we're just going to be, we don't have as much information. We don't have as much, like, testing for a bail, or especially because we're, like, limited on resources. How are we feeling for Fury 3, Pulse, or the Gallo LMG? They're both going to be good options. I think the Fury's 3 is going to be more consistent because, like, the Mythic LMG, the Rapid Fire one, is definitely going to be, like, that'll be more than enough for maxing out her, like, gain. But, like, in a pure DPS phase, the LMG is going to be better. But you're going to miss out on a lot better sustain and, like, mid-ground gaming with the, exotic LMG and a mythic pulse. Tested started for Estella artifacts. Testing has started, and I figured out, like, something that definitely looks good at the start. To start out, at least. Polaris Lancer Total Lockdown. I don't have Polaris Lance. I haven't been able to test Polaris Lance. I can definitely tell you that Total Lockdown is an amazing option, and it's going to be really, really competitive against Polaris. Will Gwen be usable in the contest raid? Yes. They're clearly trying to cap everyone in the first raid? Yes. Is the 40... It's not lackluster. Okay, they're both going to be great options. Magoichi is going to be a bit easier to, like, get going. But they're both good, okay? We haven't been able to figure out, like, precisely which one is better. Magoichi looks more promising, though. What weapon should I use the 14... You chose the Boreal... I mean, honestly, I feel like you just want to select one that will give you, like... That'll round out your collection more. Especially if you're not even using Borealis. What artifact? Okay. Okay, it looks like... Okay, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go use the bathroom. And then I'm going to, like, do spreadsheet stuff, okay? Sound good, everybody? Sound good? Everybody okay with that? So, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. And then I'm going to do the spreadsheet. I'm going to give you all the recommendations, okay? I am back. All right, let's do the spreadsheet stuff. Let's give everybody their recommendations that they need so much. All right. Build recommendations, okay? Yolder needs a new second slot up, okay? It's definitely something she needs. All right, Healing Veil. It's probably going to be, like, my most consistent recommendation right here. Okay? It's not the best, but I feel like it's going to be better than Ring of Safeguarding. And I'll put that one down there. Alright, Unrelenting Evolution. And I'll put, like, an asterisk. Welcome to the membership, Proximity. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Okay? I'm sorry I was getting a little bit overwhelmed earlier. I've got a lot of people in my chat right now, honestly. Like, last I checked, I was like 300. I'm still close to 300. This is like more than double the usual guys I get. I do apologize if I was getting irate. But I'm gonna work on this. All right. Yes, I will go through all of the relevant units. I'll go through every single 5-star. I'll go through Wolf, and I will go through Umeko. Everybody who basically everybody who anybody cares about is gonna be listed here. Okay, and I'll go for some weapon recommendations as well. I'll put them like over there. All right, explanation. All right. Only if you can run a DR artifact. Otherwise, it will be useless. Because Yolder doesn't get damage resistance in her kit, right? Like, I can just check that real quick. So, like, let's see Xuanwei. Like, because damage resistance... Okay. Oh, wait. I guess, let's see, Ningfei. He's got... Yeah, like, inherent in the ability. So if I take a look here... No damage resistance, no damage resistance, No DR, but even if it was just the bubble. No mention DR, no mention DR, no mention DR. Maybe control immunity? Nope, no DR in there too. Okay. Okay. So, yep. Dance for us, sing for us, do a flip. Or chat, but the answers repeats. I mean, the thing is, once I get the spreadsheet done, I could just tell people to look at the spreadsheet. That's gonna have to be something that I prioritize, and I'm doing that right now, so I can show people the spreadsheet. I do apologize again for getting irate, since Yolder has no inherit DR. Ring of Safeguarding, and I can put an explanation here. Generally going to be a less useful / consistent option. But is still in consideration. Alright, does her light link DR count? Well, the thing about that, if I go to here, alright, reduces when health is below 50%, okay? I mean, I guess I can't say, she has no inherent DR. I don't know if it'll proc it, but if you only get it when your health is below 50%, this is bad. You don't want this to happen, okay? And you don't want to, plan for failure. That's, one of the biggest mistakes when it comes to build crafting, is that you don't want to plan for failure. You can cover failure, okay? Since Yolder's inherit DR from Light Link is very limited. There, that's better. But yeah, you do not want to plan for failure. Thank you, Proxy, for... Yeah, thank you, Proxy, for becoming a... I got 2 new members this stream. Love it. Love seeing you guys. The spreadsheet will be... Yes, it's available to everyone. It's linked... It's been linked in every single one of my videos that I've posted since I have created it. What do you think about the shotgun buff? Everyone is playing Concerto, but you heavily invest in the shotgun. Shotgun buff is definitely good. Concerto is the more consistent option, but Octant Right's definitely not bad. Hey, just wondering, why does one of my artifacts... That means it can't take effect. It means that, I'm pretty sure it's Ring of Conversion on Yolder or Gwyn, and they updated it so that, if your character already gets that in their toolkit, they can't proc it from an artifact effect, or can't benefit from an artifact effect. Oh, good, man. I can only imagine how it feels getting asked the same questions over and over again all day. I can't lie, it does get a little bit grating, but it is also on me because I didn't work on this more. If I worked on this more, I would have been able to, be rid of that a lot sooner. Ring of Courage? Well, the thing about Ring of Courage, yes, I haven't tested... I can test Ring of Courage right now. Well, let's see what I get from Iron Commander. Alright. Just some, more materials. You know, getting more Luminites. It's good. It's good. Alright, but yeah, I can go to the practice range and I can test how Ring of Courage is going to work. Wait, how are people getting Umeko already? They are pulling for her. Making a command for the spreadsheet might be useful. Yeah, I definitely will have to look into some chat bots and stuff. That is something that I would be able to set up through Caster Labs. So I think I'll probably get that done later. Draws? Yeah, from Draws.
Where are we off to for our next journey?
I mean, most people say, like, polls when it comes to gachas. How did I get not... Oh, wait. Wait, did I... Does it give you, proficiency if you spend your Iron Commander tokens? Because I was at 30. Because I did daily quests on him twice. I just spent Iron Commander token. That's interesting. Better late than never, as they say. Yeah.
Now is the time.
Let me test with Yolder. But even with the Ring of Courage, like, you still have to get the Overshield, and I don't know if it's, like, based on, like, per Overshield application, or if it won't, like, reproc if you have an Overshield at all. Or if you keep the Overshield up. So, like, the best way for me to test would obviously be to use the... What's it called? No, not Rampaging Precision. Where is it? It's like Unrelenting something. I just gotta find it. Oh, Sympathetic Evolution. Okay. And I'm gonna want to take off my light links because I've got Gwyn equipped right now, and that'll mess with testing.
Leave that one to me.
All right, so let's remove light links. So testing is consistent. All right. And let me just double check artifacts. So just weapon boost and void boost. Okay, so I don't have any extra damage from casting abilities. Okay, so like baseline is gonna be 769. All right, getting overshield. It's gonna bring it to 860. All right, so 769 to 860. If I go to my calculator website, 769 to 860. All right, that's an 11.8% increase. And with current attribute levels, that'll be 9 plus 3.15. So definitely, like, probable that both of them are proccing. But just to be sure, I will remove this. And I'll equip, like, another Rinky Dink artifact that, like, it has levels but won't do anything. It just increases it to perk level 2. So... You know, wait, 6-3. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, it was, what was it, 769 or 630? Okay, well, regardless, right now, this one's 630. Alright, I get the overshield, and now it's 687. So, 630 to 687. That's a 9% increase, so that's consistent. So it definitely looks like that I am getting the damage increase from the damage reduction from the overshield on Ring of Courage. Okay. So now I have to test if Unrelenting Evolution procs off of this, and if it does proc, then how long will it stay, and how will it stack? So I'll do that. That's gonna, like, keep me at perk level 2. So still consistent. So 712, that's the current baseline. And just gonna double check that, like, I don't have any attributes, like I didn't. Yep, still just got it. Okay, so baseline. Okay, baseline right here, 769. All right. So I'll just keep that written down. 769, right? Triple check. Yep. Okay, so let's get the overshield. 883. So let's see 883. All right, that's 14%, so it definitely looks like I'm benefiting. And if I do this, okay, 793, I don't have any overshield. Okay. All right, 769. So I'm going to have to test and see how long it lasts. So the overshield runs out. Okay, it'll be right here, 9 seconds. So I've still got 793. I still got the damage buff. Still have the... Okay, I still have it. Okay, nope, it went away. All right. Now, I have to see if it increases based on... Or if the duration will increase for every overshield that I gain. So, do that. All right, and I'll get another overshield. So, that's like 3 seconds. I got some extra overshield application. So, overshield's gone. Still at 793. Still at 793. Okay. So, it looks like Unrelenting Evolution will proc when you gain overshield, but won't reproc if you gain more well, with Ring of Courage specifically. Okay, how this interacts is that you'll get Unrelenting Overshield when you initially get Overshield. But if you gain Overshield or sustain Overshield, it will not reproc Unrelenting Evolution. So it does not have synergy. Alright, that'll definitely get put in the explanation. Artifact other than Ring of Courage. And the Overshield and Ring of Courage will only proc this if you, or when, or on the initial overshield gain, and not when you sustain it or when, and not when you sustain it. All right, there we go. And I'll make sure to put an asterisk there as well. And in that sense, I can also recommend Unrelenting Subgravity on Yolder. Excuse me. Simply due to the fact that it can proc Unrelenting Evolution. But I'm not sure if Ring of Courage I can like fully recommend, because I think Overshield Max Yolder, like the Infinite Overshield Yolder, might not be nearly as good. Like, obviously the DR is great, but it's definitely gonna be a, yeah, like, you only get the Overshield when you like gain it from here, and gaining more Overshield from healing won't refresh the timer. Like, it would have been the same. Like, obviously we'll get Overshield from the bubble, but that's just limited to super, and I'm not really sure if I want to like recommend an artifact based on that. So ironically enough, Overshield artifacts might not be nearly as good on Yolder as they like were before. So yeah, that's definitely, it definitely changes things up a bit. Well, I can definitely recommend Bellicose a bit more on Yolder now, so I'll put Bellicose there. I'll put Ring of Reflection down there, because, like, funnily enough, Overshield builds now kind of aren't nearly as good as they were before, so it's definitely going to be shaking things up a lot more. All right, and I should probably put in like some updates here. All right, and I'll move this down. 1.1 updates. Still boss DPS is insane. Yeah. Because it's not gaining. Yeah, they help the stack and keep it up the gaps. Yeah, but it's not gaming overshield over time. So, what's up, brother? Glad the stream is popping up. Wondering where the best upgrades to Acclaim are best well spent at our current state. Well, the thing is, like, in our current state, we've got, like, nothing. We've got boosted mod drops or artifact drops, which gets capped at tier 2. Same thing here, like, this gets capped at tier 3. We get the Light League Companion. We get, like, this tier 1, which I'm pretty sure instant unlocks as well. And, like, everything is capped. So, like, if you've already got everything, like, I'd say all of these are worth it. Especially because, like, these two are, like, free. But, like, everything here is worth it. This is definitely worth it. Beyond today, these two are definitely going to be worth it. This one's definitely going to be worth it. This one isn't worth it. This one isn't worth it. This one isn't worth it. But those are all bronze, so they're like they cost nothing. I'd say this one's probably going to be pretty good. But also, you just won't have anything else to spend your silver on or your silver medals. And by the time that they add more upgrades here, we'll probably have built more characters anyway. What about Courageous Plant? Courageous Plant. Courageous Planetesimal. I mean, it'll be alright. But the thing is, like, it's only 18%. And Yolder's definitely a lot more weighted towards weapon damage than ability damage. It's definitely not a bad option, though. But I feel like Inverted Fury is going to be more consistent. Do I have a Discord where I put all this information into? Yes, I do have a Discord. It's linked in the description as well. I had another Estella just took out 48% of Isaacus each in one damage phase. Yep. Can you believe that somebody said that, like, Estella was, like, bad DPS earlier? In like, this game where we've got Ning Fei and, like, Wolf DPS. Shield return probably counts as gaining overshield, but your regen overshield... Yeah, it doesn't count. It won't refresh the timer or extend the timer. Does anyone know if talent tree affects shifting gates? Yes, but the talents have reduced effect against light bearers. You want a strike bonus? That would be really nice. What's the best way to farm Scorched Earth? Spam Gauntlet? The best way to farm Scorched Earth? I mean, honestly, yes, spam Gauntlet. Because you're going to get, like, engrams... And you can get focus engrams as well from that. But the thing is, you don't need, like, get yourself a double mythic and that's it. You don't really have to care about the perks on that gun at all. Alright, let's see. Nobunaga, Maguishi, Sworn Oath. I'll get the Mago. Nope, nothing. Alright, well, I gotta take this to Bazinet. I mean, I still need a double mythic Scorched Earth for the power, so I'll just have to get it anyway. Ring. If Rin maximizes the overshield uptime and synergizes really well through stealth healing. Well, the thing is, like, we don't have any rings anymore that can help her with overshield uptime. Like, out of all the overshield artifacts that we have in the game, which isn't a ton, like, Bulwark Token, first of all, I don't really like, and second of all, she can't proc. But, like, you get Ring of Safeguarding, which is 6 seconds, so not even really all that impressive. Like, there's not really anything here that would, like, give her any overshield generation. Because, like, Ring of Conversion honestly made, like, overshield maxing Yolder, like, really good. But now she can't use it anymore. Like, honestly, Yolder probably got hit the hardest this update, which kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, Gwyn a little bit as well, but Gwyn's definitely got like better options available to her than Yolder, especially because like she has inherent DR, so she can proc Unrelenting Evolution naturally and run like some like other DR thing that maybe doesn't proc it, or some healing in here. Can Estella heal? Yes, she can heal, based in her kit. She can't get Overshield, but she can heal. Best artifact set for Gwyn. Now, we're figuring that out. Like I got Yolder stuff done. Can we write they should give us the materials we use for upgrading the ring of conversion back? Honestly, yeah, like that could definitely work. Riot and make it so that they increase the drop rates for exotic artifacts. Everybody? Alright, I'm just gonna say, like, everybody on stream right now. You and all your friends. There's a 15-day survey that just came out. Okay? This just came out. Air all of your grievances here. Okay? Tell them how much they messed up. Alright, this is how you, like, tell the devs you're having a bad time. How's 2 new characters? 2 new characters are amazing. What relics do I currently use for Estella? I'll show in just a second. This. Okay, copy this and you'll probably have a pretty good time. Okay, but back to the spreadsheet. Oh, I opened the spreadsheet and then I opened back up Moo. There we go. What happened to Yolder in the ring? Yeah, so people woke up and they logged in and they saw this. Perk effects that overlap with character ability mechanics will not take effect. They hard-coded Ring of Conversion to no longer work on both Yolder and Gwyn. So, yeah. All right, let me get my focus done. So let's see here. Scorched Earth. No double mythic. I just want a double mythic one. That's it. Alright, nothing. Unfortunate. Well, it's not like I had a ton of parameters anyway. I need to grind more stuff. Ugh. Alright. Yep. Ring of Conversion cannot be used on Gwyn or Yolder anymore. Again, like I said to everybody, there is a 15-day survey that just came out today, okay? Talk about it here, okay? Tell them how much, like, this stuff is making you feel not good in here. Is Fraternity and Time Marches on the best for Sworn Oath? Sworn Oath? Which one's that one again? Oh, the AR. You want Fire Rush, okay? Fire Rush, this is the best perk in this node. Okay? And beyond that, like, Time Marches On is going to be probably the best one. Did Gwyn get hit hard by the Ring of Conversion nerf? Not nearly as hard as Yolder got hit, but they're both definitely a lot more limited on artifact options now. Also, does increasing Estella's damage in general also increase the summons damage? Don't know yet. The exotic LMG kind of slaps with Estella. I mean, yeah. I meant it makes clearing new expense difficult with Ring of Conversion nerf? Definitely. If you're a Gwyn, yep, definitely. Should you use all mythic gun parts to buy engrams or to roll double mythics that aren't... You would only use mythic parameters here, okay? Like the mythic weapon parts, They're only used here. There's no other use for these right now. Alright. Should I put on some music while I do artifact stuff? I feel like that'd be nice. So I need other units. So I've got Ningfei, I've got Yoli. Let's do the last standard banner unit. Let's give some artifact recommendations for 10-2. Okay. Let's get a... Oop, let's not squish him. Okay, just want his beautiful face. Okay. Let's line it up right here. And if I copy and paste, there we go. Also, would I want Furies or Gallows on a cell? I'd run Furies personally. Were there changes for Chaos Singularity? Yeah, if there are changes, they're invisible. They talked about them. They're not here yet. Yes, I will make artifact recommendations for Estella. I will talk about all the 5 stars, and I'll talk about Wolf and Umeko. So, let's see.
I have work to do.
Like, you can run BR like build right here, and you can run like Calming Token. So I think I'm gonna recommend DPS max 10-2 first. Like, that's probably gonna be my primary recommendation. So let's see, where is it? Calming Token. So that's gonna be my primary recommendation for him. Let's see. And I'll recommend Illuminated Ground because that's technically also like DPS maxed. Hawkeye Token, generally I wouldn't recommend. And I'll put Comfy Build at the bottom. Alright, Inverted Fury. Ring of Conversion's almost definitely going to be the best option there, regardless. Abundance, obviously, like, just super duper good, especially with Conversion. Could run Unrelenting Ground plus Unrelenting Evolution. And put a nice little fat asterisk against right there. And boop. Alright, that's my 10-2 artifact recommendations. And I could probably put some explanations. So, alright, explanation for here, for here, for here, for here. Alright, insert note. Best DPS artifact in this node and is extremely consistent to proc. Alright, and I can copy paste. Alright. And, well, no, it's already there. Sacrificing total or damage for being able to, well, sacrificing damage or slightly more consistency. Comfiest artifact when paired with Ring of Conversion. Decent damage paired with DR that will have high uptime with phosphorus. Alright. Also, same here, Comfy's artifact. There we go. You can put that like right there because it's useless without Ring of Conversion. Alright. Aerith Brada Gallows hand. Alright, wait, they nerfed gold medal? Yes, they did. That is really nice. So, what? Basically, Umeko does, she looks kind of spooky. She does a lot. But most importantly, she does team-wide damage increase by debuffing enemies to make them take more damage. Furies isn't useless to level up. Okay? Furies is definitely still a great option. Alright, well, let's see Gwyn. Well, she can't use conversion anymore. So, let's see. What would she want in that first node? What would Gwyn want? Healing Veil, probably. Well, actually, Unrelenting Evolution because she has natural DR. Actually, let me get Gwyn in here for the first place. Okay. Boop. So, copy. Paste. Wuthering Waves jump scare. I did my dailies earlier. I forgot to do them yesterday, so I like massively overcapped on my wave plates. But I didn't like forget to do them all day yesterday. Guess binging Planetesimal is Gwyn's best in slot for second slot? Not really. Like this, like let me just showcase just how little damage binging Planetesimal, or not damage, little healing binging Planetesimal gives. Okay. Let me go to the practice range real quick. So let's go to Tan2. Okay, this guy has like really nice ability damage with his enhanced sunset, okay? So let me equip Binging Planetesimal. At least perk level 3. So where is it? Binging. Retributive. Oh, wait, no. That's Binging. Alright, there we go. So this is supposed to be 13% of the damage dealt is healed, okay? But what it doesn't say is it's 13% of the base damage dealt. So if I get out like, let's see, Gauntlet Blitz, my favorite mini boss captain, my favorite punching bag, okay. And I also need some Shinkas, so an impact Shinka, so there we go. So let me take some damage, all right. So, like, super low HP. Okay, let's get even lower. Watch this. That was like 200. Okay, I'll show it again. Like, that's like pennies. Pennies of healing. Well, the thing is, Gwyn gets natural DRs, so she can run Unrelenting Evolution, which is really good. Right? I could just say Gwyn is able to get DR from her teleport, allowing her to keep high stacks of Unrelenting Evolution without needing another artifact for support. And the thing about Gwyn is that, like, with more what's it called? With more talents, like just like Ning Fei, she's gonna get 2 charges of her teleport. Yeah, exactly. It's like so little healing. It's pennies. And like, it's not like I'm doing tiny bits of ability damage. Like that's like 37k. So, and the reason why is like it's actually a misleading perk description because it's supposed to specify like here that it's the initial damage. Okay, meaning that it's like not buffed by anything. So when it says 10%, okay, it means like 10% of like I don't know, like this number minus the enemy's defenses or resistances, whatever, if they have those. The thing is, Estella gets healing from her. She gets healing from her stuff anyway.
Me?
Like, whenever any of her illusions attack, she gets healing. So you're getting this. Okay, you're getting this, and you're like putting on binging Planetesimal is getting you like maybe a single upgrade's worth of more healing. Okay, like you're getting pennies for healing by equipping that. I literally just showcase it like Tantu has one of the biggest ability nukes in the game, and that barely gave him any of his health bar back. Honestly, I have half a mind to turn both of those orange, but there's just like so many like bad options in this node anyway that like because they're just not completely terrible or completely useless, they are like technically usable in comparison. Please equip Gwyn. I'll equip Gwyn later. Gwyn over Estella. I mean, everybody's got their opinions. Alright, well, Unrelenting Evolution. Obviously a good option for her. I feel like Abundance is still going to be really great on Estella. Obviously, she can run Subgravity for the same reason Ning Fei would. I don't... Well, Abundant Planetesimal you can run on Gwyn as well. Okay, and obviously you can run Healing Veil. That's something you can use. So considering she can use 2 of the 3 artifacts here, I feel like she's doing well for herself. Let's see. For her artifacts. Or damage artifacts. This is where things get a little bit more unfocused. I definitely think like she does have split damage, so I think Courageous would probably edge out Inverted Fury. Inverted Fury is still going to be good. Let's see. Airborne, healing a target, casting. Yeah. Is there like another one here? Bellicose Veil. Yeah. Bellicose Veil, definitely the better one. All right, and I'll just put like explanation each. Split damage, low percent. No, come on. All right, there we go. Weapon damage and ability damage. Ability damage. All right, there we go. Just got Estella. What activities should you run to get her power up quickly? I mean, the same activities that you'd run for any other unit that you need to level up. I mean, she uses the same materials as everybody else. All right. Now, casting signature abilities grants weapon damage. Yeah, obviously Bellicose is going to be good for weapon damage. I'm not really sure if I'd recommend Valiant Veil on her, because it's only 5 seconds and it's only for movement abilities, which she only has one of. Wheel at speed and damage while airborne. High key, actually, high key. I think the play is oops. I think the play is to not go for any of the split damage. So let's just like reset this. And to go for Bellicose Veil and Bellicose Planetesimal. I think that's probably the best thing to go for. So let's just like move that down. All right. All right, Control X, Control V, and cut and paste. There we go. All right, this is my recommended build for Gwen, because like this is gonna be significantly higher for like everything compared to like Courageous Planetesimal. It'll buff her nukes so much more. Because there's like not really any other artifacts that can like give ability damage increases that you don't. I mean, like Rampaging Planetesimal. You could do Rampaging Planetesimal, plus plus Inverted Fury. So it's really just like, okay, yeah, Rampaging plus Inverted Fury, or Bellicose plus Bellicose Veil plus Bellicose Planetesimal, or Inverted Fury plus Rampaging Planetesimal. Both of them are going to do very similar things. One's going to buff your abilities and one's going to buff your damage or weapon damage. And Courageous is just kind of like, if you want both, but it's low percent. You don't like Resolute Conjunction? Resolute Conjunction, first slot. I mean, it's alright. But the thing about Resolute Conjunction is that it doesn't seem to proc Unrelenting Conversion or Unrelenting Evolution. So and the thing is, like, you can run unrealistic. I mean, it's probably fine. It's probably better than Abundant Planetesimal, honestly. So I'll put Resolute Conjunction right there. All right, let's see. Let's see. Who next? Oh, let's just do all the 5 stars.
With greater power.
Is Estella gonna have this green arrow above her until I upgrade her talent tree? That's gonna be annoying. Everybody, can you put in the survey to allow the ability to disable talents? I would really appreciate that. Because I want to be able to test units at, like, with every single talent, but I also, you know, want to also keep being able to play units at T0. I feel like that would be, like, really, really good. True Resolute Conjunction could work on Yolder. That does bear mentioning. And let me just, like, double check to make sure that it does, because I know it doesn't proc Sympathetic Evolution.
Me? No. I like.
To be honest.
So let's just test.
Really? Well,
Test and see what it procs. So, like, let's see. Let's see. Where's it? Impact. Yeah, right there. Wait, I'm still on 10 too. Alright.
Sorry.
Do you feel? I still hold. You may delay, but time will not.
It's gonna be kind of difficult, honestly, because, like, I'm gonna get damaged. Well, looks like 285 is, like, the end of damage fall off. Okay. So 362, 285. Oh, I went out of damage. It would be really nice if I had, like, a measuring stick.
Leave that one to me.
Alright, 683. But, like, is there anything else? Okay, so 633, 683. 683, 683, 683, 633. Okay, so it's really hard to tell if I'm, like, getting the... So let me just do, like, 683 versus 633. Alright, 633 versus 683. So 7%. It definitely seems like I'm getting hit by damage fall off rather than getting above, because that's only 2%. But, like, I could test and see if it's, like, proccing Unrelenting Evolution. So it's like 709. Alright, well, 688. Okay, so if I did get a buff, I'd be able to, like, run out, run back in. 688. Okay. Maybe if I, like, run out all the way over here, so make sure I'm, like, 5th. So, and then quickly run in. Okay, yeah, there's, like... Alright, and if I, like, stay over here, because it wouldn't, like, reproc, so let's, like, wait till the 40, so I make sure that everything's gone. Like, all stacks of armored would go away. Because that would remain consistent. Yeah, still 688. And if I try to reproc it, or, you know, something like that, it's probably, like, further... Yeah, it's still 688. If I remove it, and I guess like replace it with something else, that would still give me enough to... Okay, I somehow gained damage from that. Oh wait, nope, 688. Yeah, so it definitely does not look like it's proccing anything. Do you think Binging Plant is good for Yolder's signature ability? I don't think Binging Planetesimal is good at all. Like, I just tested it on stream, like, a couple minutes ago, and it gives pennies for healing. Yeah. But, it does not proc Sympathetic Evolution or Unrelenting Evolution. Which pings would show how far you are? Yeah, that would definitely be nice. Which one is better, Wolf with Max Talent Tree or Gwyn Base? They do different things. Like, Wolf is currently Solar and Arc, and deals, like, Rapid Fire and Blast. Gwyn is Impact and Void, close range. Like, they do different things. I mean, if we're talking about, like, just, like, kit versus kit, like, nothing else to, like, comparison, which just is not... that doesn't happen anywhere in the endgame. So, like, it barely needs any, like, comparison. I mean, I'd say they're probably, like, more equal than anything at that, because they're both, like, really consistent. Not necessarily, like, super cracked for DPS. Yeah, it has a shooting range, but I don't know if those will proc, like, my DR stuffs. Is Wolfpack better than Huckleberry? No. Yolder's so good with her Estella and the Arc, dude. I really can't imagine using anything else. What are the best mods going for exotics? Well, there's only like one type of exotic mod. You just really want like the good stats for the gun and to have like the perks match. Can you also add best stats per character? I could also add like attributes as well. So could do like attributes 1 and 2. Oops. Control C, Control V. And 3 and 4. All right, and it's like one up from there, so just put that there, put that there, put that there. Okay. So here's basically just like what I'm going to do for like almost everybody. Just like recovery boost, defense boost. Everybody wants that. Okay. Weapon enhancement, ability strength. So boom, boom, boom. Everybody's going to benefit from these things. Everybody wants those things. Okay. Like, things I probably can't recommend like a top 4. I mean, healing boost, shield boost. Healing boost is probably going to be like nice. Healing boost definitely for like Tantu at least. I mean, melee damage resistance would probably be good for Yolder. Probably be good for Ning as well. Definitely good for Gwyn. And Gwyn will benefit more from healing bonus than overshield bonus. Let's see. Void boost. Gwyn wants void boost. Damage bonus boost for 10-2. Anyone test to see if Izanagi is worth using now? Yeah, it still looks like it's kind of dookie. Feel like most of the recommended attributes and artifacts in the game are very good if they told you in game? Yeah. New character is Estella? Yeah. Or how's the new character? Good. Did I claim my Calamity Ops awards? Do I have those yet? I guess I do. Wasn't I supposed to be up here? Oh, wait, no, I was expert 1. Yeah, that's right. I was expert 1, and I got upgraded to expert 2. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, because it was the 67k. That's what we were at. Alrighty. Well, I've got enough now, right? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Alright, well, let's see. What else do I... So, I need like 720 power from someplace. That's like 120. So I'd have to get 600 from my artifacts or equip an exotic mod. So what I even want? Well, I mean, hyperamia would be something that I can use on Wolfpack. I'm getting distracted. Alright, but for Estella, you actually don't really want weapon enhancement. Signature boost. Actually, I can't even like really tell if signature boost is going to be great. Alright, but at the very least, I can put like my base recommendation for Estella here. Warding Pact, Unrelenting Evolution. Bellicose Pact. And Bellicose is definitely like a solid blue. And those two are definitely like solid blues as well, because like some damage for Estella is like really good. I think Resonating Pact's gonna be like good. Responsive is probably gonna also be good. Off topic, but I've been forgetting to do my Woo dailies ever since DR came out. Yeah, it's been eating up a lot of my time. Waiting for my Estella video? Well, it will be coming. It will be coming. Woo. I think it looks like I lost like 50 viewers ever since I started working on the spreadsheet. I mean, it's definitely like still consistent with like the freaking, what's it called? Getting later into the day. But I mean, I don't like blame people for leaving if I'm working on spreadsheet. Like, this is just, it's not super interesting. Save my resources so you can build a cell right away. Nice. Does Resolute Mutation show its stacks somewhere? Are you blind? The stacks are invisible. All artifacts stacks are invisible. Said Bellicose Fail and Bellicose Planetesimal, but with Inverted Fury, you can do 5 mil damage in 12 seconds. I mean, these are the same damage buffs. And, like, you would get... You'd proc that, like, multiple times during the damage phase. And I didn't say Inverted Fury is bad. I just think that, like, this will give you a lot, and this will give you a lot. But you could also do this and this, like Inverted Fury plus Rampaging Planetesimal. They're both good. I just think, like, this one might be, like, slightly better if well optimized. I don't know, though. I can't really, like... I could swap the positions if it, like, matters that much. Um... Fury instead of Bellicose Fail? Okay, I mean... I definitely think they're both, like, strong options, like, strong combos. That one just had, like, the higher percent, so I just thought putting it up there in case. But they're definitely both strong. Like, this is probably going to be the more consistent one, if we're all honest. But, you know, this is only 40% instead of 77, so it's kind of like half the multiplier. But, yeah. I'll just do Wolf. And I'll do Umeko. And then I'll get back to playing the game. And I'll do, like, the weapon rolls later, some other time. All right. Well, subgravity. And that one's missing its asterisk. All right, there we go. Think subgravity, unrelenting evolution, inverted fury, and bellicose and explosive shell. Those are my recommendations for Wolf. And for Umeko, I mean, honestly, for Umeko, at least for the damage artifacts, I can kind of just go, like, up here. Just, like, copy Calming Token. Like, Calming Token and Inverted Fury. Just put those right there. And Bellicose and Illuminated Ground. And I can just put that right there. No, these don't have their notes. Slightly more consistent, but slightly less damage. Okay, copy that and paste that there. And I can do this, and actually I can really just, like, slightly less consistent. I could probably just put less consistent. Come on. All right, yeah. Less consistent, but slightly more damage. Okay. Why no character build guides videos on my channel? Yeah, I care more about getting things right rather than like putting out half-baked build guide videos. Too slow making guides doesn't mean bad qual. Okay, so like I'm not gonna name any names, but I've definitely seen like a lot of people put out some like bad recommendations for artifacts for characters. Because they either didn't like think things through or because they like didn't do all the testing. Like and like early on, I also like thought certain things until I did the testing and I figured out, oh, okay, never mind. Because like if I didn't test binging Planetesimal, I'd probably recommend it. If I didn't test Upright Guard, I might recommend, or I definitely remember recommending like this at the very start of the game when I just like read, or not Upright Guard, Inverted Guard, when I just read its effects. I was like, oh, hey, I get all my shield back if my health falls below 50%, but it's an incorrect description. And like people actually got baited by this with their character guides. And they, like, I saw people recommend stuff like Unrelenting Token. And the thing is, if I put out like a bad guide and people like, okay, it's, you know, like 20k view videos or 20k views, and like everybody who goes into that and follows that advice because it's bad advice and a bad guide, they're gonna go into like some content that like actually matters, like Endgame, and then they're gonna get stomped. And they're like, man, this game sucks. I don't want to play it. Or they're gonna like see somebody else's guide and they're like, oh wow, this is so much better, and I don't want to listen to this guy anymore because he puts out bad guides. Yes, there's a link to the spreadsheet. It's in the description. Okay, the game does not have pretty good recommendation system, okay? Like, let's not pretend, okay? Because if we take a look here at the quick equip, like overshield specialist, Wolf has 6 seconds of uptime on his overshield. Why would you want to limit like everything to like the 6 seconds of overshield? Like, granted, he can spam his overshield a bit, but like overshield max Wolf is not consistent enough to warrant all of these artifacts. And like inverted tenacity, this thing sucks. This artifact stinks. There's actually even a better artifact out there that does like basically the same thing as it, but like you have more of your health bar instead of just like limiting yourself this much. Okay, this one right here, Nimble Veil, only works while you're grounded. Wait, no, Nimble Veil, like 3 seconds. 3 seconds of uptime. This is nothing. Healing Veil, actually a pretty good artifact. Courageous Planetesimal, Wolf doesn't deal any ability damage. Why wouldn't you just use Inverted Fury? Valiant Veil, like, again, Wolf doesn't deal any ability damage. Why would you give yourself, like, more ability damage when you could get higher weapon damage? Or this one. Yes, I would like to get rid of my entire health bar for... Let's see here. I'd like to get rid of my entire health bar for 24% damage. This stuff stinks. We got promoted to expert too? Yeah. Like, every single one of these artifact sets are just suboptimal. Like, out of all of them, this is probably, like, the best one. But it still sucks compared to, like, this, where it's just like, yes, I would like 1 billion damage resistance for jumping, for pressing the spacebar. And yes, I would like infinite weapon damage increase. And yes, I would like very good weapon damage increase, or like infinite super awesome grenade damage. I mean, there are other guides, but Fire streams his testing and shows legitimacy. One example he showed earlier was an artifact that seemed good on paper, healing based on damage, but the heal... Yes, exactly. Like, this is why we test. I mean, I recommended freaking... What's it called? Nimble Ground, okay? Because it said takes, like, less damage while moving. I was like, wow, this sounds like a pretty goated effect, okay? And it would be a pretty goated effect. Like, take 60% or 20% less damage so long as you're just strafing. But the thing is, like, you lose all of that as soon as you go into the air. Like, as soon as you jump, press your spacebar, you lose everything. Okay, and the other thing is that it also doesn't combo with the other damage resistance artifacts. Like, it won't proc Unrelenting Evolution, which Unrelenting Subgravity does, so you can just double up on damage resistance because Wolf has really good overshield sustain. I mean, for the basics, as long as you can get to that power, you're fit to complete that activity. I mean, to an extent, yeah, like, if you fit the power level, but, like, a good artifact build is going to do so much more for you than a bad artifacts build. Like, these are some really, really good, like, effect. Like, this is literally 35% damage resistance for pressing your spacebar, and even more damage resistance if you're in the air when you get hit. Rex are super hit or miss depending on the character. Yeah, I mean, like, all the recommendations here for Wolf, they stink. Okay, they're dookie. Everything here, like, every single specialist, dookie. They're buns. You're so wrong. Half the descriptions are wrong. Not half the descriptions, okay? Like, that's hyperbole. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like 7 inaccurate or misleading descriptions. We got promoted. Yeah. We're in the relegations. Yep. Well, we'll just have to get our power up as soon as Monday hits. Why would you want a guy to recommend you a mid build when he could wait a week to get a much better guide? Exactly. Like, why would I recommend some, like, people to grind in chaos for, like, I don't know, 15 hours, only to then recommend an entirely different build that's much better a week later after they already did all their grinding? Yeah, and additionally, we also have, like, limited resources. As if the game didn't reward... Okay, the thing is that, yes, you will get some benefits for getting there early. But here's the thing, like, right now, we're stuck here until until Monday, okay? There's 4 more days. And we've been stuck here for, like, 3 days already. Okay, we actually do not need gold medals. We will get 0 benefit for having a gold medal as of right now. Because of the cap. Alright? So you can take your time with this and build it up a little bit more. Like, I just need 120 more. Like, I could get that so easily.
One step at a time.
Like, let's just rip off that band-aid. Yeah, there we go. And look, I'm still at 18. I got that gold medal. It's doing nothing for me. That gold medal is as valuable as a rock as of right now for 4 more days. How to use overclock capacitor in an activity that you can use an overclock capacitor in. You can scroll down to spend twice the amount of pinnacle energy plus 1 overclock capacitor to get 2 reward claims. TBH, I'm so glad I followed you instead of them posers. I mean, I'm not going to say that, like, everything that everybody else recommends is, like, wrong or bad. Okay? There are, like, some good things, but I've also just seen, like, some real stinkers that have been put out. Okay, I'm not gonna be so arrogant as to say that I'm, like, the only voice that you should listen to. Even among CCs. Because I've been wrong before. I put out a video where I said that vulnerability boost and damage bonus boost, like, didn't seem to do anything. But I was wrong on that. I did some bad testing, and I panicked, because, like, I found, like, so many other stuff, and... like, I thought my previous testing was invalid, especially after I figured out that ability strength also has an incorrect description. But yeah. Good artifact builds is what's making the top 3 on leaderboard. I mean, yeah. Like, I mean, obviously it's not the only thing. I mean... but if we take a look at top leaderboard on, like, Calamity Ops right now. Okay. So we take a look at like this guy's Gwyn. If we're gonna take a look at his artifacts, like Abundant Planetesimal, definitely a decent option. Like, okay, he's using Binging Planetesimal, so it's like, yeah, Courageous. I think I'm gonna be honest. I think this guy's getting carried by his T6. I mean, like Rampaging Planetesimal is definitely good, but let's be honest. This guy's getting carried by his T6. Okay. Let's see his wolf. Okay. Bad examples, but there were much better ones last week. Anyone else didn't get the reward from Calamity Ops? I got my reward. Except a rock you can glue eyes on and give a name. True. True. I'm worried about Nick picks after reaching the highest power level. Okay, bro is going to reach the highest power level and he's going to have to rebuild his entire kit. Or like half of his kit. I hope you have fun with that. This is why we need a light GG for Destiny Rising. I've heard some people are working on that. But currently it doesn't seem like that's happened yet. Yeah, and also like the right and wrong artifacts will give the same light bonus and one will be much better than the other. Yeah, and the other thing is that we're capped right now. We can take our time. We don't have to rush. Like, as soon as you get Acclaim level 10, you are chilling until Monday. Ringo conversion should work on you. Yeah, Yolder. Yeah. So everybody who got hit with like that Ringo conversion, 15-day survey right here. I mean, I'll go through this later. Yellow. Only way to get an exotic weapon cores is with energy, right? Yes. Energy and limited sources from shops. Need 4K power and you think it's has to be mods and need exotics and need to level them up? Probably. Binging on Gwyn is fine because of her damage up. I mean, it's fine, but the thing is, I tested it with Tan too. Like those are 4K or like an 8K in, like it's kind of just pennies. Like Gwyn, that's like 1,700, okay, and it's like 680 per spirit.
Gwyn, when did you show up? Me? Nothing.
Like she's already, or not 80. Like, well, okay, 1020. Okay, so like full spirits right now, or at like level 16. So like 2 off from max. So it's not gonna get much higher than that. So it's like say a 10K, around a 10K, like nuke. Okay, you're getting like 300 healing from that, maybe. Why? And you're limiting yourself to only when it deals damage. Why wouldn't you just run Nimble? Like Nimble Veil? And every single time you use Soul Assault, you get healing? Or why wouldn't you just run, like, freaking the damage resistance one? And every single time, like, you use your movement ability, you gain 15 stacks of armored. Which is max CR of 35%. And you're gonna, like, cycle your abilities a lot. So why wouldn't you just want to run, like, damage resistance that lasts? Or, like, Healing Veil, which will give you, like, guaranteed healing on your, like, on a different ability cast, making it more consistent. Elaborate more on being safe after 10. Safe after 10? What? Oh, like, because we're capped right now. We're capped at 18. Once you get to reward, or once you get to Acclaim 10, you get reward level 8. And, like, so you're not missing out on anything for your pinnacle energy. So long as you are progressing your account in this time, you can focus a bit more on, like, making your build better instead of just chasing power level, because we're capped at, like, 18, which means we can't get, like, the rest of our kits. We can't get this, like, We can't get this. We can't get this. We can't upgrade these. And we can't upgrade these. And we can't get this, and we can't get this. So taking this time to, like, focus a bit more on, like, how good your build is rather than just chasing power level, that's something you can do. Because until Monday, we can't go past, like, this point. Got E6 Estella at 189 or 184. Nice. Is something wrong with Calamity Ops? Never got a reward. Says 13 days. Says what? 13 days to calculate? It might be a little bit bugged. I'm a bit late to stream, but I'm free to play. I only have Gwyn T1, and I still play Unrelenting Evo or go Healing Veil. I mean, either's gonna be fine. Like, it just depends. Like, do you want the DR or do you want, like, the healing? That's really it. It's your personal preference. Personally, I value the DR a bit more than the healing, but that's just me. So let me think about stuff for Miss Umeko. I mean, honestly, I feel like damage resistance is going to be better than the healing combos on Umeko. Because, like, if I put conversion on her, how much is that going to get me? Like, let's put conversion, let's put abundance, like the conversion abundance combo. Let's put, like, some artifacts to get the perk level up. So, like, how much is this actually going to get me? Okay, this is buns. Like, all this healing? That little tiny itty bit. Okay, yeah, no, not this. Not this. Anything but this. Streamer missed my question. Bro, do you see how many people are in my chat right now? Do you see what I'm doing right now? Like, I've got how many viewers right now? I've got 228. Like, I'm sorry that I missed your question, okay? What's the general consensus on Izanagi's burden after the fix? Is it worth investing a catalyst into it? So currently,
I'd like to hit stuff.
Like, as of right now,
What's it like?
Izanagi's burden is still doing very low damage, even with Catalyst banned in 1 and 2. Like, Catalyst 1 and 2. It could potentially outperform, like, Mythic options at max enhancement. But you'd have to get there first, okay? I'm still at 60k. I don't even have all 4 exotic artifacts, so the luxury of choosing the best is not one that I can... You've got 4 days. You have 4 days. Okay? Just grinding my butt off in chaos 3-1s after 1 hour not stop. Yeah, just think about it this way. Like, you're doing that 3 hours... You're doing that 3 hours right now, hello? You're going to have to do that 3 hours again when you have to fix your build. Can I share my build for Gwyn? I have shared build recommendations for Gwyn right here. Okay, weapons I'll get to later. But artifacts, honestly, like, subgravity plus evolution. Like... We all just saw, like, how little Ring of Conversion did for her. Even with Abundance, like, buffing it. Like, just run the DR artifacts on Umeko. Or, like maybe not even, subgravity. Like, you could do either. Like, Unrelenting Ground or Subgravity. Because I am recommending, like, the Standstill artifacts on her as well. Have you seen Solo First Encounter the Raid? It's awesome. I have. Some of these guys are so FOMO'd. Yeah, exactly. We've got 4 days. We've got until Monday. to get our power levels up. I mean, like, I've been chilling. I just got my 63, like, 500 today on my wolf. Like, I don't gotta sweat it. I've got until Monday to, like, do stuff. To prepare. I've tested Octant so many times and it just needs Band 2 to be strictly better than Eternal Retribution. Eternal Retribution plus Concerto? And also, like, is it better for just DPS or is it better for general as well? Like, that's what we have to determine. Right now is a great time to farm Chaos. Magic Maiden plus Chaos plus Comet Spam with ability speed runs through stages on Ningfei. I mean, I could test that out now. Because I've been doing one with like a... What's called Born Equal. So, do tier list of activities to do while bored. I mean, I've got a list of activities to do while you like don't have energy. But I guess like while you're bored.
Any plans today?
I don't really know. Okay. Well, that whole tangent with the spreadsheet. I think we're fine now. I think we're good. How does Unrelenting Evolution work for Estelle? You're confused? So you put Unrelenting Evolution on.
With greater power.
And you put Warding Pact on. And every single time you summon, it should like proc Unrelenting. I should probably test that real quick. I should probably make sure that it's actually doing what it says it does. Because there's been inconsistencies before. So, let's just, like, remove this. Okay. And, like, let's keep it perk level 3. Like, do my best to keep it perk level 3. Okay, that's not going to give me perk 3. Will this give me perk 3? Okay, yeah, I'm going to do my best to keep it perk level 3. So... Alright.
Finish this one first.
So... like... 1002. Alright, 1011. Alright. Okay. Is it constantly reprocking? Okay, but 1070... 1074? Okay, let's use this one so I don't have to wait. Okay, so 1192. Wait, like, let's try and let all sectors reset. So still 1192. Alright, yeah, I think 1192 is just like base. So, yep. Alright. Reset. Let's get the DR. Alright, so it's 1233. It's still okay. It's higher now. 13. All right, 1280. So let's see like when does it reset? Okay, let me get my heavy ammo back up. All right, has it reset? 1280. Oh wait, hold on. This thing has Annihilation on it, doesn't it? Ah, crap. Okay, let me make him invincible. This thing can be exhausting. Okay. Okay. So... Alright. So it's 1141 now. Need a God Rule Eternal. Scorched Earth is going to be better because Estella benefits from weapon hits frequency rather than from... Okay, so that's 11. So how long did that last? So it's 1103. That's the base. So if I summon, it's 1141. So that means I've got damage resistance. So 1141 is going to be like what it is with, and obviously I'm going to keep the DR up, so. Alright. So now I need to see what it's like with Unrelenting Evolution. So 1103, that's still the baseline, so if I put this out, alright, 1179, so 1103 to 1179.
Go. Your enemy awaits.
6%, which, if I take a look at my artifacts, alright, not really seeing if that actually... Okay, so 1103, that's the baseline. With damage resistance up, it's going to be 1179. Okay, so if I remove it, 1141. Okay, so I am getting the damage resistance. Because I'm not getting more perk levels. Okay. I'm still perk level 3. Yeah, I'm still perk level 3. So I am getting the damage resistance. And it is proccing like the buffs. So alright, so the only question now is how long does it last? So like obviously 1103. So let's see. Let's see how long this 1179 lasts. Because if it lasts 15 seconds, then it procs on the initial summon. Okay, yep. So now the real question is, does it reproc if I summon again? Okay, it doesn't reproc if you summon again. So it's only on the initial summon. Alright. Well, that definitely changes some things.
Even the most terrifying flames cannot stop you. Go.
So, warding cracked. In that case, I do think the Unrelenting Ground may provide more benefit. And yeah, let's just test Ring of Conversion right here. Because we can do that. So let's put the summon artifacts back on. And let's test Ring of Conversion. So like... It's definitely not bad. Especially like when you get more. Definitely not bad. I still think the damage resistance is better, but if you combo with like both... Okay, definitely not terrible. So, definitely changes. Alright. So, probably put, like, Unrelenting Ground, Unrelenting Evolution, Warding Pact, Ring of Conversion, Belka's Pact. Yeah, okay, so this is probably like my, like, different recommendations. Okay, okay. Back to chat. Let's see. You can use the legendary light crystal selector on a... Yeah, you can. If my cell build relies on lightning shots, rapid fire artifacts pair well with healing. But the thing is, like, it's only per however many, and if you run like the fire rate increasing artifacts, you're losing out on like your damage, okay? So the rapid fire stuff, like increasing your rate of fire, only allows you to put out your summons faster, okay? And that's only if you're actually hitting enemies. This does not actually directly increase your damage or DPS. Okay, it just makes you put out your summons faster, and even then, you are capped. Like, if you're hitting, like, the hit cap for corruption, getting that 10 times per second, then, like, it doesn't even matter. Like, how much faster you're firing. You'd think Siphoning Pact would be better? Siphoning Pact. But that's only healing your summons, though. Like, your summons are meant to be disposable. Summons restore 17%, and it's also a final blow thing. Like, why wouldn't you want something that's more consistent? So, looks like you're either going to want to run Warding Pact plus Ring of Conversion, or you're going to want to run some damage resistance plus, or you're going to want to run Ground plus Evolution. And I think right now I'm going to run Ground plus Evolution. But, you know, maybe after I get a better Ring of Conversion and I get, like, a Warding Pact that's exotic, that might be, like, some smart things to do. There's options. And this is why I was, like, prefacing whenever, like, people are asking what I'm running on Estella. It's only for right now. I haven't done any testing with it yet. What about using that with Siphoning Pacts to boost survivability? Using what with Siphoning Pact? Like, I already told you, like, Siphoning Pact is only restoring, like, it says summons restore 17% health when this is the final blows. So, like, I mean, I'm just gonna see right now and, like, check and see if that is, like, an accurate description. So, let me just put on some, like, crappy enemies on the field, or I guess not crappy. Okay, I'm gonna summon. Alright, I'm gonna damage it. Oh wait, they're still invincible. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, I get healing from my summons attacking anyway, so... It's kind of hard to test. And same thing goes with Ning Fei. That's kind of why it's impossible to test. Like, how it works. Because I'm going to get healing anyway. But even then, like, even if it does, like, heal me, I already get healing from my summons. And, like, why would I limit myself to final blows? Testing is tough since I don't have LMG exotics. Yeah, I'm doing, like, 4.1 mil in 20 seconds. The fire rate. Yeah, she's super strong. Furious is her BIS for exotics, you're pretty sure? Yeah, probably. BIS subsets you use for Estella on the 4th and 3rd and 4th. I'm just gonna have to, like, see how ability damage, like, affects it. So let's just see, like, let's find one that doesn't have either signature boost or ability boost. Yeah, like this one right here. Okay, so perk level 3. All right, let's get a baseline. So, unlimited health. All right. So that's like 41 a hit. And obviously, if I strafe, I deal less damage because of the cell's inherent. Light link. So it's 41 a hit. And if I put on... I guess I have to find one that has solar boost and ability damage boost. Or ability strength. Okay, this one has signature boost and solar boost. So it was like 41 something. Alright, it's 4-4. So it definitely does look like signature boosts do improve it. So if I do like signature boost plus solar boost plus ability boost or ability strength. Do I even have one of those rolls? Ability strength. Okay, this one's ability strength and signature boost. So get both of those. And it was like 44 before. So let's do it again. Alright, 40. Yeah. So anything and everything to do with abilities. Ability strength on Estella. Definitely like really good. Signature boost. Really good. Solar boost because like she deals all of her damage with her abilities and like her best weapons are solar anyway. And like even if she did have other weapons, like you're not dealing weapon damage. And I guess super boost as well because all right, that's the 3 and 4s that you're gonna want to look for. Ability strength, signature boost, solar boost, super boost, and obviously you're gonna want defense boost. Healing bonus would probably be really good as well. Just give yourself some better survivability. I don't really know about the rest. Yeah, also everybody needs to keep in mind her ult's like a 2-minute cooldown. So it's gonna be like you're gonna want to save it for like a big target. Responsive set pack seems super strong also since well
your enemy awaits.
Responsive pact? Well, yeah, it's definitely going to be another option, but the thing is, Estella, she has her summons out for like 20 seconds, okay? So unless you're like constantly having uptime on like all of your ability casts, it might not be as consistent. And a lot of the enemies, like you're going to be shooting enemies anyway to get you like your corruption back up. So you're going to be shooting enemies anyway. And if you're like, all you have to do is shoot an enemy like once. Okay, like once every, I don't know. So like void boost, super boost, yeah, signature solar. So if I like showcase it, like I can shoot an enemy, send out this guy, okay? And it's gonna be doing like 5-2. Okay. And I shoot him. And it goes like all the way up to 6-7. Alright. And so long as I shoot this guy at least like once, it's like 3 seconds every single time I shoot a guy. And if there's an enemy that like needs extra damage, then I'm gonna be shooting it. Like any of the big guys that would actually need that extra damage, I'm gonna be shooting them. Because I want to shoot the biggest target so that I can keep building up corruption. I don't really want to be shooting like little guys. Because the little guys around, like, I'm not gonna get as much stuff. Especially when I'm running like Furies 3. When I want to ramp up and I want to have like that criticality point on it. I want to be shooting the same target as long as I possibly can with this gun. How long is the uptime of Estelle's ultimate? It's like 10 seconds. $14 seconds. Thanks for testing that part for Estella. Yeah, you wouldn't want to use weapon enhancement for Estella because she doesn't deal weapon damage. And Shinkas don't, like, really take extra damage. Lower rapid fire Shinkas don't take extra damage from having more weapon damage. She'll always have a summon up on her. You'll have 3 or more active. Yeah. Just hope she's not too strong, Lamau. FOMO is real. I mean, she definitely doesn't seem like she's it's like power creeping anything, at the very least. I should try Estella on Isaakas. I mean, probably will. Well, maybe, maybe not, because like it just depends on the Shinkas. Because remember, it's impact and precision Shinkas. So like, even if Estella deals good damage, like you probably just want to run more Tantus or Gwyn's. But like, if they add rapid fire Shinkas in there for like hard mode, then you'd swap it up. I'm sure you might have said this already, but there's no explanation. The sheet, is there a reason Healing Veil is placed in Yolder's build? Because she has a movement ability.
This is my.
Yeah, I don't blame you for missing this, because this thing has like 8 tags. It's all the way over here. Okay, this is like the only ability in the game that you have to like actually scroll to see all the tags. So she does have a mobility ability. Polaris Lance just dropped for me. Time to try Mecha. Nice. If you could test the rotation on Isaakas, that'd be cool. I mean, Isaakas' damage phase is like 15 seconds, so if I wanted to like test the damage rotation, then I could just like do this. And it would literally just be like summon F, Q, and then just like build up to 3. And just and you'd likely probably be able to put out one beforehand. But yeah, like she definitely deals good DPS. Yeah, you can scroll like again, this is like literally the only ability in the game that has this many tags that you actually need to scroll. Like
Really?
It's got so much.
Matches perfectly.
I would love to know what portion of her damage is weapon damage. Like, I mean, I could show you, because that was like 2 million in like 15 seconds. So, like, no abilities out there whatsoever. Let's just... Yeah, it's like nothing. It's like 10% at most. Okay. You are losing like literally nothing by not building for her weapons. Did the Izanagi's issue get fixed? Izanagi still isn't doing good damage. Yeah. At least at like level 2, like level 2 catalyst stuff, it's still not.
Hope is a choice.
Me?
Okay.
No.
I think that probably does it for like testing and explanations right now. I think I could play the game again. So... No, I can't bring Umeko here because... Or not Umeko, Estella here because she's not, like, nearly close enough. But I should probably work to getting her up there.
Don't worry.
I can't wait for my wolf to no longer be handicapped.
You know full well there is...
Alright. But, you know, I've got like 4 extra clusters that I can use on anybody I want. I can use one in Numeko. Because I definitely know I want to play Umeko. So let's just get it to a baseline, same kind of baseline I had Estella at. I've got so many selected boxes. I might want to hold off on the fruit selected boxes though. I've got 72. I can afford this. 24 is gonna suck. That's gonna suck. Eh. I can afford it. Okay, but like I already showed you guys like this is buns. Like don't use that. So let's go jumpy. Do I have defense boost, recovery boost, or defense boost, healing boost? Yeah, there we go. Defense boost, healing bonus. All right, and if where's my? Let's see, defense boost, healing bonus. There we go. Oh, I don't have XP. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, these are Akora's basically the same as her right now. At least like when it comes to my percents. So Akora put that there, and mm, um, ability enhancement, I guess. Okay. The easy bug is that I was doing more damage than intended, not doing less. Yeah. Mecha seems like they'll definitely be a mainstay for hard content, especially like strikes. At least until you like reach something that doesn't have like void damage or precision damage, and then you'd use somebody else. You get Pranyama and triple tech? Yep. Either that or Sechu's Heart. I need more artifacts. I need like that freaking spike shell to come back so I can just like grind artifacts for like an entire day. I've got 40 pinnacle energy, blue pinnacle energy at that. Guess I'll get some. I actually haven't even done like my daily quest yet.
Protecting mortals is my calling. Courage is my weapon, and wisdom my shield.
Let's put some arc damage on bro. Arc damage and buff duration. There we go.
Ready and awaiting orders.
Alrighty. To the map. To the Red Sea Rift. To Viridia. It says that it's sold already? Yeah. I mean, what do you think? What do you think is like one of the first things that I did? Currently we don't know how to get more eggs, apart from buy them in the black market. I was kind of hoping that we'd see some more from like the season, but I guess I gotta buy the eggs.
Ooh, we got a big spender here. You strike it rich
It feels really bad. I don't even know, like, it says sold out, so I guess I can't, I'd have to wait until like a full restock. That kind of sucks. That's 900. Is there even anything else in here that I'd want to buy? I mean, maybe infusion cores. Maybe. But, excuse me. Telling you the magic-minded Ningfei goes hard? I'll try it out. I'll try it out. Let me just do my daily quest first. What did I do to get my wolf up? I invested in him. Same thing I would do for any other character. I built his exotic. I leveled his artifacts. I leveled his relic. Like, wolf is not, like, it's not any different. There's no secret. You just gotta level up your units. Oh, did I not even pick up the... I didn't even pick up the daily quests. You bought infusion cores? Scared to waste my resources? I mean, the thing is, most people are going to be really strapped for black market coins, and therefore, like, they have to spend only on, like, what's the best and necessary. Photons are going to be the most limited thing out of all the stuff that you can purchase there, as they are a chance and not guaranteed from anywhere. And a low chance at that, a very low chance. Like, however small the drop rates are for exotic artifacts, like, as free, like, it's basically that small for photons with pinnacle energy. And you need 7 of them per exotic to max them out. How did I get so many black market coins? I spent money. I bought journey bundles. I bought the monthly pass. That's really it. That's my secret. As free to play, which coins you can spend in the store, like the black market coin, I mean any that you have, but like I said, if you are limited on resources like a free to play or a low spender would be, you're gonna want to focus on like what is going to be like the best for your account. And like I guess I have to buy the tokens if I want to actually like max out my Furies, because they have not shown any other sources. Like 15% on my weekly key. Yeah, well, honestly, like, at the very least, yeah, 15%, but considering you need 15 of them, like, we need, like, some kind of guaranteed source of them beyond events. Got my gold medal in 10, at least bummed about Calamity Ops. Oof. Founder's Pack is the best value. I mean, if you want the pulls, yeah. But, like, you can get the majority of the stuff just by getting both subscriptions separately. But if you want the pulls, yeah, it's, like, the best value. And if you have the money for it. 10 out of 10 would buy 100 more Founders Packs. Well, it looks like those are going to be like a recurring thing every single season. So, you're good on that, at least. So let's see, like, how much do I get on my mic? So it's still 5 seconds.
Where are we off to for our next journey?
So maybe with the max out until I can get more seconds on it. I gotta go all the way back there for the weathered caves. Or maybe make a Calamity Ops version of Legendary campaign. That'd be fun. Total Lockdown or DEL? Total Lockdown. DEL3, like, it's got good perks, but Total Lockdown is just that much better with allocation vector. Do I play off-stream? Yes, I do play off-stream. I mean, sometimes I just want to play a video game and chill. Not that I, like, not that I dislike streaming or playing games on stream. I love playing games on stream. But, you know, there's a lot more that I have to focus on stream rather than off stream. It's kind of like being in public versus being in private. Like, it's not like being in public sucks for most people, but there's just like you can chill a bit more in private. Yeah, I just realized that the artifact refactor. Sorry if you answer this a lot, but what's the best perks for the Sworn Oath? Fire Rush. Honestly, Fire Rush over everything else, like Fire Rush plus anything else. And then, like, once you have Fire Rush, either Time Marches On. Like, I think Time Marches On is probably going to be the best option. Or Insured Yields. Like, Insured Yields is probably going to be better against Shinkas because it'll help with the reload speed. But Time Marches On, I feel like, will be more... I don't know if Time Marches On, like, deals double damage against Shinka shields. Because if it does, then that'll be, you know, just great as well. Because you're dumping the magazine even faster. I don't have a Time Marches On roll, so I can't test it. Just admit I play naked? Okay, I play naked. I take off my pants, and I like, slap my stuff on my keyboard and make it all messy, and I have to wipe it up afterwards. That's definitely what I do. Off stream, he can go more than 10 seconds without being asked a question about an artifact. True. What cold cuts? Cold cuts on your belly to munch through the evening? I feel like that's a bit of some projection. I feel like that's something that Mega Siege might do himself, and just expects everybody else does because he finds it to be such a good time. Do you know what artifacts to run on Umeko? I put artifact recommendations for Umeko on the spreadsheet. So if you go to the spreadsheet, you click build recommendations, you scroll down, you see Umeko. These are my recommendations right now. They're initial recommendations, okay. But I feel like these are going to be the best options for her. What did I just hear? Mega Siege, yeah. Mega Siege was telling us how he likes to spend a Friday afternoon or evening. Alright, well, I guess I gotta do my daily commissions in Jiangxi Metro now to get the 15 out of 30 on that. Oh, kind of hard to believe that I've already been streaming for 6.5 hours. Well, let's see. What to do? Because I don't really have any more pinnacle energy to spend. Like, why don't I try out that like farm run that guy keeps telling me about, like the abilities and the comets. So sure, let's go ahead and do it. Restart. So let's get a... I probably want to build my Umeko. So I think. So let's get Calming Token. Let's get Bellicose. Let's get Unrelenting, and let's get... Honestly, like, I think I'm just gonna go with Subgravity. Because I like jumping. I like jumping a lot. Well, I mean, if I'm running Calming Token on a mecha, then I probably don't want to jump. Let's get Unrelenting Ground. Let's be still and tinky. Alright, Void. Yo, Fyrus pulled Estella and a Meko first try. Nice, but couldn't get Gwen or Yolda. Oof. Hot tub streamer Fyrus? I mean, maybe someday. Alright. Do I have the Estella event skin? No, I haven't spent money. I mean, like, I don't really have money for in-game purchases right now. Because I haven't received my payout from Google yet, from YouTube. But, I mean, I could get, like, the discount. Like, Crystalline Sprout. You know, let's do a 10 pull on the event. We received 10 blessing. Alright. Well, 456. Alright, to get the lowest possible price, I have to get the Dragon Slayer and Thorny Metal. So, I have to spend on another skin if I want to get a discount on the skin that I actually want. That's actually so cool. It's, even though it's only 120 silver too. So, is the only way to get these from, like, the spins here? I'm gonna be honest, I kind of think this event might suck. Okay, so if I get the Dragon Slayer bundle, I get, like, more spins. Literally, I mean, I guess, like, if you got cosmetics and you want more cosmetics, like, it's good for those people, but for, like, anybody else who's just kind of playing the game, it kind of does nothing. Just learned they removed the one... There was never a one exotic... Well, maybe in the beta. There might have been one exotic per deck. Who's better, the Wolf or the new Void Lady? They do different things. I mean, you just got spent to get in the door and then spend to get the actual event. True. Because you're going to be standing still on a mecha, should use Estella's Light Link compare. But that's only going to buff my, freaking... What's it called? That's only going to buff my Scout Rifle right now. Alright. So, like, if I'm doing an ability comment. The rest of the spins come from Lumia leaves? Yeah. So, Magic Minded. Alright, this build better cook, bro. Like, I better be clearing stages in, like, 3 seconds. Oh, wait, no refresh. Ability comment. Alright. Well, I've got recharge speed already, right? From Magic Minded? Yeah, so let's get damage. Well, actually, let's get ability concept. Alright. Super comment, really? Sure, why not? Alright, let's get another ability comment. Elemental comment, okay. I mean, it's in Void, so let's get the Void comment.
I'm here. You're welcome.
40,000 Sidereal would go hard with it? Yeah. I'm not like, maybe after I get my ability comments leveled up, it might cook more, but it only seems okay right now. Not really sure if it's cooking more than the spike shell punchy, but like obviously I gotta level it up.
Locked and loaded. Or whatever it is.
With the mecha, you're constantly moving in the air, but like, if you're, what's it called? The thing is that, give me a second, I gotta think. Yeah, obviously you can be like constantly moving, and mecha does get a lot of benefit from moving, but like, you're gonna be able to deal so much damage if you go for like the stationary like stuff. Like so much more weapon damage. And literally all you have to do is just stand still, okay, for like a second. Just so long as you're not strafing while you're shooting, you get everything. Alright? Is my favorite character Ning? No, my favorite character is Wolf. I just built Ning because he's funny and also like he's really good for farming. But honestly, like, I'm probably gonna shelve my Ning pay for most stuff for like another month because there's no art content. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to level up my ability comment more. Only use ability and have, well, I mean, like, my heavy is gonna be doing less. I mean, obviously I can use my heavy. Should I still get the Void Lady if you have 10 too? I mean, she's a 4-star. Like, if you... Did I really just not even get a single mythic? Okay. Did you mention that before the Veil artifacts only work while grounded? So, the Veil artifacts, like the Nimble Veil, or no, Nimble Ground, like anything that has like ground in its name, it's gonna only work on the ground. So, Nimble Ground only works while you're moving on the ground. Okay. Valiant Ground only works while you're moving on the ground, not while sprinting. Okay. Light Wish Ground only works while you're on the ground and moving. Does not have to be straight or sprinting. Bro needs to stop spamming. Yeah, like. Should we be careful about artifactual clusters? Yes. Why are you not using Estella with Comet? Because I was told the Ning Comet build was cooking. So, like, when it comes to stuff with Umeko, like, you get Calming Token so long as you just, like, stand still for a second. So, if you're not strafing with her, like, you'll be fine. But, like, you lose 16% weapon damage otherwise. Alright, let's get Ability Comet leveled up. Alright, let's get more ability perks. Let's get a Nimble. Alright, let's go back into Master. Melee Comment, well, I'm going to be spamming my ability, so I don't need Melee Comment. I guess I'll get Partial Weakness. Alright, my ability spawned one more comment. Alright, Retrace, Shadow Steps. Let's get Retrace.
I won't think.
Okay, now that I've actually got it leveled up, it's definitely cooking more. Okay. And once I get Comet Expansion again, like, it's gonna be cooking even more. Okay. I'm seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision, okay? I'm a believer now.
I'm here. You're welcome.
Honestly, Estella with like the super regen one, like the 300% super regen, that one might cook. Maybe. Don't quote me on that. But just being able to summon the super dragon. But I'm pretty sure it also like removes the ability to use your normal abilities. I mean, it's definitely not as strong as Spike Shell Boxer. Like, maybe with more common expansions?
Good deed of the day. Check. Walking dinner first. For the record.
This gameplay is actually fun, can't lie. I'm just pressing, like, my buttons. The color is general viability, not because... Okay. Did my cell pulls in pouring rain? Oof. Bro needs to stop spamming? That's the whole reason, like, I'm doing this, though, to spam. Just when I'm posing, got a Stella at 50 and got a bunch of Caber. I mean, you're buffing your wolf. Prefer full Comet Tantu and just switching between forms and holding W? I mean, if that works, sure. Alright, let's get another ability. Let's do increased ability damage. Alright. Let's get Comet Expansion.
Smart money on me.
Well, I'm reading 20-year-old message. 20-year-old message? It's like... It's been like a minute, maybe. So it seems your Calamity Ops is bugged and you can't play it? Huh. So maybe, like, were you in, like, relegation or, like, staying in the same spot? I mean, the good thing about that, at least, is that if something's bugged, like, horribly bugged, we're gonna get compensation for it. They just have to make sure that it's not bugged for, like, an entire week and just, like, include it in the normal downtime compensation. Because that would be kind of poopy-doo. Yeah.
Locked and loaded. Or whatever it is.
Who needs a gun when you have a light?
I'm not really feeling like any extra benefit to running this over like Born Equal. Personally. Same problem was rank 40 last night. Want those clusters? It's definitely rough.
Locked and loaded. Or whatever.
Eye of the storm open.
Yeah. These comments definitely aren't chunking enemies down. I'm honestly doing more damage with my slams than anything else.
I'm here. You're welcome. I hope the bad guys.
Yeah, I think I honestly might just wait for Spike Shell still to go farm artifacts. They nerf the crossbow in PvP, yeah. It is the best farm for Solar Fruit doing Singularity Chaos. It's the only farm. You can spend, like, or do Pinnacles in, what's it called, shifting gates in order to get some more selector boxes, but there's only 24 per week. So after you've gotten them all, you can't get any more. From shifting gates, at least. So Singularity Chaos is really just the only way to farm them for Pinnacle Energy. Alright, Estella's crazy fun chaos farming with the magic mind.
Oh well.
But, I mean, like, you could, I guess you could probably spam, like, her Q over and over again. That sounds like it'd be nice. No. I was very whelmed by this build. Farming with Estella is art. I assume you mean easy. If you max ability damage, yeah, probably. 24 for 40 energy is nice compared to 12 random with 40. Yeah, definitely. That's why I recommend it.
Your light must be honed. Don't let it waste away.
I think I'll put out like a beginner's guide to Estella tomorrow, probably. That sounds like a good idea. Not like a full guide to Estella, but like a starting out with Estella. But I need to like go to patrol and like get some melees, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. I think I still have some like Ahamkara bones to do here. Yep, that would be helpful. Yep, I'll probably try and put it out tomorrow morning. I'm not really sure if I've got the energy to put out a video tonight. Excuse me. C2 Gwyn is currently worth pushing for C3 or divert to Estella. I mean, it really just depends, like, do you need Estella? Because if you need Estella, you're going to need Estella a lot more than, like, Tier 3. Like, Tier 3 is going to be pretty good for you. But if you need Estella on your account, then, like, not having Estella will do you bad. Remember to level up my seasonal artifact thing? With what XP? I mean, I guess if I complete a quest, I'll get, like, one more. Kind of dumb that none of the XP, like, overflowed into the seasonal artifact. So, like, everybody who was, like, capped at 80 and was, like, spending Pinnacle energy and stuff, got, like, no benefit from it. Alright, where's some red bars? Alright, let's get you down. Punch. Yeah, that's a big issue with the mods right now. The exotic mods. It's definitely getting mentioned in a video.
Falling by my staff.
Oh yeah, Estella, like, again, like, Wolf, DPS was never a reason why you'd want to run Wolf, okay? You'd always want to run Wolf because he's got, like, freaking a million uptime and a billion, what's it called? And a billion AoE. And he's got, like, a ton of versatility with his weapon choices. Bullets are doing too much damage. Okay, how much longer do I have? I've only got 5. What? Alright, these guys are just stealing all the kills. Alright, let me do this real quick. Wolf doesn't summon dragons? Yeah. Wolf summons nuclear bombs. I'm using Estella. My summons right now doing 40k damage each in chaos. Yeah. He doesn't have the same role as her. Okay, but just because they have the same role doesn't mean like they have to do the same things or like the same DPS or the same damage. Like, just because freaking, I mean, Ikora is an offense role too, and like Ikora makes anybody look good. Sora AoE, that's pretty much, yeah. Does Resolute Conjunction in slot 2 activate Unrelenting Evolution? Resolute Conjunction? What's that one again?
Your friends are fighting hard. Don't leave them behind.
No, it doesn't. I've tested this like multiple times. It doesn't activate it. Is it copium to keep upgrading its nuggies? I want it to be good so bad. I mean, at max, like maxed out, it might be better. Okay? But the thing is, you can't max it out until Monday. So... Alright, how many more melee? Okay, one more. Really? One more? Is copium that they will buff it soon. The cell is better at single target? Yeah. Was loving Hotel, but it seems like she's not meta? Yeah. Can imagine her being the best for pack bosses? I imagine she's gonna be really strong against the pack bosses, like, especially because you don't need, like, the, what's it called? You don't need heavy ammo for it, but the thing is that, like, you're gonna be able to use her super once during it, and like 0 other times, because it's a 2-minute cooldown, and like the pack hunt boss is like 2 minutes. But she will probably be really good and really consistent in it. 40,000 Sidereal might be higher DPS with 1 perk. Like, it might be. We have to do more testing. Like, I don't have the roles that I'm even looking for testing. Does Ning Fei's ultimate count as a melee? Nope. Only this. Like, only this move right here. This counts as a melee. This doesn't count as a melee. It should count as a melee. Like, these melee abilities should count as melees, but they don't. Well, let's see. Upgrade my damage resistance bonus, or ability damage bonus. Alright, I need to do like 3 times. I think I'm gonna max out my damage resistance. But honestly, like, if I want to play Estella, I should probably upgrade my ability damage bonus. Then it's gonna be like elemental damage, elemental resistance, power damage, and primary damage. Like, how often will I be able to upgrade this? Because I get so like once every 2 days, it seems. So yeah, let's just get some ability damage bonus. Why not? Yeah, Stella's not an AoE character. She'll have to clear enemies one at a time. Just noted they adjusted exotic artifact enhancement. You can push them past +7 to claim. What? Oh, okay, but that doesn't even matter. I mean, I guess it does matter because it means that people can get their power levels easier, so they don't have to go as high investment into other things. That does matter. It does make a difference. It does make 20 easier, but it also doesn't mean anything for us right now while we're still capped. I see y'all arguing about, like, Wolf versus Estella, but again, like I said, they do different things. Like, Wolf, you would use, okay, if you want, like, really consistent and you want, like, real versatility. Especially, like, once he gets a Void AR. As soon as they give him a Void AR, Wolf's gonna go even crazier, okay? But, like, use it so that you have, like, this smart bomb that will just, like, nuke stuff when you need it to, okay? And will nuke stuff even when you don't need it to. Okay? You use him because he's like very survivable. Okay, he's got a lot of stuff in his kit that gives him a lot of advantages. Okay? I mean, Estella has corrupt as well. So, you know. And you'd use Estella like when you'd want to use Estella. Because, like, Estella's not going to be able to deal with Blast Shinkas, and, like, when it comes to sustain stuff, they're going to be, like, very comparable. Especially after Wolf doesn't get or Wolf's no longer handicapped. I mean, if you need Estella, like, she's definitely worth it, okay? Like I said, they do different things. Like, if you need Solar Rapid Fire, they'll both be adequate, okay? Why are those Brain Beat Brawn logos on Red Sea? Those are, exploration objectives. Is Healing Ground any good on Gwyn? Isn't that the one that you have to stand still in order to get healing on it? Oh, wait. Eh? I mean, the thing is, you're gonna get healing from her souls anyway when you defeat a target. I just use Healing Veil instead, honestly. Let's see, where's some Ahamkara bones? Over there. Alright. Link phase movement fun? 100% yes. How I get the emblem? It's for being a beta tester or an alpha tester. So you can't get it. It's exclusive. Oh. Okay. Well, let's do that the correct way. Alright, let's do that the correct way this time. What other character would prevent someone from getting Estella? I don't know. You're in alpha, you don't have it, or are you using the same account? You planning out the DRCA tag on Discord? Well, you have to have linked your accounts to something to get it. Couldn't play beta since iOS wasn't part of it. Yeah, you had to, like, link your account from something in order to obtain it. And, you know, I know at least for the beta, I don't know if it was the case for the alpha, but at least when it comes to the beta, you had to do some extra objectives. Like, you couldn't just log into the beta, and then you would be guaranteed it. This isn't like Genshin where you can just replace one pyro DPS with a new, better one. Characters with much more in-depth kits that are way more different use and cases. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can compare them somewhat, but even then, like, they do different things.
Energy readings for the Cabal's drill are surging. Time is of the essence.
Where did the Lumia flight go? It was just there. I was just looking at it. There's two characters in the game right now that can say that one can replace the other. Except Ikara. Ikara's, yeah. Like, when we've got characters in the game that, like, you can just... They've got good kits, okay? Like, when we've got characters in the game that have good kits, like, you could keep using them, okay? Unless there's just, like, some crazy amount of power creep, which we don't really have reason to believe that they're just going to completely power creep everything in the game. At least right now. Like, there's nothing that would really point to that. Because if they wanted to just, like, power creep the game immediately, like, they just make Gwyn, like, 10 times better than every other unit. Like most gachas do with their, like, launch limited unit. If we want to talk about Shinkas, then Gwyn can cover 3 different types, technically? No? She does impact. Okay? And if you're able to, like, take out Shinkas that aren't part of your type, that's because you're above power. Okay? Because when you're in, like, high difficulty content, like under power especially, you're not breaking Shinkas that you're not designed to break. Unless you've got a weapon that, like, inherently is able to do stuff like that, like Allocation Vector for some reason, and exotics like Yotun being able to break Blast, and Partridge Sky also being able to be good against Blast. Like, unless you've got stuff like that, you are not breaking Shinkas outside of your type. Like, I don't know how many people were, like, on day one watching people, like, plink away at a precision Shinka shield using, like, a rapid-fire weapon and spawning, like, 150 Seeker missiles in the air. I don't know how many people remember that. Spread rapid-fire and... Yeah, like, again, like, you're... technically rapid fire, but she's not going to do rapid fire nearly as good as any of the actual rapid fire units. Or Allocation Vector's scout rifle, for some reason. Be real, precision Shinkas are built different. I mean, they didn't used to be, but now they are. And I'm telling you, bro, like, go, like, into something at power, or, like, below power, and tell me that, like, you can, like, break off Shinka shields and be totally fine. In like, the Expanse or Calamity Ops, high level. Is the seal really only available to earn with, what seal? Like the new one that they added? Daybreak? Well, I guess it is. Complete character stories. Estella, acquire 1 season of Daybreak, new exotic Shadow Shaper cards. Clear 6 legendary campaigns on challenge difficulty during the season. Earn a total of 200 casual activeness during the season. Spend a total of 1,500 pinnacle energy during the season. Clear master difficulty activities in the season's challenge mode a total of 5 times. Clear gauntlet onslaught heroic 10 times during the season. I mean, yeah, you got to do it within 2 weeks. So there's a timer on it. It's not gilded though, right? Okay, it's got like this stuff around it, so I guess you can guild it. But you can't even earn it like right now because like Gauntlet Onslaught Heroic's not out yet. Wolf hardly does rapid fire good. I mean, that's honestly just because he's got a bad auto rifle right now. As soon as we get like some better auto rifles out there, he's definitely going to be doing it a lot more good. Okay? But even then, like, just a primary weapon against a Shinka, like rapid fire Shinka, it's just not going to do as well. Okay? Like, even in SMGs, like, barely much faster than an AR. Okay, and I can certainly tell you that those sidearms are not, like, doing as good on a rapid fire Shinka. I could literally go test it right now, and it's going to be like 5 or 6 seconds. No, below Power Wolf is breaking rapid fires. Okay? That's because primaries suck for Shinkas outside of piercing and spread Shinkas? I mean... kinda. A bit, yeah. Like, obviously the power weapon's gonna be better. But I can definitely tell you that, like, the impact Shinkas... like, Kachina wasn't doing crap, like, to that. During day one, like... Okay, bro, don't build her. Why even... don't build who? Like, Gwyn? Like, I'm not saying don't build Gwyn. I'm saying that, like, Gwyn can stun 3 different Shinka types because, like, you can spend, like, 15 seconds shooting a barricade or something. Like, if we're talking like that, then every single character can break, like, 3 or 4 Shinka types. Just fine. The question is, like, if they're adept at it. Especially when it comes to, like, at power stuff. Or, like, low power stuff. The guy asked about Estella. Where? Does Gallows work for spread 2? Maybe? I haven't tested it. Triple tap plus shiver any good on Magoichi? You want the pranayama. Like, pranayama's primary thing above everything else. Alright. Well, here's a nice little Lumia fly. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honored. I've been streaming for a good long while. A good long while. Calamity Ops isn't really clearable right now, at least until Monday. I can't really spend my Master Keys because I'm trying to save them for Grandmasters when that's not until Monday. I could do some more shifting gates, but I'm like only got Blue Pinnacle energy left, not even a ton of that. I'll do some casual modes. Because I gotta, like, get the casual, what's it called? The casual stuff. Yes, they still can be pulled in banners, so... You can, but it will give you, like, more crystals. I had an honest question. You seem hurt from a question about Estella. Sorry to use the word useless, but what happens when you get let's see. Well, I guess I don't have to put it in the front row. Freestyle skin is better than the event skin? If you think so, yeah. He's not doing a proper catch combo. This guy's about to get eviscerated. Unless he has a Tracer Shank, which he probably does. Hope they give a character reset token sometime? Why wouldn't you just hope that they give us more materials? Love the event skin. Yeah, I like the event skin too. I kind of want to get it, but you know, I just don't have the money for it right now. How do you get more cards for this? By playing this, and you have to fight against the NPCs. And I've been neglecting to fight against the NPCs for a while. Oh, Bros Wolf blinked. All right. Well, I probably should have played the servitor first. I'm probably gonna lose because I didn't. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna lose because this guy. Yeah. There we go. Stealth skin has me ready to chop money on this game. Lol, it looks so dope. Yeah. It does look pretty dope. Okay, so yeah, Ryan, we do get duelist XP from like doing this, like plus 70. Does ability strength and signature yeah, stack with the artifact perks for signature abilities? Yeah. Like, why wouldn't it stack with the artifact perks? Estella become my first DR waifu? Is it because of her character story? I think I'm going to save her character story for tomorrow. I'm a little bit exhausted for today. And I don't think that I'm, like, in the right spot to properly enjoy it. To be completely honest. Well, it's a good thing that you don't have to equip the Ahamkara. You can, like, make the relic something else. Hate the stupid card game. Everyone's abusing the same stupid mono fallen deck. Well, they're abusing the same stupid mono fallen deck, and they're going to be abusing the same stupid mono hive deck. Or whatever, like mono cabal when that comes out. It's good you get more mats, but I was hoping characters you've gotten all need dupes would just drop out of the pool, raising the odds of getting one. Yeah, it would be a lot better. This guy's kind of running me, honestly. I didn't have, like, good stuff to, like, pull out. Oh, but I got lucky. So, I'm at an advantage now. How do we do the sell story thing? It's on your quest? Well, you can get the quest from the events tab. And it'll put it in your inventory. Alright. So that's gonna be like -8 again for like the final round. Okay, he put that guy down. I could make it -10. Okay, I'm thinking I do this. Yeah! Yeah! Cooking with the card damage deck. Ooh, oh. Well, I mean, I guess I can test Time Marches On now. Alright, well... I've got, like, 3 more duels to do. Is the new character the best for damage now? I don't think so.
Ready to get schooled?
Is she good? Definitely. But I still think that Tantu and Umeko are probably the best for single target DPS. But it still is definitely nothing to scoff at. Did I open my Daybreaker engrams? Yes, I did that at the very start of the stream. I got an exotic ornament, and I got some shaders, and I got some decals. Alright, well. I'm just gonna play these two guys, because that's really all I can do right now. You playing cards and I was fishing, almost level 31? Nice. Alright, well, let's put this guy out. Time to start breaking down his field. Playing a Kavar. Okay. Let's see, this would be like 9 points plus... Okay, yeah, this is definitely the good option. The goodest option. Well, I should be able to win with Mishra. Because I don't think this guy has anything else in his deck that can, like, really push it. Because Mishra, this is like... It's like a lot. No. He might, like, pull through. He might. Oh, but I high rolled. Ugh. You see, like, if you just get lucky, you can win. That's really it. Karma damage deck is so fun, yeah. Except for when your opponent has 2 treasure shanks and he breaks down both of your elite walkers back to back. Then it's not so fun. But if that doesn't happen, then it's pretty fun. Play too much and you have trouble getting to claim 10, but that'll be more like a claim 12 or 13? Yeah. The nice thing, though, is that if you put out your servitor, it'll oftentimes get, or bait them out, to put out a treasure shank first. But the unfortunate thing about that is that if they do that, then you lose your servitors, so. But he actually filled up like his entire. I think he's got his entire back row full, so he can actually play Chaser Shanks right now. So I'm kind of like solid I should probably start pecking Kivar. I'm pretty sure I have that card. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. I'll shoot Kivar. Okay. You might be able to play a Tracer Shank. No. Well, I'll see if he places a Tracer Tank like right there. That'll be pretty tasty for my Gwen. Okay, never mind. He's just got another one of those. Okay. But he just gave me like a crap load of points. Okay. So he's got 36 right now. So this is like 13 points. Which would put me at like 30... I'm pretty sure it's like 13 points. Okay, so it's like... Oh no, it's 12 points. No, it's not 12. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh no, it's 14 points. So this is 14 points. So that put me at 33. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I can't get 14 points from anything else. Because like Gwyn, that would be like... Or it'd be like 9 plus 4, so yeah. Best thing to do is just like get this. Yeah, because I don't really have anything else. So it looks like we tied. Which means we both get like the tokens and parameters and stuff. Cool. Cool. Why are they not using Vanok? They might not have Vanok.
Make way for the genius trickster.
Did you buy the Daily 5 break? Yeah, I bought them already, yeah. Excuse me. Alright, play my servitor. Vanok hasn't been sold yet? Ah. Why did he play his catch right now? I mean, I should probably save my Tracer Shank, so I think I'm gonna play like this guy, and I'm gonna play this guy, even though it's like this guy's not doing anything. What? Okay, why would he do that? I mean, I guess I've got like a card that I can play my Tracer Shank on right now. But why would he pick that card? It was about to run out. Man, I feel so lost now. What the hell do I use with Yolder now? Like, weapons-wise? He's in the EU server shop right now, so I thought it'd be in the same in both servers. Ah. Okay, well, I took out my servitor. So, no, that was actually a smart thing to hit. I don't think this guy's gonna actually, like, have any real endgame setup going on, so I could probably just outpoint him. He just blanked on score. Oh my gosh. He probably feels so dumb right now.
That one doesn't count.
He does. Let's see. That's gonna be like 8 points, and that's gonna not be 8 points. So yeah, let's get rid of those. All right. If he has Mishra, then he just wins. Like, I did not pull the cards that I needed at all. Yeah, he's got Mishra, he wins. Okay. GG. Can't win them all. Alright, well, let's go to Wu Ming. Let's go to Wu Ming. I still need to get that card from him. What second artifact would you pick for Yolder? Check the spreadsheet. I've got artifact recommendations for pretty much every single unit that people are asking about right now. So, check the spreadsheet. Spreadsheet's linked in the description, by the way.
Leave ain't seen you around in a while. Been busy?
So, card vendor. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try and build Hive deck.
Be sure to come back. You'll always have
So I think I can go to Jiangxi Metro and duel some people there. Okay, requires duelist level 4. He doesn't duel 10, 15, 13, 7, 7. Wait, that's Shinawata again. 5. Okay, but I can duel Scory though. I know I can do duel Scory. So I still need, well, Lady Scory from Lady Scory. Where's the Gwen card from? It's a 10% drop chance from Pinnacle Claims in the raid.
Cheers. Good to see you.
Also, let's see. I've got Kavar, right? I'm pretty sure I've got Kavar. Is Kavar 3? Okay, Kavar is 3 cost. So yeah, I'll pack a Kavar in my deck. Sabakis. Grants a unit the power of the unit to its left. Thagrius. Burr. Shinka Centurion. Augmented Shink. There's a lot of cards. I don't know how I'm supposed to get them. Alright. Well, let's see if I can get this card from her.
Make way for the genius trickster. Ready to get schooled?
I can't do Ayuela yet. I need to get to Duelist 4, and I'm still only Duelist 3. I'm still a Duelist 3, baby. Because I barely played this because I've been so busy with everything else. Oh my gosh, I've got a ton of pings and stuff. Looks like there's some turmoil going on in some people's lives. Okay, so apparently Estella can compete with Tan on boss DPS. So she definitely is a good option. At least prior to Max Weapon Mastery 10. Because Estella's not going to get a ton more from her Max Weapon Mastery. At least I don't think she will. Oh, I will. I should have been paying attention to the card game. Oh, I should have... Okay, well, there's nothing that she should be able to play. Yeah. I was playing on... Oh wait, I still don't even have the beginner one, the Wretch, either. This 70% also feels like so fake. I got an intern one like that. Alright, let's play this. Just gonna try like reading through everything. Well, I can play Kavar here and draw 2 cards. Oh. I thought... Wait. Wasn't it doing the back row list? What? Or was I not paying... What? I'm a little bit lost. I haven't been paying attention to the card game. So many other things are catching my attention. Let's put down another one of these guys, and let's put down one of these guys. And I'll just like end off with a Mishra, because that kind of like guarantees victory right here. Alright. Just like one other syrup. Okay. Oh, there we go. I got the card. Sweet. Well, I should probably try and challenge Ayuela now. Ayuela. I'll challenge her and I'll try to get her cards. Track. I'm no longer gonna neglect my casual modes.
Just remember, people matter. Even more than this light stuff everyone's yammering about.
Polaris Lance or Izanagi. Polaris Lance is the better exotic, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you'd want to run Polaris either. Don't have Scory's other... Well, I don't have Scory's other card, but like, I value the Ayuela one more. Like, do you know how good playing Ayuela turn 1 or turn 2 is gonna be? It's just gonna make it so that people, like back row spam is, like, well, actually, I guess it's like, no, she targets the front row, but like, even still, like, Ayuela will be nice. Especially, like, if somebody, like, against catch build, like, they just hard counters catch build. I think I'll play Kavar. Did I only draw one card? Aren't I supposed to draw 2 cards? Alright, well, I can play this guy. Destroy everything. And I can play this guy right here. If anything, you want the mythic drag? Where do I get the mythic drag, though? Alright. Let's go. It's from level 5? Okay, well. I mean, I'm getting level 5, eventually. So, yeah, in the front row deals 2 damage to it for 2 turns. Oh, it does what IU added? Okay. Well, I'll definitely, like, pick that up as soon as I can. But, you know, I'm still a poopy stinky level 4. Appreciate everything you're doing for the community. Thanks. Turn ends grants. Okay, that kind of. I mean, it's a 4 cost though, so. Ow. Kinda kooky. I'm streaming till 4K. 4K what? I mean, I'm just gonna play through my casual modes, and I think I'm gonna wrap up. Okay, give me that card. How close am I even to 4K? Oh, what the? I didn't check this since what? I mean, probably probably not, because like I usually get most of my subs in the morning. Like I'm probably gonna hit 4K in the middle of the night, honestly, or like late in the afternoon. So I'd probably wrap up stream before then anyway. Yeah. Honestly, is it even worth it streaming to other platforms than YouTube? Like, if I get 0 viewers and it's literally just bots? 4K sub stream tomorrow? Dude, like, going after, like, these milestones and stuff, or talking about the milestones, yeah, the grind is paying off. Do you know how to get the Estella card? Not yet, no. I mean, I'm definitely not the expert on the card game. I mean, I'm still level 4. Like, I was level 3 before I played today. I'm not deep into this. Yeah, the subs are going fast. It's still hard to believe for me. Like, even though it's been happening for, like, I don't know, 2 weeks now. The Estella card is a shop card. Well, hey man, hell yeah man, you're pretty much gonna be the S-Cross of Destiny Rising if you keep it up. Well, I better get a good editor then. If I'm gonna be that big. I still need to find an editor, but I mean, I can't even afford one currently. Because I haven't gotten any payout from YouTube. Hey, there we go. Umeko card comes from S1 NPC.
Ready to get schooled?
Look at Estella's skin in the Bright Dust section under cosmetics. You hit hard pit. Ooh, that's rough. Played all of Eddie Whale in the front row. Let's just do this. Yeah, straight into pulls, though, let's be honest. Editor first, then pulls. Because editor is going to save me a lot of time and also help out with, like, the content creation and stuff. Okay, the grenade, the mythic, yeah, I see the mythic drag here. It's a, I mean, I guess it would be, like, better for, or good for count and catch build, because, or even though you can only play it on, like, turn 3. Which is gonna be, like, best play here, yeah. Well, looks like I'm not playing anything turn 1. Not that it matters too much. Well, let's play a Kavar. Hey, there we go. I've got 2 Elite Walkers now, so pretty solid. Especially because the AI is kind of dumb. Alright. And I can do this. According to my spreadsheet, nothing seems good for Yolder. I mean, that's because Yolder kind of got hit really hard by, like, artifact or by artifacts. Like, losing Ring of Conversion hurt Yolder so hard when it came to a lot of her best options. Because she was able to get, like, some really good stuff going when she had, like, permanent upshield or overshield uptime. Or, like, a lot better overshield uptime with, like, the Ring of Conversion. But now that she lost that, she lost, like, almost all of her overshield uptime. So, yeah. If it seems that there aren't, like, really many good options for Yolder, that's because there aren't very many good options for Yolder. Oh, I got the card. Cool. Alright, well. Now I just have to get the cards from the other units. And then I guess I just keep dealing with... Oh, let's see if... Are there any duelists and Red Sea refs that I can... not you. Not you. Not you. 20, okay. Not you. Not you. Okay. Nobody there. What about, at Haven? I mean, obviously I gotta go to Haven for score and stuff. Kavar, no. Mishra. Oh, yeah, I still gotta fight Mishra for a Denzin. Radagast? Radagast doesn't play cards. Speaker at 19. Isn't it? Okay, well. Alright, I could probably just, like, look there anyway, yeah. So, why not go to Wu Ming and get his expert card, the Elite Vandal? Oh yeah, slot 2, especially not for Yolder. Like, Healing Veil is just gonna be like, it's alright. Unrelenting Evolution, only if you run, like, Unrelenting Subgravity. And... it's so chopped right now. It's actually so chopped. Yeah, full exotic artifacts for Estella right now. Congratulations! I'm gonna wait for a better day.
How you doing today?
High Servitor. Okay. And common cover. Booming. Tracker. I mean, 2 for 7 is kind of nice. Now, Ningfei. Randomly places clones. When power reaches 0, deals 3 damages to the units to the left and right. Ooh. When played, grants all gorilla units plus 3 power, so definitely good for, like, gorilla builds right there. Inquisitor deals 4 damage to opponent's unit. Okay. Grants inspired or an inspired hive unit plus 3 power. When acquiring a buff, deals 1 damage to 4 opposing. Whoa, that's kind of nutty. When played, gains the inspired effect. Alright. When played, grants inspired to a hive on its left and right. When acquiring a buff, grants plus 4 power to one of your hive units at random. There's Sabicus. Summons 1 shade on the left. The unit gains 4 power for every inspired hive you have on the field. Upon gaining a buff, deals 2 damage to a random opposing unit. Oh, a card back. That's neat. A lot of stuff, it seems. Brr. Grants plus 3 power to all units in a column. Units adjacent to each other in the same vertical column. Okay. So I guess behind it and in front of it. Okay. Well, let me get that card from you, Wu Ming. Is there a way to gain multiple copies of Furious 3 without paying? Don't know. Don't know. Can't say. Do I know any way you can make not an old blah 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 bot. Do you know any ways you can make some quick Lumia leaves because 6 pulls away from getting Estella and you really like her playstyle? I mean, if you haven't done all of your side quests or if you haven't done all of your map objectives, those would be some quick ways. I'm not really sure beyond that. Alright, well, so I'll play this guy here, and I'll play this guy here. I'll play that. I'm probably just gonna outpower him. Yeah. Just Mishra. Hey, I got the Elite Vandal. Okay, well, I guess now I just gotta go to Scory.
Be sure to come back. You'll always have a seat here.
Dude, DBH though, not getting a cell in 60 pulls is kind of trash. Took me 58. She was at a 60. I mean, that happened to me on Gwyn. Like, it just happens. Like, you get, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. What's slot 1 artifact will proc Unrelenting Evolution for Yolder? The best one to proc Unrelenting Evolution for Yolder is Unrelenting Subgravity. That's going to be the best one, because you get it by pressing your spacebar. The other one, you would get by standing still. So, you're definitely going to proc it a lot more by jumping. Because, like, let's be honest, who isn't just, like, jumping every 2 seconds when they're playing the game? Also, what artifacts do I suggest for Estella? Also on the spreadsheet. They absolutely cooked on these new characters quests. I'm definitely looking forward to checking them out. Okay. Well. Getting double servers up is kind of nitty. The Excel spreadsheet looks nice. It's in the link in the description. Alright, no card. Right. Well, I get 40 more Duelist XP. Though I did drop 2 exotics on the Pinnacle and Standard Chest on Calamity Offsets. Nice. Yeah, see, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. It's just the way it be. Ah. 2 drops total, not from each. That's it. Ah. Did like 30 pulls for Umeko and got a Stella, but mostly Umeko and got 3 Icor. Ooh. That's rough. Is there even it? I mean, there's almost definitely some packs to join. Is there, I guess, when a claim cap will increase? Monday. Monday will be uncapped. The game tells us that. Hey, I got it on the last basic reward. Cool.
We're not done till you say we're done. Let's go again.
I'm done. Is there any content you want to see from Destiny/Destiny 2 that I want to see in Destiny Rising? Dungeons. I definitely want to see dungeons. I definitely want to see, like, more, like, longer raid experiences.
Feel free to stare, but
like 3 encounters. That's like nice, but like I would definitely like a bit longer. I mean, 1280 XP. I hope it doesn't get like even crazy higher.
And good luck.
But yeah, definitely like longer raids and dungeons. I'd like to see dungeons as well.
Find something to do.
Exotic missions. I would love to see exotic missions and special exotic quests. Let me think. What else? What else would I want? Better PvP. I would like better PvP. But that's more from Destiny's past rather than either Destiny as of right now. That's mostly it, I guess. Well, I can fish a couple of times. Let's see. World map. There's a fishing spot at Jingxi Metro that I haven't visited yet. I think it's the one in... Okay, no, it's not the one in Daredevil's Cave. It's not that one. It's the one that's... Yeah, the Lanyue 5 factory. That's the intermediate one. Alright. Same issue with the older for me. You're missing around 700 power. Feel like I'm stuck trying to get to 10 to 55, 600. I'm pretty sure they dropped the power requirements. Like for... Or 55... Oh. 55, 600. Without any exotic weapon. I mean, you probably don't need one. I mean... My 10-2 has like bunk artifacts on them right now. Well, I was using them to test earlier. But, like, you can reach it without a exotic. Osiris? I mean, that's a character, not really like... Well, I guess it was like anything that you said. I mean, we're already getting Osiris. We know this because of the Ikora quest. Like, we literally interact with Segura, and Osiris is mentioned by name, like, multiple times. Like, the whole thing is about Osiris. Shifting Gates needs a mix-up too. It's the exact same... It's not the exact same runs. I mean, when it comes to the events that happen in match, we could use the shake-up as well. I'm gonna be completely honest, the Shifting Shrine kind of stinks. I don't like the Shifting Shrine much. Oh, yeah, Trials of Osiris would be, like, nice to have, but they need to fix the PvP balancing first. What artifacts do I use for Wolf? It's in the spreadsheet. Those are the artifacts that I'd use for Wolf. Spreadsheet's linked in the description. You want Cade? Cade would be pretty nice. No, I reeled in too early. Think 14 would be cool to have as well. Though, would they give him a bubble? Like, would we have 2 bubble titans? If you check the VA list, there's a future character listed, and that includes... Or future characters listed, and that includes Osiris. Oh. Certainly interesting. Well, I think that's my daily objective done.
Don't leave them behind.
Yeah, okay. So, I guess it's just Sparrow Racing now. Hi, Agent. Just got back home from work. What are my initial thoughts on Estella? Very strong. Very strong, very good. I can pull for the new heroes, but don't see new season info or artifact. You need to be a level 80 to play the season. Or to unlock the season.
if it isn't my role model.
So if you're not level 80, then you can't participate in the
Let us
seasonal
know
content.
before you go solo this
Or
time.
like the seasonal stuff, like the crest. What exotic does she want? Estella? I mean, honestly, any of them. Like, any of them will work with her. I mean, whatever gives her the most weapon hits. It's really it. Like, her kit is, like, entirely ability damage. None of the weapons are really going to give her, like, a significant advantage over the others. Saint can punch to give void debuffs and build stacks of something for extra damage effects on a headbutt. True. They could go that way with him. You know, I mean, because, yeah, this could be like Saint 14 before, like, he was a big defender or something like that. I mean, like, because, but then again, like, the bubble is kind of like his whole deal because of the helmet and stuff. Next pulls are the guarantees that you don't know which one to get. Go wherever your heart takes you, man. They're both really good characters. Like, Gwen's gonna have some bigger bursts, but it's gonna be more consistent. Well, not consistent. She's gonna have, like... Well, they're both, like, extremely consistent.
You're catching up. You're in the lead. Keep it up.
They do different things, so, like, get the one that you like more, or get the one that you need more.
Well done. Now
Crap.
aim for first place.
I'm bumped.
Steady now. You still have a chance to turn the tide. You're catching up. Well done. Now aim for
That guy
first
just got
place.
art teamed. Right.
You're catching up. You're falling behind. Come on. Pedal to the metal.
Well, where'd those guys just come from? People just like poking around there.
First place.
Love a new mecha? Me too. I'm loving new mecha too. What about Eris? Eris would be awesome.
The first lap's done. You're
There goes
catching
Bingo.
up.
Oh, I forgot about this thing right here. I've barely done Sparrow Racing. Okay, yeah, this is a pretty good shortcut, honestly. Don't want to go into the pit, though.
Well done. Now aim for first place. You're catching up. Well done. Now aim for first place.
Might be missing it, or is it not updated? Spreadsheet doesn't show the character artifacts, just the overall ones. It's a different page of the sheet.
You proved you've got what it takes.
Well, I gotta put in
First
finish
place was almost
Maguichi.
yours.
Bad Maguichi. Alrighty, I think I'll do one more Sparrow race. You hit this map? You gotta get good at turning. Alright, well, let's do one more for the casual activity stuff, because I need a bunch of that for the seasonal title. Thoughts on Estella pull value? Definitely really good. Like, she's gonna be very easy to kit. Because legitimately, you do not need to give a crap about her weapons whatsoever. Like, her weapons are essentially just power sticks, okay? Like, you could put literally anything on this, and it's gonna, like, do the same, like, basically the same thing for Estella. Okay? Like, I believe Furious 3 is going to be the best option exotic-wise for her, just because, like, it synergizes the most with her kit. And Scorched Earth is, like, fine enough as an LMG option. Why is it telling me that I want those ones more if, like, if it wants... A G only cares about ability hits. The perks do not matter. The damage does not matter.
Well done. Now aim for first place. You're falling behind. Come on. Pedal to the metal.
What the...
Steady now. You still have a chance to turn the
tide. What did I even hit? Like, my model was not clipping that wall. You like gals for it? Yeah. Like... You could, weapon-wise, you can legitimately put anything on her so long as it gives you enough hits.
You're falling behind. Come on, pedal to the metal.
Speed Racer, yeah.
You're catching up. Steady now. You still have a chance to turn the tide. The first lap's done. You're falling behind. Come on.
Dude, am I seriously gonna get 4th place because I bumped the wall one time? You ain't built for these para racing lobbies, man. Oh. Well, there I go. Okay.
Steady now.
Why does it spawn me looking towards a cliff? Okay. I mean, it's not like I was gonna win anyway, or even to get a podium finish. It's whatever. TBH has never found a spare racing in Destiny, even though they used to do a big event about it in the SRL. Honestly, like, the big issue with this is that there's not really a big variance in, like, the speed that people are able to get. So, if you get, like, any distance behind whatsoever, like, I bumped the wall one time, and I was literally never going to make up that lead, ever. Alright, but I got my casual experience. Dude, was I gonna do anything else? Well, honestly, I feel like I should probably wrap up the stream here. I mean, I got done with like my casual stuff, which I wanted to do, and I got a whole lot of other stuff explored and tested and done. So I've been streaming for like 8.5 hours. So, you know. But, I mean, thank you all so much for watching, and a special thank you to everybody who tuned in since the very beginning and stayed since the very beginning. I appreciate all of you. Look forward to more videos and streams coming into the future. Yeah. And I mean, I'm really glad that I was able to get that testing done. And yep, see y'all tomorrow.